Hello, hello. How is audio sounding, everyone? Hi, loud and clear. Can you hear the music still? Is it too low? Let me know. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, Skylar, Detective Melon, Pop Rock. It's good? Alright, perfect. Hang on 1 second. Alright. Actually, let me crack the door. It's a little hot. Alright. Hello, hello. Minasan konnichiwa. Kyo wa Lost Media no hi. The day of lost media is upon us, gamers. Hello. Oh my god, I did it again! Jeez Louise. Hello, hello. Oh no, I messed it up. Give me a minute. Why do I keep doing that? I keep messing up the toggle and I don't know how! I don't know how to fix it. What the heck? How are we doing though? Hello, Polish Pixel Homer. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. I don't know why I keep doing something wrong where her bangs stack, and I don't know why. They were perfect. They were perfect until I went live. Gosh dang it. How we doing? Also, Pat Wizard, there's usually I just let the starting soon screen go for like 20-30 minutes to alert people that the stream's starting before I actually begin. So it's usually around that ballpark of time when I first start. Good afternoon. Hope your day's well. It's been doing pretty good. It's been doing pretty good. Let me try and fix this weird layering thing I keep doing. I don't know what's going on. Let me go into VTube Studio real quick. Actually, I'm gonna close it and reopen it. You're gonna see me just no clip for a second here. You just see the. I'm just like I'm in here, but where? I'm lost. Just take a moment to observe my beautiful, beautiful background. All my lost media on the left there. They're so lost, like you don't even know what they are. They're so lost. They're so lost nobody even knows they exist. They exist. Hello Paprika, how are you doing? Outtake intro of the day, yay. Alright, let me reopen VTube Studio. I know I say this a lot, but there's a lot that goes into this and I'm learning so much as I like gotta get into this stuff. Alright, reopening VTube Studio. You're gonna see a silly anime girl. I think. Let's see. Yeah, you see her. Here we are. She looks good. I just gotta reconnect. Yep, I know how to do that. I gotta reconnect VBridger, which is where... Oh, I see when she moves it happens. That's weird. Huh. I'm gonna have to figure out that later. Let me open a different model. I have different versions. Different things were tweaked. It's a long story. It's not a big deal, though. It's not a big deal. I think that's the one. Check, yeah, that's her. That one will do for now. Alright, how y'all doing? You're the Yoshi on the bed. Yes, I transformed. I'm like I'm an Animorph, guys. I just Animorphed into Yoshi. I was like, oh, do. Yoshi time. Maybe I can like, hang on. Oh no, that don't look as advanced as I thought it would look. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Skylar. I'm glad you're doing good. Who's ready for some lost media today? I got a ton of requests. I think I got like 30 this time. So I don't know if we can get through all of them, but I'm definitely gonna get through some of them I couldn't get through last time. It was like 3 or 4. And some people on like Reddit, I made a post on Reddit too, and they gave me some super cool lost media topics to go through. Really cool stuff. And then later on in the night, if I'm not like super tired after reading all that, well, you know, it doesn't matter. And Animag, what? Animagus. What I was thinking of was this shit. Hang on, I don't know if my reference was clear. This shit. Hang on. You wouldn't, these were very popular in like the 2000s and I want to say 90s too. What the fuck is that? That's not an actual cover. But there were these, it was this book series, Animorphs. And it was just these fucking uncanny ass, like, book covers where these dudes would just turn into animals. Just fucking... Like, this was hella advanced, like, in the 90s, of course. And 2000s, I guess. Like, I remember seeing him in the 2000s and be like, hell yeah. Like, look at this dude. Look at him. They get the weirdest fucking animals, too. Like, yo, I got the anteater. Yo, I got... this girl got a fucking bear. She's ballin'. She's got, like, the best one. Meanwhile, this dude's got a fucking cricket, dude. This dude's got a cricket. I mean, I'm sure you can make use of it. I'm sure you can make use of it. In different ways, but you know, kind of didn't get the best animal out of here. You got a fucking lizard. You got a cat. That's kind of sick. A spider, bro, just crouches and does his thing. But yeah, that's what I meant, like anamorphing, but like a Yoshi. You get it? Like it's just got a rhino, bro. Look at that fucking uncanny. Look at that shit. Look at this. Look whatever the fuck's going on with his face right here. Hang on. I gotta go down and try and figure out how to. You can't see it. Whoopsie. Maybe if yeah. No. Well, it's still blocked. That's annoying. Let me see. Open a new window, perhaps. Redirect notice, I don't care. Actually, maybe I do care. I don't know what the hell's happening. Oh, it's an audiobook. Oh my god, I didn't know they made audiobooks for these. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, oh, this dude's... Here we go. Oh, now I'm blocking it. Oh my god, what a fucking shit show, dog. This is desktop background, imagine. There it is. See this? Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. What a sight, dude. What a sight. They could have just evolved like Pokemon or something. I don't know. I don't know, but yeah, that was my reference. What is that? What is that? What? Did they jump the shark and just add this alien dude? I'm so confused, dude. Okay, anyways, back to the topics at hand. The importance. There's a JonTron video on Animorphs. I didn't know that. Yeah, the books are weird. The ones I remember as a kid was Animal Arc, if anyone remembers the Animal Arc books. And Magic Treehouse or whatever. These guys, like, Hound at the hospital. That's something. Dog at the door. Bro's here. Will you answer? It's just like a book set, and it's about people who, like, you know, rescue animals. I remember I read this one, the Fox one, Fox in the Frost. They're just like kids' books. Raccoons on the roof, damn. Are they friend or foe? What a tagline for a fucking kids' book about animals, dude. Well, no, they're foe. They're here to, like, destroy your home. They're here to fucking, like, commit tax fraud, man. Like, what? Hidden in the cold. See, it's sad, but it's okay because it's a happy ending because they're kids' books, and I like them. They're cute. I think Goosebumps was another one. Goosebumps was another big one, of course. I don't think Goosebumps needs any introduction, does it? But yeah, let's get back to business. I got a lot of requests to go through, like a lot. A lot. So, yeah. Let's do it. I gotta, do a new capture. I'm a little sluggish today again. But I'm doing good. I'm glad y'all appear to be doing well as well. There we go. A Lost Animal Arc book, or is this a tangent? It's just a tangent, Smith. It's just a tangent because I was talking about Animorphs, and then I was just like, oh, it's just a book I used to read. Oh, also Animal Arc slapped. That was literally it. There might be a Lost Animorphs book. Like, don't quote me on that. I could stand corrected. I don't know. There's I probably Lost Goosebumps books too. I don't know. I'm sure there's like transcripts that didn't make it to publishing. That's gotta be a thing. That's gotta be a thing. But yeah. Oh, my lipstick. There we go. Keeps smudging off. Um, Let me get my stuff open. Let me change my perspective so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm 99% sure there's a Lost Goosebumps book. Oh, we can look at that in a minute. Also, the Cookies Bustle thing. We are gonna read the rest of that. It was brought to my attention last stream that the infamous lost game Cookies Bustle, it's a whole thing. There's a copyright troll who would like copyright claim it even if it was shared in Discord servers. So it was a whole thing, but the Video Game History Foundation was able to like get a big fat dub and like actually share the game, I guess. And they called out the person making all the copyright claims, and he's full of shit. I don't know. I didn't read the whole article. We're going to today. I basically said I read the first part because it's pretty big news because we discussed it on one of my first streams, and yeah, but I cut it off a little because I was doing my nose lock. I was doing my Nuzlocke, and I didn't want to drag it out. All right. I got my coffee. I'm excited. I'm excited to read some Lost Mediums. Let me just get them up. Window capture. I gotta open the folder actually first. A lot of you got some great ones. I think there's some people in here that actually suggested things that we're gonna read today. Spoilers, I guess. Alright. Open in photos. Let's see. Yeah, open with photos is fine, then I can flip through them. This one I couldn't make it to last time because I was very tired. However, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it live. It's gonna be great. We're gonna read some Lost Media and learn about some cool stuff, and also Cookies Bustle. We'll do that in a minute too. Alright, so I got it open. I suggested one about Mermaid Melody. That's right. Yep. You're one of the ones on the list. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'm a big Mermaid Melody fan. I read the manga. I was like dreaming of being the fucking, what's her name? Lucia, the girl. And Kaito, I think, was the boy. I was like, oh my god, Lucia's so me. Oh, someday that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be a mermaid princess. And I was like 12, for reference. And yeah, no, I was like, I wanted that to be my life, dude. I love Mermaid Melody. When I was younger, it still slaps. I just haven't watched it in a minute. A lot of those like those like older shoujo series from that era, from like Yumero Patisserie is another really big old slapper. I love it so much, but I haven't finished it. Yeah, no, I finished the anime, but I don't think I finished the manga ever. I'm pretty sure the manga probably has a different ending. I don't know, though. Alright. Window capture. Window capture. Create new. And requests. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. But this is what we're going to do for now, because I'm not super... Oops, already in use. Requests, 3.7. And then the window we're going to capture is photos. Yay, that's too big. That's too big. Okay. And, yeah, I'm a mess because I keep pressing the toggles. Oh, dear, it's not Christmas. Oh, this is just this is a sight. Hang on. There we go. All right. And there we go. All right. All right. So our first one comes from Luna LaFay. And I've never heard of this one in my life. Oh, I got my little mouse cursor in there. You should check out Kiruminzu if you like shoujos like that. Ooh, interesting. I've never heard of that. Gosh, let me write that down on my other screen. Kiruminzu. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah. Isn't there like there was a somebody told me about a lost media related to it. It might have been you, Paprika. I don't remember. Somebody told me there was a lost like Korean version of this film that was had a weird distribution or something that was found recently. Can you turn your mic a little or the audio? You mean like my voice? Let me see, how's music sounding? Let me see. I'll turn my mic up, yeah. Yeah, that might be the best bet. How about now? How we doing? Let me see. I don't hear the music anymore. Let me see. Where's the music? Oh, did I click off of it? Gosh dang it. Here. I will put it back on. Do. There we go. Let me know if that's too loud. It's so loud. It's like, all right, cool, no worries. Let me know if the music's good though. The music can tend to be silly. It's like negative 53 decibels, so you might not hear it at all. Actually, if think you should. Do you sound fine? Oh, thank you, Homer.
Home 2081 says just give out loves for anybody.
Thank you, friend. Thank you. Can you hear the music though? I'm so hyped for tonight's stream. Are you gonna do Pokopia? Yeah, later tonight after the Lost Media suggestions. How's music now, by the way? It's negative 28 decibels. So if you can't hear me over, then my God, my voice is quiet. I can hear the music. Cool. I can hear fine. Okay, let me know if it's too loud, cause you know, I don't want to be too loud. Nom. Alright, cool. I'm just checking everything. Alright, as long as you can hear me good. The mic's like right next to me. It's a condenser mic, so like if I move around, like it doesn't. So like for example, I'm talking. When I move around, get it? It like it doesn't pick up very well. Does anyone remember those mini radios McDonald's had in the 2000s? Mini radios. I remember the mini Sonic toys. Those like Tiger Electronics-esque like games. Mommy, I'm walking underneath her jokes. Oh my God. Yes, you are. I'll be careful not to crush you all. Now I have a feeling some of you may want that. But yeah, Lost Media night. We're gonna have Lost Media stuff, and we're gonna talk about it. And then also, in addition to the Lost Media stuff that we research and discuss, yeah, it'll be fun. That's about it. I'm a little in the way. Hang on. Not really in the way, but there we go. All right, let me get my narration voice out. Also, I got some overnight oats. I'm shaking them, trying to make sure they're distributed, but they're not ready yet. All right, gang. My favorite, Luna LaFay. This one comes from Luna LaFay. Okay. Sorry, I had to loosen up there. All right. So, our first request comes from Luna LaFay, and they say, my favorite personally is Gregory Horror Show. It's becoming lost because it's so niche, but the concept of it all is fascinating. For reference, just to be clear, I don't know what this is at all. I have no idea what this is, but we're gonna find out together. What the heck Gregory Horror Show is. We're gonna learn about it. Whoops. Let's turn that. Let's go to the internet. I'm gonna learn about some Gregory's and horror shows, some shows of the Gregory variety. Let me move my ass out of the way over here. There we go. Alright. Gregory Horror Show. I have to turn off my toggles. It's gonna be too much typing today, or it's just gonna keep doing that. It's gonna be annoying. There we go. Yay! Not for long though. Alright, so here we go. Gregory Horror Show. Hang on, let me move my mic so you can hear me. Gregory Horror Show Gallery Tour. Lost Special DVD Series. Interesting. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this in my day. Never once in my day. Where's chat? Oh, there's chat. Okay. Nice recommendation. Nice. Has anyone heard of this? Made by Capcom, wildly enough. Wait, really? Gregory Horror. I remember there's a PS2 game based off the series I saw in a magazine. That's so weird. I've never heard of this. Never. Anyways. Anywho. This was a special series of the Gregory Horror Show Japanese animated series. While the first 4 seasons are easy to find on DVD or YouTube, the 5th special is incredibly difficult to find. It was only released on the Japanese DVDs, which have become out of print and expensive, and never dubbed into English. The only part of it that has been found is that YouTube link. The rest hasn't resurfaced. Wikipedia info. An unbroadcast exclusive special series, the Gregory Gallery Tour, presented as bonus videos only on the first series DVDs, only contained 4 stories, featuring Gregory himself as a guide, giving his commentary and thoughts on each of the guests in the hotel, also displaying paintings based around the said guests. The setting is different depending on each of the 4 episodes. These are only on the NEC Inner Channel of King Records versions of the first series. DVDs, volumes 1 through 4, Japanese only. Interesting. So I'm so silly. At first glance, it sounded like something British. The Gregory Horror Show, had Monty Python kind of vibes. Has a really nice art style. Really, let me check it out. Let's check out this link. This is the only thing available for this lost little guy. Let me mute the music. What the heck? Last thing I expected was whatever's going on here. Okay. Only watch a little bit because copyright, of course. Welcome to the Gallery of Wandering Spirits. What is this? What the heck? The Gregory Gallery Tour. 2? Nobody told me the number 2 would be up in here. Nobody told me about that. Or maybe I just forgot it immediately. Naomi Iwata. What is this? What is this? Some early CGI? What are we looking at? What are we dealing with here? Ooh. Someone said this was made by Capcom? Or a game? Oh, nani kore? What? Brother got shot in the head and he's just fine. Oh no! What? What is happening? Hang on, is there captions so you guys can follow along? Korean, great, fantastic. That's not Korean, bud. I love that old-fashioned, Japanese, the old man Japanese. How he's talking. Okay, I learned nothing. Is there an ongoing plot? Are we waist deep into the series and there's stuff I should know ahead of time? What is this? The heck? What the hecky? The moon landing? Brother, I'm so confused. Dude. It's a horror anthology. Oh, okay. Yeah, those are pretty common in Japan's. So he's the keeper of them, I'm assuming? That's what I'm gathering. My favorite character is TV Fish, a ghost fish with a TV for a head. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so creative. Public phone. Oh, it's a sad phone too. Lonely sad phone. This is so interesting. I've never heard of this. What? Money? So we can use the denwa? So interesting. Okay. You're taking us into the crypt? The Disney Vault? What? Oh, that's a horrible frame. Is he playing Twister? I'm trying to figure out, like... Oh, dear. He's just going through it. Oh, dear. Okay. Oh, dear. That was freaky, dude. That was freaky. If you want to watch it on your own, I'll link it in the chat. But, you know, copyright and such. I don't want to watch a whole, like, clip. Even though I did show a lot. But you get the point, you get the point, you get the point. You get the point, I'm assuming. I'm hoping. Yeah, there we go. Boop. There it is if you want to check it out. Apparently, most of it's lost. There is an English dub? Really? What the heck? I've never heard of this. For context, the show is a CGI shot through the protagonist's POV about being stuck in a hotel and its demented guest. Interesting, interesting. That's so interesting. Okay, okay. No idea this even existed. Okay, yeah, I've never heard of the show ever. Gregory Horror Show. It sounds... It's such an interesting name, too. Like, is that Gregory? Alright. Gregory Horror Show, stylized as Gregory Horror Show, is a Japanese CGI anime interstitial... I don't know why I can't pronounce it. Television series created by Naomi Iwata and broadcast on select TV Asahi stations between October 1st, 1999 and June 30th, 2001. It looks pretty good for that age. Looks pretty good for that age. The series revolves around the mysterious hotel named Gregory House, where lost souls often end up. Run by an old mouse named Gregory. Okay, okay. The series is noted for its unusual papercraft-themed art style, similar to the one used in Pecola, and surreal tone. What's Pecola? Oh, also by Naomi Iwata. Okay, so she's known for this kind of stuff, I'm assuming. The first series, The Nightmare Begins, is a set of 25 stories about a businessman arriving at a hotel after taking a train home from work. Interesting. Oh, okashine. Piccola is so totally different, really. A young kid show? Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Hang on, I'm gonna take off my toggle. It's gonna start typing again. It's gonna get wacky. There we go. Oops, wrong. Hang on, I'm almost there. Alright. Turning off the hotkeys. Alright, there we go. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh, I can turn this back on. So, is the whole show in CG like this? Oh my god. Art style's so interesting. What the heck? And there's a game, yeah, Capcom made it. Interesting. Holy moly. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. You probably already know about this, but World Chef Mobile may become lost media soon. I actually have no idea what that is, Alistair, but thank you for letting me know about that. World Chef Mobile. Interesting. It kind of looks like Cubivore. Or the game itself has like kind of Cubivore vibes, at least to me. Naomi Iwata. Oh, Naomi's a dude. Okay, Naomi is, I usually, like, I had a professor and her name was Naomi, and I just assumed it was a female game, female name primarily. So the game. PS2. I'm just curious. I've only heard female Naomis, me too, yeah. But there's a lot of names that can be full of both male and female names in Japanese. Akira is an example. Makoto is an example. There's a lot. So, I mean, it's not uncommon for, you know. Bork being said it's like Animal Crossing mixed with Resident Evil. Oh my god, when did Bork say that? My apologies. I also got a PS2 game. Think of Animal Crossing Resident Evil made a baby. That's insane. What the heck? That's kind of cool. It's kind of sick.
I saw a bright light before me.
Oh.
It was the hotel.
Was this localized? I'm guessing it was.
Do you need a room for the night?
Oh. Oh shit.
My. You certainly do look exhausted, don't you? Well then, I'll get a room ready
European.
for
Okay,
you.
that makes sense. So I'm assuming it never came out in America, because that's the case with a lot of, like, you know, the first Tomodachi Life game. It was called Tomodachi Collection. It only came out in Europe and Japan. Doshin the Giant's another one. There's a few games that just never touched America. And I just feel like maybe, oh, they probably thought it'd be too much for the American audience. I don't know.
Right this
You have to
way,
collect
if
the
you
souls
don't
of the other
mind.
guests so
I'll
death
be
can
happy
help you
to show
escape.
you
That's
to your
metal. That's
room.
metal. That's so metal, dude.
I must say,
Jesus.
we don't often receive guests at this hour.
Brother, I'm so surprised you even receive guests.
Perhaps you
Cutscene,
somehow
it's a
managed
pretty
to
high quality
lose your
cutscene for its age.
way.
Like, it aged well. It aged well.
Or maybe you've just lost your mind.
Yeah, the Japanese voice is definitely more like,
That was a joke.
it really sets his, like, vibe better.
Have a pleasant sleep, my
He kind of sounds like,
You'll be needing it, believe me.
I've heard this voice before. Is it like the Velvet, is it like Igor, like from Persona? Or I misunderstood. I don't remember what Igor sounds like offhand. Cat! Yeah, it's very Japanese horror. Welcome, Jeremiah, by the way.
And began
Minecraft
to dream.
art style, yeah. Welcome, Monty Python Queen. Cat spotted. That makes everything better, dude.
Come on now, throw away all them worries.
Is that what
Forget
death looks like?
about 'em. Huh?
If you have an hour to kill, I recommend the first season, and others you enjoy it.
Hey, what's the deal,
Others if you
bud?
enjoyed it.
Are you
Okay,
lost
yeah, I'll
or
definitely check it out
something?
later.
Don't be embarrassed. You can tell me.
It's very fascinating, very interesting.
What? You can't get back? Okay, how's about I make you a little deal? See, my job is removing lost souls from the living world. And that hotel is full of lost souls what needs to be removed right away.
Damn, okay. Yeah,
You go in and find them. I'll show you.
yeah, I was about to say, why is the Grim Reaper, like, have the Swedish flag?
I even got somebody you can use. It's a little
Those lost
small,
souls
but
did look a
hey,
little,
you can do it, right?
a little concerning, yeah.
When you find them all, come see me
I don't
again.
think those are souls, but I think they're actually more akin to life. Alright, that's interesting. Jesus. Damn, okay. I like the design. Graphics are really good. For like a PS2 game? I don't know if I clicked on a remaster or something by mistake, but it looks really good. Mumble, I'm so hungry. Damn, okay. Just peeping on them. The outfit's so, like, early 2000s, too.
You're the one who moved in next door yesterday, aren't you?
Damn.
I need to talk to you.
Okay, okay.
Yes. So go get the key that's on the counter in the lobby and bring it here.
Interesting. I've never heard of this.
To get to the
I don't want to
lobby,
get too
just
deep in
go
it because we got other
straight.
topics. However,
I'm so hungry.
nickel zombie.
Is it dinner yet?
Just trying to see like some longer gameplay. I see. So, and these are kind of like the villagers. The dark villagers. Yeah, it's so goofy, but so, like, unsettling at the same time. Maybe he's sending lost souls to the eternal damnation that is Sweden in winter. A Swedish friend of mine hasn't seen the sun for over 60 days now. Jeez Louise. This is Jorge vibes. You know, I'll suggest it to him. Maybe he can play it on stream sometime. It's a bit spoopy. Yeah, that's interesting. And then this, when did the game come out? Damn, I knew Long Play Archive would have one. Would have a long play of this. They have long plays of literally everything, dude. That is interesting. That's so interesting. Let me I'm gonna switch around my screens real quick. Give me 1 minute. Here we go. Alright, yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. Is there any more Lost Media, I wonder? I love Naomi's work, so that's why I'm yapping a lot about Gregory. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really happy to see that a lot of people, you know, a decent amount of people are, like, fans of this as well. It's really cool. I like these suggestions because it brings out, like, you know, other fans and people tell me more stuff about it. I had no idea what this was. The game came out in 2003. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It looks good for 2003. Let me move my mic. Don't mind the noises. Alright. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh! Oh, thank you for the raid, Sapphire Moon Dancer. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. How are you doing? The void slowly creeps in. Old Cartoon Network bumpers were so good. As a matter of fact, I was watching Dexter's Lab today on Tubi. Yes, Tubi is the GOAT for bringing back the old Dexter's Lab and Cartoon Network and all that stuff. The old Cartoon Network cartoons is what I meant to say. But yeah, how are you doing, guys? Let me know, what you guys got up to. Alright. So yeah, let's see if there's any more lost. I don't think there's an LMW archive, is there? SCP from 1999. What? I'm so confused on the meaning of the term SCP. Like I don't fully have a grasp on it. It's really popular in Japan too. The SCPs, whatever the frick. There's like, are they like cryptids? But like, I don't fully get it. I don't fully get it, man. Grinding over to Nostal. Need to get back to sewing. Oh, interesting. Cool. If you're taking suggestions, the Mr. and Miss Dracula pilot is a failed sitcom about the Dracula family moving to NYC. Someone uploaded it to YouTube years after it aired. That's so interesting. It just kind of went nowhere, I'm assuming. I'll check it out. Most of the suggestions are going to come from people who commented on my socials a little while back. But we can do a little segue and check that out, just because it sounds so freaking weird. Secure Contain Project, interesting. DK64, come on, Nintendo NSO that already. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't, but at the same time, I think I have a feeling why they haven't. I actually almost tweeted this the other day. Let me show you real quick. Don't mind that thumbnail. Don't mind that thumbnail. Or whatever that image, the video. I saw, I was watching, I like to leave long plays on my TV to keep my dogs company when I'm busy. And, basically, I was cooking dinner and I saw this randomly. So I'm wondering maybe if Nintendo's a little apprehensive to bring this, into NSO. I don't know. Because it's not really that mature, but there's this little bit where you can visit Candy, and she's very, very suggestive. Let's just say that. And for reference, I played this game a little bit as a kid, but I didn't really get super far into it, so I had no idea about this. So she strolls over, suggestive music. But the dialogue, when the dialogue comes in, man. Well, hello, Donkey. You just take it easy and let Candy tell you how she's gonna make you feel real good. Let me redo that. It goes by so slow, man. Just let Candy tell you how she's gonna make you feel real good. Why, for just a few little old coins, you can have my musical instruments and extra melons too, and extra melons too, and extra melons too. Donkey, for just 3 coins, I'll show you my musical instrument and throw in an extra melon for free. Let's give it a try, shall we? And she says something else that's wacky. One of the games you need the N64 expansion pack for. Yeah, this and Majora's Mask, right? Were there any others? And yeah, he blasts those bongos. Like, it's not super bad, but I'm like, maybe Nintendo's like worried about this or something. I don't know. At least in a way. Stand a little closer, Donkey, and I'll show you how to use your instrument. Press and hold! And then press and hold. So yeah, it's very suggestive, right? I mean, look how she's built. Look how she built. I mean, not that I've anything not that I should say anything, but you know. That laugh though, yeah. Yeah, Dika just wanted to get her bongos. He just wanted to pound on them bongos, if you catch my drift. It's so, like, I feel like Nintendo directly wouldn't do this. Rare, sure, because they made Conquer. But that's so, like, out of the left field nowadays. I don't know. It's just a theory. It's just a game theory. Am I winking? Yeah, it's hard to wink. I don't know why. It's just a game theory. But, yeah, I don't know. That's just a theory. I was like, huh, maybe Nintendo's like, maybe they're changing the dialogue or something to sound less suggestive with like instruments and melons and, you know. What'd she say in the beginning? Oh, how she's gonna make you feel real good. Like, this is so, like, Nintendo would never these days. Especially these days, man. To be fair, this game also used the word hell. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll censor it. I'd love to know if they actually do censor this, if they do put it on NSO, like, soon. I don't know. That's just my theory. I never thought they would release Pokemon Gale of Darkness due to the guy in relationship with... There's a guy in a relationship with his Houndoom? What? Granted, I didn't get very far in XD when I played it when I was a kid. I completed Coliseum, which I've heard is the more difficult game. Oh yeah, Smile Dog Jump Scare. Pigman, welcome. Yeah, Jorge just released a really, really good video on the origins. Like, where did the Smile Dog image come from? Kind of like his Where Did This Image Come From video about Jeff the Killer, if you remember, if anyone's seen that one. He did one for Smile Dog. It's really, really good. I watched it this morning. I watched it when it was on his Patreon. Yeah, it's really good. I highly recommend it. Just to show you guys real quick.
This video is brought to you by Proton Mail. Imagine if every screenshot about this. But Smile Dog is a classic. It's super nostalgic for me. I remember reading the story back in the day, and I think the search for
it's so good. It's so good. I learned so much about this I had no idea about. Smile Dog when he meets Frown Cat.
For those who aren't familiar, it all began on January 7th, 2009, when an anonymous person shared an eerie post on the 4chan paranormal board.
Wait, it's so
The
good. He
post
goes
was
through
a simple
everything.
question.
It's so good, man. It's such a good video. I like how you watch his Patreon like you couldn't just ask him to see it. Yeah. Yeah. There have been some videos where I have like seen him early, like before that. But you know, it was on Patreon, and I like to support his Patreon. So you know, I just did it that way. Smile Dog is so jolly. What's so wrong with that? Yeah, what's wrong with that? He's just a happy dude. Look how happy he is. It's just bad lighting and flash. It's the flash on the camera. Yeah, his work's great. His work's great. And I'm not just saying that because he's my boyfriend. I'm saying that because his work's great. Like, genuinely. He puts so much work into his videos. So much production quality. S tier. S tier. Very good stuff if you like Lost Media. I'm sure you already know about him if you like Lost Media, though. Just putting it out there. But yeah, I don't know. That's my take on Donkey Kong 64. I don't know if it's, you know, a valid reason why they haven't put it on there yet, but that's just a theory. That's just a theory of mine. Anyways, yeah, GregoryHorror.com. Oh, so they have a Lost website too. Okay. Hang on, let me go back here. Hello, I have been looking for any info about GregoryHorror.com. Gregory Horror Show is an obscure Japanese anime manga game franchise from the late 90s, early 2000s. This website was a tie-in to the series, but now redirects to Tumblr. Why is it redirecting to Tumblr? From around 2013. Or show what I can assume to be a bugged version of the site, with wiki shop logos everywhere, except for one panel showing a text box saying, "Oh, excuse me, I must have startled you." Going further back, the shows a page saying that Flash is no longer supported and a skip intro prompt. The site must have existed since the fan wiki for the franchise references it all the time. I suppose the distant past snapshots could work if someone got Flash Player to work, but I'm basically tech illiterate and my OS is split between Turk and Russian. Thanks in advance. Godspeed, fellas. Ha. That's such a good face. I've never seen him make that face. Oh my god, hang on. Ha. That's so good, dude. She's so expressive. I need to learn how to puppet, you know, just do these expressions. She can do so much and I'm just sitting here yapping my mouth. Without him, I wouldn't have discovered you guys, Lost Media in general. Yeah, I'm honestly same. I watched his videos long before I even met him. We met through a group for like content creators, actually. Like, so it was my YouTube that led me to him. It's just meant to be, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But all that aside, that expression's so freaking cute. Oh my god. I need to make that into something for like Twitter. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted right now for just the dumbest shit. I'm sorry. Hang on. Why isn't she moving? Move. Why isn't she moving? What the fuck? There we go. I don't know. There we go. I just wanna... That's so cute, right? Or am I just tweaking? I don't know. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. Maybe I'm just tweaking, but look at that. It's so freaking cute. I remember watching his 40s band Lost Episodes of Kid Shows video. Yeah, the first one I watched was, I want to say, like 2016. Many years before we even met or interacted. Hang on. I just want to do it one more time. I want to do it for like a GIF. That's why I'm doing this. I'm just clip farming, man. I've really become a big streamer. I'm clip farming now. Look at me go. Hang on, just one minute. Why is she stuck? What the helly? She won't move. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. I don't know what's happening. Why won't she drag? She's like stuck. Oh well. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. His Hidokata video is pretty thorough. Guess what? I helped with that. I helped translate that. I translated a bunch of Japanese commercial yearbooks. I did a lot. I helped a lot with that one. Hell yeah, let me try and emote one more time. That's such a cute face! It's cute, right? It's cute. But now her hair's cut off because I can't zoom out. I don't know what's going on with V-Bridger. I just kind of stuck in this position now. What a sticky situation. That's, okay, I'm just being silly. It's like a reaction pic, right? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, now I'm sad. Alright, I'm done. I'm done, sorry. Hey, Scribbles, how are you doing? How are you doing? I'm just goofing off. But y'all didn't come for that. You came for Lost Media. We're talking about Gregory Horror. There's a guy named Gregory and horror's involved. I remember he mentioned you helped with that video. Yep. I helped with that. I translated stuff. It was fun. Took a lot of time, but it was fun. Sorry, I was just drinking tea. It helps my throat between reads. Just playing Pokemon Fire Red while listening to your stream. Awesome, yeah. I've been doing Nuzlocke. I think you were there yesterday. I don't remember. It was kind of a blur. I've been getting a whole lot of sleep lately, so the past week has been kind of a blur. But yes, to be fair, we're also here for goofing off. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay, but yeah. I try to keep things on topic somewhat. I don't know. My worst fear is somebody like, oh my god, she just won't get to the point. Oh, she's so annoying. Oh man, I'm gonna leave. I'm mad. But yeah. And then me, I'm like, I'm sorry. I just like to be silly. I just like to be silly and fun and whimsical. Yep, last night was fun, especially finding Toadette. Yeah, Toadette's a real one. Welcome back, Wajin, by the way. Wajin, sorry. I don't know why there's an I. Sorry. Wajin. Now I know the lore and stuff, so I don't know why I said that. But yeah. Yeah, Jorge's videos are great. This one's my first one I saw, I think. It was like 40 lost video games. Genuinely, he's in such a whole other league as far as like talent and creativity and his ability to create like bangers. God. I've learned so much from him, like deadass. This was the first video I've seen from him though, 10 years ago. And we didn't meet till like a few years later, so. Yeah, this one was it. You know what? I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe, dude. I saw Sonic Extreme, the Sonic Extreme sprite right there, and it's like, oh my god, Sonic! And that's why I clicked on it. I was going through like Sonic stuff at the time, and that's how I found it. I honed it on Sonic, not all this other stuff. Just Sonic. Damn, I didn't know he was cool like that. Anyways. What the heck? Gregory comic? Gregory Horror Show Out of Context 1. Oh my god, I didn't know there was such a fan base around this. That's interesting. First video of him was, I think, the 40 traumatizing moments in kids shows. Oh, doesn't have like Chucky on the cover from Rugrats. Like, part of it's Chucky from Rugrats. I'm pretty sure I've seen that too. The one that really blew me away, and like, it's not really that long of a video, but the Pink Morning cartoon one. That one's the one I always like think back on. I'm like, wow, that was really good. I know Clockman's amazing too, but Pink Morning cartoon, I'm like, oh, that's a good video. It's just a good story, man. I just really like it. I remember trying to show it to my mom, but she didn't understand the concept of lost media. My first video from him was, I think, 40 traumatizing moments. I just read that one. Wah! Wah! Anyways. Hello, I have been looking. Oh, we already read that. GregoryHorror.com. The website's apparently lost. I read all of that. Perhaps install a Flash Player emulator that would work best to check. I found some clips on YouTube that may relate to what you are saying. You could try download a portable version of Firefox or Chrome with Flash built in. I didn't know it did that, but that was 3 years ago, so I don't know if this is still accurate. But yeah, there's actually a bit of Gregory Horror Show Lost Media. It'd be cool if it was like bunched together on the LMW. I've always wanted, side note, I've always wanted to make articles on the LMW, but I just don't have time to get into it. I just haven't had time to do it. What the hell is that? That looks fucking disgusting. But yeah. Interesting, very interesting. It looks very cubivore. I know it's not nothing to do with cubivore, probably. Cubivore survival of the fittest. It has kind of like this vibe. If Naomi-san made this, I'd be very surprised. By the way, a very, very expensive GameCube game. I wish they would put it on NSM because I really actually want to play it. It looks so fun, dude. At this point, I could make a compilation of all the expensive, weird, niche shit I show you guys on eBay. At this point, I could make like a supercut. But yeah, Cubivore, very expensive game. Like even without the PSA, whatever the fuck was going on with that one, it's like a $500 game. I want to ballpark a 150. That's probably just, you know, the disc only. Gregory Horror PS2 is also expensive? Really? Here, let's do a little eBay side quest. Okay! Oh, that's painful. That was a fucking sucker punch. That was a fucking punch to the gut. I don't know if a sucker punch is a punch to the gut, but you get my point. That hit hard, dude. What the frick? What is res? I'm assuming that's kind of hard to come by too. I don't know. Jeez Louise. Harry Potter. That's crazy work. That's crazy work, but I believe it. I believe it. I wonder if that was anyone's childhood. I bet it was. What an interesting like game to have for your childhood. Let's see. Oh yeah, Cubivore. Cubivore is such a hard one to get. I really hope they put this on NSO because I've been wanting to play it. $500. It has a sticker on it too. It's like pre-owned, obviously. $600. $349 just for the disc. Who made this? Atlas? Yeah, Atlas is owned by Sega. Just call them up. Be like, hey, can we have this on NSO, please? 150 box only. I was assuming the disc only would be 150. No, $150 just for the freaking case. There ain't shit in there. Just some dust. Just some dust and some fucking like a tumbleweed comes out of that shit when you open it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna notepad down all of that. That was rough. How much is Skies of Arcadia Legends right now? Okay, we're going back in. Ah shit. Here we go again. Here we go again. eBay. Which one's Skies of Arcadia? Is that the are you talking GameCube? Oh, Legends. Gosh, I don't... That's not good. It's better than Cubivore, but it's not great. Oh man. That makes me nauseous. That make me sad and nauseous. A mix between sad and nausea. Saja. I don't know. But is the Dreamcast one that expensive? Probably, right? I feel like Dreamcast would be more. Yeah? Gosh, I played this game. Not when it came out, but like around 2008. Damn. Granted, it was like on a it was on a blank disc that had the game like burned onto it, so it wasn't official. Because the Craigslist person that it was bought from, it was just like, you know, bootleg. Cubivore is actually a Nintendo published game in Japan. Interesting. That means there might be more of a chance. I don't know. I just want to play it. Not only is it like rare, but it looks fun. It looks fun, dude. It looks fun. Abandoned by Nintendo. That's a hell of a thumbnail, bro. Here we go. Long play archive has never led me astray, man. I leave this guy's videos, I don't know, whoever owns it, I leave their videos on all the damn time. Look at that dude, he's just a chompy guy. Reminds me of the PS4 Godzilla game that now costs like $600 because it had a limited physical release and was delisted from online stores. Oh, that's painful. You know, Radiant Dawn on the Wii, the Fire Emblem game? I remember I had to buy it from eBay, and I bought it for like $17, I want to say. That was like how much it was in like 2009. Because I went to Best Buy looking for it, didn't have it, learned that it was out of print now, and just picked it up. It wasn't like sold in stores anymore. So I just bought it on eBay for like $17, and yeah, it's worth a lot more than that now. But yeah, that was also a game that had a very limited, like, new release, like a limited distribution officially. It's weird. I looked up and actually you can get the Japanese version of Cubivore and it's much cheaper. Interesting. Luckily it's on NSO now. Which game is on NSO? Are we talking about Cubivore? Because it's actually not. It's actually not. I check the GameCube NSO pretty frequently. Must have like literally just showed up. It's funny how GameCube game prices are high while Wii games are so non-rare dudes using for trick shot videos. Yeah. Oh, Radiant Dawn. No, that's Path of Radiance. Wajin. Yeah, I've been playing through it. That's actually, so there's two games. There's two games in that universe of Fire Emblem, that specific line of like characters and games. The first one on GameCube is Path of Radiance, and then after a little time skip, there's a sequel on the Wii. So Path of Radiance was on GameCube. On the Wii, there was a little sequel called Radiant Dawn. But yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from because I confuse the names all the time. So it's no worries, friend. But yeah, Cubivore. I know the music's playing. I just want to show you. It's cute looking. Look at these weird little guys. Saru Brune. So it's not Naomi. It's not our boy Naomi from Gregory Horror Show. It's the CEO Beast. Yeah, it's just weird. Look at this. It looks fun though. I love unique, silly little games like this. Look at his face. He's so cute. And the figures. Someone mentioned the figures. I've seen those before. I think it was like someone made a video on them. I think. And that's how I found him. I tried to look for Pokemon Heart Gold in GameStop around 3DS era games. Turns out I should have tried to look harder. Yeah. So I worked at GameStop around like 2017, 2018, 2019. Yeah. Fire Red was going for around $80 then. Fire Red, my dumbass. Heart Gold was going for around $80 around that time. They didn't have Game Boy Advance games. It was just DS and 3DS in the little case. And yeah, it's like 3 times more now almost. So yeah, I feel that. It's a very expensive game. Yoshiko, how you doing? Gift Pia for GameCube always eluded me. I've never heard of that. Let me see. But yeah, it doesn't look cute. I just want to play it, man. I just want to play it. Put it on NSO so I can like use my GameCube controller I bought. My like wireless GameCube controller. Gift Pia. I've never heard of that. Gift Pia. Oh, okay. I've seen this around. What kind of game is it? Doshin the Giant is another weird one. That was a 64DD game. And then it went to GameCube, if I recall. But it didn't go to GameCube in North America, just Europe and Japan. I can see 2 affordable copies of Gift Pia in the UK, but they're Japanese, yeah. This and Doshin the Giant are my favorite meme Nintendo games. I love referencing obscure-ass games and if people know what I'm talking about. Oh, I can raise you. I can raise you. Captain Rainbow. Captain Rainbow. That's one nobody knows. Nobody talks about Captain Rainbow. And I'd love to, like, I've always wanted to play Captain Rainbow because the premise is so silly, dude. Oh, jeez. Sorry, my tea. This is Pockle. Thank you. I would have known otherwise. Like, genuinely, I would have known. Okay. There's robots. He looks like a robot from the hit movie Robots. Alex from Nintendo Life has that? Doshin the Giant? Oh. Wait. Gifbia by the same people as Captain Rainbow. Interesting. It does kinda. I can kinda see that. Let me see some gameplay. Don't mind the music. I'm just taking a peek real quick before we continue. So I don't feel like turning the music off basically in short. Tomorrow you. Ashita. Ah, yeah, it definitely has that vibe. I know about Captain Rainbow because of what they did with Birdo. Yeah. Just basically, like, he, like, helps washed up Nintendo characters, basically. I always wondered what the hell this game was. Oh, this one? Yeah. It's interesting. I don't know anything about this. And I haven't learned anything from how much I've watched so far. I see, like, the robot looks like a robot from the movie Robots. Also, that frame is horrendous. That's an awful perspective of that robot. What is he hold? Okay, he's holding it. Okay. Guess what? That looks like a Windows Movie Maker edit over the game. Oh, you know what? Because it is. Okay, never mind. It's translating it. Interesting. Nintendo had a... So kind of like Super Mario Sunshine, you have to do volunteer work, I guess, and that's the game. That's so weird. Like, the first part was just, like, getting it set up. Let's go to, like, I don't know, 4. There's no English translation of Gifbia, and I need to know. Why is their head censored? Why is their head mosaicked? What the heck? I'm even more confused now. Okay. What is the... So they're just doing, like, volunteer work? Just fixing up the island, I'm assuming? Captain Rainbow is mostly fan translated. That's cool. Last time I looked into it was, like, over 10 years ago. I guess she's a criminal, yeah. I don't know. Oh, so that's very Japanese if that's the case. So... In Japan, if you are under 18 and you did something criminal, they don't release any of your info, your name, anything personal. So I guess she's just shoujo A, basically. That's what they call you. Shoujo or shonen A. Like girl A, boy A. That's basically the point. Is the whole game like... Does the whole game censor her face? I'm so curious. No. Okay. So I guess she... I don't know what that was. Shonen Jump A. It's just... Basically, shonen means young boy. Like a young preteen boy. Just for reference. Well, a teen too, but just like, you know, the demographic for shonen anime. That's why it's called shonen. And also shoujo. Shoujo anime, young girls. Not adult yet. That's basically, you know, the period between children and adult. The like teen era, preteen, teen. A shonen, that's a shonen, like a young man, a young boy. Hello, Meru, how are you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. This is weird. I've never heard of this in my life. I'll read on it more later. That's crazy. But the one benefit is it is not lost, I guess. She wanted to stay anonymous. It didn't last for long, I guess. Louis is Australian shonen. No, Louis is a kid show, so like shonen is more like teen, right? Preteen and teen. But if Louis is marketed as a teen show, that's interesting. In Australia. PlayStation Cat, yeah, Toro Inoue. That's the video. By the way, what you're listening to is called Nintendo Chill Songs to listen to in your bathroom. Dolphin emoji. So, yeah. That's that's what it's called. And yeah, Toro's been on the toilet for 47 minutes now, so hope they're good. Kodomo, yeah, Kodomo, like child. I don't know what the term for like manga and anime is for children. Kodomo makes sense, but I don't know exactly the term. I've never really like looked into it. Twilight is Mormon shoujo. What? Oh, you know what? Maybe? But shoujo is very tame in like what the characters do. Like they're not even holding hands until like 50 episodes in, dog. Like it's really like I would say Twilight is more risque if we're comparing the two, you know. I've heard the term used to describe anime for younger kids. Oh, Kodomo. Yeah, Kodomo is Japanese for child. Konomotachi is children. So that would make sense. I never looked into it. I've never actually like connected the dots. But yeah, there's genres for like seinen is like adults. Josei is adult women. So like romance stuff that's a little more geared towards the adult audience, just stuff like that. So yeah, that would make sense. It's never really connected the dots, I guess. I guess it's literally called Kodomo. When you put 50 Shades of Grey in, bro, that's almost hentai. Almost hentai. No, that shit's hentai. The books are pretty fucking crazy. The books are crazy, dude. A while ago, I found that Mystical Ninja has an anime. Interesting, interesting. I'm pretty sure I've heard that somewhere before. But back to the Lost Mediums. We're getting so off topic, guys. Gang, we're getting really off topic with this one, gang. So let's look at the next one. Mainstream. So we looked at Gregory Horror Show, and that's what set us off on this rabbit hole, because we were talking about the game, and the game's not lost, by the way. It's more so there's a website for it that's lost now, and then there's like additional specials that are also now lost. So that's where we are. This is only the first suggestion, by the way, so we got a lot to go. Next suggestion. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and forth a bit, because there's one I specifically want to find. But you're gonna get a little teaser as to what's to come later on when I get to him. Oh, here we go. Okay, Jade Boy Simpson, I believe. They're here in the chat right now. This was a recommendation last stream, and I couldn't get to it. But now we're gonna get to it. Hang on, let me just click it. There. We don't need to show the window, that's irrelevant. Whoa, okay, we're good. But yeah. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, The Simpsons deleted scenes from 1989 to present. So I guess there's a lot of Simpsons deleted scenes and a lot of Simpsons lost media. That makes sense. Thanks again, Luna. Yeah, thanks again. I didn't know anything about Gregory Horror Show, so thank you very much, Luna. Thank you. I believe that was a recommendation from TikTok. I have a TikTok, by the way. I just use it to really post the other stuff I post to, like, Instagram. I don't really dwell on TikTok much. I feel like I'm a bit too old for TikTok. I just feel like... I feel kind of weird when I go on there and see, like, posts by, like, literal 10-year-olds. So I'm like, okay, I'm a nope out of this. But I do post on there to just, you know, promote my stuff. Maybe I just need to maybe I just need to train the algorithm to not show me weird children stuff. I don't know. But I do have a TikTok. It's Sakura Star VTuber, just like the other stuff. If you're interested in have one of those. I'm not on it very much. I just post the clips and stuff that I normally post elsewhere. I did have a Yoshi TikTok that went viral for some freaking reason. It has 2 million views. And people keep saying it's quote-unquote, like, it's a video of my Yoshi plushie singing. I have a singing Yoshi plushie that sings the Yoshi story theme. And all these kids flooded into it. And they're like, oh my god, it's the Dur song. And I'm like... What? What's the Dur song? What are you talking about? Am I that disconnected from what's popular? I don't know what the fuck the Dur song is. And like I looked it up and it doesn't really bring up anything. It's like some TikTok shit. And everyone's like, oh my god, it's the Dur. So I guess they're so young that they don't even know what Yoshi's story is. They don't even know what Yoshi's story is. Like, see, it doesn't bring up anything. Like, I don't know what the... I don't know! I'm so lost in... I'm talking thousands of comments, guys. Can I pull up TikTok on here? Can I pull up TikTok on here? Because I can probably try and show you. The fucking Dur song. I am following a streamer who's releasing a Dur plushie. What is Dur, Record? Record, what is Dur? What is Dur? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Here I am. Hopefully it won't make me log in because I'm not doing that shit. I really don't need to be... Speaking of, like, I'm gonna take a break from social media tomorrow. I'm just gonna unplug from all of it. So I'm not gonna be active very much. At all. I'm not gonna be active at all. I'm not gonna... I'm just taking a day to be unplugged from technology. It's really... Okay, there it is. Okay, see... Oh, whoops. whoops. Here it is. 926,000 views on this one. And then 1.9 million on views on this one. And you know what all it is? I was just sharing my fucking collection, dude. It's like, oh, look at my cute Yoshi. He sings. That's really it. I just thought it'd be cute. I just thought it'd be cute, right? What the fuck is the Dur song, right? Right? I am too old for this shit. I'm finally like, what are you kids talking about? But then we get to the comments, right? So it's literally just this. I was just showing off my singing Yoshi. I imported from Japan. So I'm a big Yoshi enthusiast. If you know me, you know I love Yoshi. Whoops. I guess you can scroll with the scroll wheel. Surprise, surprise. But if you go to the comments, it's the Dur. There's people literally arguing. There's children literally arguing. It's the Dur song. It's the Yoshi song. How about it can be both? Happy. Suteka. Sticker. I don't know. I guess it's just something that translates on the internet, on the app. And then people are like really fucking mad. The kids are so mad. They're mad. Look at how mad this fucking dude is with Jujutsu Kaisen guy. And then no, we got Freddy Five Bears over here. No. Forsaken AI video. I don't fucking know what that means. It's the Dur song, and then they're throwing rocks at him. Dur song. Nope. Yoshi 64 song. Suteka. I like Dur, but I hate how the song is just the Dur song. Who the fuck is Dur? Who the fuck is Dur? I need to find... Damn, Smith, damn. The Yoshi Story OST is actually really close to my heart, so this Dur allegations feel weird. Yeah, I feel so fucking disconnected now. I feel like a fucking unk status. The Dur song. And then there's so much fucking aggression out the gate. Yoshi song. It's the Yoshi song. Actually genius. I don't understand kids. Every time I go on this godforsaken fucking app, I'm so confused. I will always know this as the Yoshi song. Sticker. Oh, you know what? I think it might, because I have the settings probably set to Japanese on the browser or something. So it's a sticker. Yoshi has no hater, sure. It's the Dur song. It's the Dur song. And it's a guy getting, railed by Shrek. I love Yoshi, bro. Who the hell is Dur? I'm just enjoying Yoshi's OST, right? Who the fuck is Dur? I guess Dur's this thing, by the way. I keep seeing stickers of this fucking stupid face. It's an emoji. It's not funny. Yeah, I imagine there wasn't much to it, by the way. I imagine there wasn't much to it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. What are the kids? Ohio respect. Yoshi's story was so amazing. Ohio respect. Brother! You were probably sperm in your father's fucking sack when Yoshi's story was conceived. What is this? What is this? Ohio respect? And it's like I show speed? What the fuck? I feel so old, right? Right, Skylar? I feel like a fucking banned children. You know what? Ban children from the internet. You all shouldn't have this much internet access. I was like on fucking Angel Fire sites looking at Pokemon fanfiction at like 12. And that was the extent of my impact on the internet then. My mom didn't let me have a MySpace. My mom didn't let me have that. Why are these kids on TikTok? Go. Where are your parents? I don't speak. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what that says. Who hates Dur? It's me. And it's fucking Freddy Fazbear again. I don't understand today's kids. I am officially fucking old. I'm officially old. Brings memory as a Pop Fiction vid game trailers did years ago on the rumors about the purple and brown Yoshis in the game. Oh, I've never heard of that. And ironically, if you're underage, it should be illegal for you to have social media. Yeah, it should. I agree. Not saying I want them, but if I had a child I was responsible for, ain't no way you're getting on the fucking internet. I would officially just not use social media in front of them, to not even tempt them. This is so weird. I'm sure, like, a lot of these are, like, teens, though. Like, 13, 14. And I was on the internet that age. Like, I was all up in the anime communities and shit. Like, I was on the internet. I was looking at, like, Elfen Lied and shit at that age, so whatever. But when you're engaging with social media to this extent and have this much of a footprint, it's kind of concerning, right? No internet access at all until you're at least 16. Yeah, at this point. It's the Dur song, and Dur's impaled? I don't know. Dur when Yoshi says it's my song. How old are you, Kylie? Hi there, babies. This is me. Oh, we're not reading that. We're not reading that. I'm so confused. I must have missed a day. Why are y'all getting angry over smiley faces? And just that. The Yoshi song. Fun fact, the Dur song is actually from a song called Yoshi Story for the Nintendo 64. It's a fun game. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm so... Fun fact, the Dur song is actually from a Yoshi... Sorry, I'm tweaking. Fun fact, the Dur song is actually from a song called Yoshi Story for the Nintendo 64. It's a fun game, so give it a try. You all were born... like, literally, like, fucking... you all are children? What are you doing, Silly Matt? Silly Matt, what are you doing on the internet? Did you know during? I'm sorry. I'm only getting heated about this. I'm confused primarily, but I'm only getting heated because I feel like a lot of these children should be on the internet. They should be touching grass. They should be out enjoying their childhood, riding some bikes or hiking or... Not hiking, I don't know about that. You know, just going out, riding your bikes, hanging out with friends. This isn't a childhood, this is just sitting on your phone. Arguing about a fucking song from a video game from the 90s. But yeah, this is another one I did. I didn't realize they would take off. Like, apparently this Dur song's really popular among the children. Dur and Yoshi are both good. Why can't we just have peace? Like, what a... I'm so confused, dude. I'm so confused. Yoshi's good. And this stupid AI-generated image I keep seeing, too. Not even gonna share my song with you, twin. Not even gonna share my song with you, twin. It's so bad. Kids, go outside. You only have a limited amount of time. Enjoy your childhood. Don't sit on the frickin' internet. A kid on TikTok got mad at me because I told her off politely because she misgendered me. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. Sometimes kids just don't understand certain concepts. I don't know how old the child was. I would just leave it alone. A lot of kids just, you know, they're kids. They shouldn't even be on the internet if they're, like, super young. Even if it's a joke making fun of AI, any AI image video is, yeah, no, this is so cringe.
_ord_1 says you instigated a Dur wars in the comments. You are the Joan of Arc of the Nintendo fandom.
Holy crap. You're right, Record, you're right. All I did was post a video of my Yoshi collection, dude. I just like Yoshi. I don't know what the hell any of this is. Not even gonna share my song with you, twin. Not even gonna share my song with you, twin. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I don't understand kids. Here's another Dur meme, I guess. Yes, I am insufferable. How do you know? And this stupid fucking face. I guess that's Dur. I guess that's Dur. If anyone's wondering, I guess that's Dur. I'm expecting more comments like this. Like, oh, I want one. Where'd you get it? And then they put like a... I don't know what that is. I don't know. Yoshi's story, boy. And then he's lasering Dur. Okay. Just like start a speedway, Hugh 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 is ruined Middle Sonic. I've never heard of that one. Is that another like TikTok thing? And she was like, why are you talking to me? You're in your mid-20s. Yeah, yeah, if it's like someone under 18, just don't talk to them at all. I would not engage. I would not engage. I don't even know why they're arguing why can't the meme use the song. I don't know, because they're children. I stand by my statement, ban children. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are you all on the internet? Why are you all on the internet? Stop using this stupid AI image. Not even gonna share my song with you, twin. Today Yoshi says twin and uses the fucking dying flower emoji. It's bad. It's bad, dude. But yeah, long story short, yeah, I have one of these things if you use it. And you know, maybe it's just got to the wrong audience, but yeah, I got a ton of followers from it. Which, whatever, I just filmed a Yoshi plushie I have, sure. But I just repost my clips. That's really it, that's all I'm saying. I have one of these, and for some reason, I guess the Durr meme that the kids love these days, I don't know, my Yoshi memes are taken off. 1.9 million views. None of my VTuber stuff got those views, but this did, so that's cool, I guess. But yeah, let's get back to the point. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Is it playing? Can't even hear it. I don't hear it. Hang on. Can you guys hear it? You look so, you know what, as long as, if they're on Lost Media, that's, you know, a little better than TikTok, I don't know. I've heard Lost Media has kind of a following on TikTok, actually, I don't know, like, everyone knows that kind of took off on there. But considering, like, where it ended up being from, I don't know if that's the best idea. But there's already a lot of kids in the Lost Media, and that's fine, that's fine. It's a whole thing, but some of them are a little... Some of them need to learn to be respectful when it comes to, like, contacting people regarding Lost Media. That's my only thing. Like, when it comes to discussing Lost Media and trying to find Lost Media, don't bombard adults that have worked on projects. That's the only thing. I don't know. It's a weird thing, but I think it's great that, like, younger people are getting into Lost Media and getting enthusiastic about it. I think that's really awesome. Based off a Metal Sonic plush with Japan Stardust Speedway track playing. Interesting. I've never heard of that. I'm familiar with that track. That track slaps, but yeah. But yeah. Back to the dang point, guys. Can you hear the music playing? I can't hear it. Yeah, I can't hear it. That's weird. There exists a toy Yoshi that literally hatches from its egg. I've seen that. I've seen that. I kind of want it. It's $50, but I want it. Kids I've talked to balk at the thought of watching anything in black and white. A slap in the face for a fan of a lot of classic sci-fi. You know, my grandma introduced me to a lot of old black and white movies. So I mean, I can understand why it'd be so jarring being like from a generation that like grew up on the internet, that like it's whatever. But yeah, no, that's unfortunate. I feel like a lot of kids could grow to find an appreciation for it. Also, that TikTok moment, why I barely talk on there anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand TikTok, really. I really don't. I'm too old for it. I'm too old for that stuff. What's SML? I feel like kids' attention spans are way too low nowadays. But can you guys tell me if you can hear this? Because I can't hear it. It's that dumb plushie YouTuber, SML. Oh, yeah, no, this guy's been around for years. There was another one. It was like a Mario one, and it was like... Mario. It was a Mario thing. SMG? SMG4, that's it, yeah. They had like Mario animations, and I remember my nephew was watching those, and that's whatever. I guess it ended, but yeah, this stuff. It was probably a copyright thing, right? Because I don't see Mario in much of that. But yeah, no. I don't know. That's whatever. That's whatever. It's better than, like, I don't know. I feel like kids don't have very good attention span these days because of the internet. And that could probably be remedied by, like, you know, them spending time off of the internet more so. I don't know, though. I'm not a parent. I don't know shit. What do I know? I'm just an anime girl on the internet, just yapping on the internet. I don't know jack shit about parenting, but I just, you know, that's my take. That's my take. Maybe, like, you know, not, oh, I'm so dumb, guys, here. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. There we go. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry. I'm so sleep deprived. I know I keep saying that, but I've slept, like, collectively, like, maybe 7 hours over the past, like, 3 days. Cool that they produced Digital Circus, though. Who produced that? SMG4 was the funniest thing in the world to any giving middle schooler who started watching it in middle school. Yeah. Oh, they produced Digital Circus. Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's really cool. You guys remember those Sonic Zombie, we're getting so off topic, man. I think it was Valenza Productions or something. And he made these, like, Sonic Zombie movies in, Gmod. Yeah, SMG. I remember my nephew was watching that. What? Okay, anyways. What was it? I followed this shit, like, too. I was, like, hooked on this shit, like, 10 years ago. Yeah, Balena Productions, this guy. I wonder what he's doing. I wonder what he's up to nowadays. Oh, he's live now. Let's see what he's up to. Let's see what he's up to. Streamception.
I have Plex, so I don't need any streaming services. I just get
It's
them
drawing.
myself, so they don't. I let me tell you something. You want to prove you're not a fan of something, like Jurassic Park, right? If you go, oh, Steve, I'm really upset. Jurassic Park's not going to be on Netflix anymore. I'm like, okay, you didn't buy it on Blu-ray?
Valid. But yeah, no, this guy used to make these, like, Sonic Zombie series. I guess he's still around. Interesting. Yeah. No, he used to do, like, years ago. He used to do these Sonic Zombie videos. Rihanna's girlfriend's drawing. She draws commissions. Oh, interesting. I did not know the lore. Yeah, no. Well, how long ago was this? 12 years ago. Yeah, it's been a minute.
All right, let's just get right to it. Okay, so
I used this Gmod, yeah.
Christmas and all through the town, nobody was stirring.
It's just literally like this kind of shit. It's very of the era. It's very like 2010s.
I was right. There are more zombies outside. We can hide them. Everybody, listen up. There are a lot more zombies outside. They must
And yeah,
have
it was just like a
somehow
zombie
turned the other
apocalypse
zombie
thing. I don't know, it was so... It's very of the era. That's all I'll say. But I remember following that, like, until, like, the end of it. It was so entertaining, so funny to me back then. Gmod was, like, the funniest thing in the world to me back then. Love the Half-Life games. I never played the Half-Life games. Half-Life Zombies. Is that where they're from? Anyways, back to the, Simpsons deleted scenes from 1989 to present. So, let me get the Lost Media Wiki article up, because I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything about the Simpsons. Not much. I've watched Futurama up to the dog episode, and if you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. But, yeah, I am going to, type and Simpsons Lost Media Wiki and see Simpsons deleted scenes Lost Media Wiki. In the early 2000s, all my friends were playing Halo. I was playing Half-Life. I remember my cousin liked Halo back then. I was busy on my GameCube at that point in time. Simpsons, deleted scenes. Oops. Alright. There we go. I found a Lost Media Wiki article and we're gonna read through it. Hey Shane Sims, how are you doing, friend? Lurking while playing Pokopia. Can't peel myself off of it. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've heard nothing but good things about this game. That game. For reference, and I got the wiki article up where we're back on track. We're back on topic. I assure you. But yeah, Pokopia. Sorry, it's not the second channel. The reviews are insane. I was talking about like, oh, I don't know, I'm probably not gonna get it. Unless like the reviews are good. And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? The reviews are insane. Yeah, people thought the fake ones had the right color shirt. What? Nani? The right. Oh, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, but the reviews are really, really crazy good. Very, like, before the game was out, like, hundreds across the board. It was insane. It was insane. Really, really crazy. And, yeah, I bought the game. It sold me. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the reviews to come out. Reviews are really good? Fine. I'll buy the game. So this will be my cozy game until Tomodachi Life comes out, and I move on to that, I guess. It's interesting it's coming out around the same time as that, but I guess you have a bit of a window before Tomodachi Life comes out because, you have like a month and 10 days until Tomodachi Life comes out, so it's fine. But yeah, no, it's doing good. It's huge. This is a solid Game of the Year nominee and deserves a 9 to 10. Personally, it's a 10 to 10. That's crazy. Everyone's saying it's really good. There's got to be a lot more to it than what we've seen. So, that's that. Anyways, our Lost Media topic next we're going to discuss is The Simpsons deleted scenes from 1989 to present. And, you know, probably a lot of you already know that The Simpsons is a pretty long-running series. A lot more long-running than, like, South Park or Family Guy or any of that kind of stuff. So. Are you talking about, yeah, like, Blue Shirt Bart? Yeah, I remember that. I think, Rebel Taxi talked about that years ago. That's how we know about it. Sorry, I had to drink, some of my protein drink. Trying to drink more protein. I'm trying to, like, do more weight training also. Oh, doggies! Hello! Hello, babies! But yeah. So let's just go through this, go through what we can. It's probably a long article, right? Yeah, it's pretty long. We'll go through what we can, and we'll just discuss it. He did? Yeah, I remember that. But yeah. Let's just go through it. And then we'll go on to the next topic. This is from, by the way, I didn't give a proper shout out, I don't think. This is from Jade Boy Simpson on Twitter, or X, but Twitter, it's from Twitter. I'm always gonna call it Twitter. But yeah, The Simpsons deleted scenes from 1989 to present is their request, so we're gonna go over it. Anyways, The Simpsons partially found deleted scenes of Fox animated sitcom 1989 to present. The Simpsons is an animated television series that premiered on Fox on December 17th, 1989. Let me make sure my mic's good, yeah, we're good. After becoming just animated shorts on The Tracy Ullman Show, the show follows Homer Simpson, his family, and a wide variety of characters in Springfield, through all sorts of quirky antics. The show was a massive success since it premiered and continues to air new episodes to this day. It has evolved into a pop culture phenomenon for then struggling, a pop culture phenomenon for the then struggling network, that being Fox. However, several scenes and snippets have been cut for trimmed out of episodes, and these scenes have become lost over time, which is, normal for most shows, I would assume, and movies. Anyways, some enchanted evening. In an interview with Letterman, the creator, Matt Groening? Is that how you pronounce it? Matt Groening? In an interview with Letterman, Matt Groening describes in the first episode the family gathered around the TV to watch the happy little elves meet the curious bear cub. In the scene, the animators added in a bit where the bear rips the head off of an elf and drinks the blood out of its neck. Okay. The episode was initially banned, but became available later with the offending material edited out. So that's wacky. Oh, Matt Groening's from Portland. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Whoops. Next. Deleted scene. Simpsons roasting on an open fire. In the promo for the episode, 2 scenes shown off in the promo are nowhere to be found in the aired episode. These being of Maggie feeding Santa's little helper a steak and a brief shot of Homer shouting Bart. The later of which can be heard, but not seen in the episode. Interesting. So there's that, and then here's like promo for the episode with the missing footage. So we're gonna keep the music going just because it's quick.
Are getting for Christmas. Patios, no, their very own TV special. Cool. So make your Christmas wish.
Hey Santa, what's shaking, man?
Get into the holiday spirit.
Don't kill me, Dad.
Okay, so that was.
For a night of laughs on the Simpsons Christmas special.
Homer and I are looking forward to your visit.
Tonight at 7:30 on Fox 29.
That's crazy. Very early Simpsons, those expressions and stuff. Alright, next. Before Groening got into animation, he was the author of the satirical comic strip Life in Hell. Yeah, that's right. It's like a funnies comic, right? The first episode of The Simpsons was Simpsons roasting over an open fire. Oh, really? Okay, so basically this was the first episode, but this was supposed to be the first episode, but it got removed. Matt Groening talks about. Let's see. Oh, this is vintage, man.
And then if I knew that this show was going to become such a huge success, I would have been much nicer to you.
Yeah.
Damn.
You had no idea who I was.
No, I wasn't sure what was going on. Take
Audio's
us
a
through
little
this.
low.
What is the genesis of this thing? This started out as a little comic strip. Is that where it began?
It started out on the Tracy Ullman show.
But where did it come from before that? Was that the first?
Oh, I'm a cartoonist with a print cartoon called Life in Hell.
Uh-huh.
I have little rabbits here in the Village Voice.
The LA Weekly? Yeah, right. So James Brooks saw this. Is this what I hear? Is that right? Or
yeah,
not?
He saw my stuff. He liked
hired
it.
you to do something for Tracy
Gave me a
Ullman.
chance on the Tracy Ullman show, yeah.
And those were the Simpsons that we saw, the little kind of like in-between things on that show?
Those were the Simpsons, yeah. That's where they got their debut.
And
That's crazy. Imagine not knowing what the Simpsons are. Like, what a time to be alive.
They did very well on the Tracy Ullman show. Everybody liked them.
Like, everyone knows who they are now.
Something longer.
Yeah.
Fox is the only network that had the nerve to put a cartoon on in prime time.
Right. And what is your relationship like now with Fox?
It's great.
Yeah.
But
you
are very happy with us.
You understand now those mutant little pinheads over there, the Fox executives.
Damn, what the
now can just push them anywhere you want.
Well, that's the idea.
Do you do that? Do you squeeze them? Do you scare them? Do you frighten them?
We're all dancing. We're all so happy over there because the show's doing so well.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's so.
I understand your father's name is actually Homer.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Now, and that's the father's name on the little show, isn't it?
Yeah.
The little show.
Is that a
The
problem?
little show that's still ongoing.
I can't talk about it until the lawsuits are over.
So there has been some friction.
No, actually, I named the characters after all the members of my family.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. My mom is Margaret. There's
Marge is secretly a rabbit? What? I've never heard that. What the heck?
Yeah. And are they flattered by this, or do they?
They're flattered. I also have a brother and sister who I have not humiliated by naming cartoon characters after them. So.
And they're saying to you, well, what's the matter with us?
Yeah, that's exactly
What's
right.
the problem here?
Exactly
We're
right.
cartoon material. Come on.
That's
Let's
so interesting. We won't watch the whole thing, but yeah. Ever heard of a little indie show called The Simpsons? You know, I can't say that I have. Can't say that I have. But yeah, let's keep going. Let's go on. The Crepes of Wrath. Interesting. I know this is coming. Like yours truly knows nothing about The Simpsons, really, aside from like the things everyone knows, right? I know people who are big Simpsons fans. I just never watched it. I've watched like every episode of Family Guy from like the premiere until like I want to say like 2011. Whenever they pretended Brian died, that's around the time I stopped watching Family Guy. But I've seen a lot of Family Guy. I've seen a lot of South Park. Not watched a lot of The Simpsons. I watched a good amount of Futurama. Not much of The Simpsons. And you know, I think I had a cousin who gifted me The Simpsons season 3. It was really trying to push it on me, and he loved The Simpsons. And you know, maybe I should have listened. Maybe I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I should like watch this a bit. Danny DeVito is Homer Simpson's brother in the early episodes. Really? Oh my god, that's so interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know any of this. It's so fascinating. Hang on 1 minute. Alright, next, The Crepes of Wrath. A little pun there. You should check out the episode when the family travels to Japan. You know, speaking of The Simpsons in Japan, the only thing I really am familiar with are the CC Lemon commercials. They have these Japanese Simpsons ads. That's like the only thing the Simpsons are known for in Japan. Me and my friends. Me and my friend keep on referencing quotes or episodes, and it confuses the rest of the friend group. That's funny. Wang did a cool video about a mystery involving Krusty in the Who Shot Mr. Burns episode a while ago. Interesting. I've never seen that one. I've seen those ads before. Yeah, they're interesting. Japanese Simpsons is very interesting. Anyways, 2 scenes where Bart woos at some French dancers and eating French chocolates weren't in the aired episode, but were featured in a promo of the episode. So yeah, this another case of that. And then we got the animation cell. It's cool when the animation cell surface, but we don't have the like actual lost scene. That happened with the Toon Maker Sailor Moon pilot. That happened with the Black Cauldron, the deleted scenes from that. Just when cells pop up, but not the actual scene. I just think that's so cool because you can kind of piece it together. It's kind of like a puzzle, right? Oh, whoopsie. There we go. But yeah. So there's the cell, and then the background's not colored in. Oh, but the missing footage, let me mute it one more time.
If you thought he was a troublemaker at home, wait till you see Bart in Paris.
Ooh la la.
Why is he in Paris, though? That was interesting. Okay. Bart in Paris. I don't know why Bart's in Paris, but cool. I guess there was a time when Bart, like, Simpsons shirts, like, Eat My Shorts t-shirts and stuff with, like, Bart Simpson quotes on them back in the day in, like, the early 90s in America were, like, banned from schools. I've heard that around a few times. What about SpongeBob? There's the last one of SpongeBob as well. Simpsons Hit and Run got released in Japan, but as an Xbox exclusive for some reason. That's interesting. That's especially interesting, Skylar, because the Xbox did not sell well at all in Japan. So interesting, very interesting. The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror, the yearly Halloween episodes are fantastic. Guillermo del Toro even directed an intro or Treehouse of Horror 24. Interesting. I didn't know that. I've seen the one where Lisa's like in Death Note. It's like a Death Note reference, but it's Lisa. Not of a game, but of a scene. What? There's the last one with SpongeBob as well, a scene. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Even had a cameo in Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze as a glass. What? What? Oh yeah, the Japanese show was giving them seizures. I remember that. Yeah, that's very of the era. The scene where Bart don't. Okay, so Bart versus Thanksgiving, another episode that is lost, completely lost. The scene where Bart donates blood to raise money was meant to be longer and shows the interior with Bart having his blood taken. Only one storyboard panel exists of the scene, and there it is. That's a little terrifying, right? Partially found, a scene with Homer offering Lisa ice cream after her talent show performance was cut. And I'm assuming it's from a promo, right? That seems to be the case again, so let's see it.
Homer's never been the perfect dad.
Lisa loves you.
That's nice.
So this Thursday,
Would you like some ice cream?
No, I like some ice cream.
Shut up, boy.
he'll try to
So there it was, ice cream. And then a horse, what?
I don't love you either, but give me a mocha.
But can the Simpsons afford this much joy?
Your father has to take a second job. Where's he working? The cookie mart.
The Simpsons, Thursday at 8 on
Okay, okay. I love that backdrop. It's so retro. Anyways, yeah, that's cool. Colonel Homer. Partially found. The scene where Bart and Lisa argue over Homer knowing more than one woman before Lorraine's performance of Bag Me a Homer was absent from the aired episode. What? That's a lot. That's a lot to decipher. The scene where Bart and Lisa argue over Homer knowing more than one woman before Lurlene's performance of Bag Me a Homer was absent from the aired episode. A snippet of the scene was included in a promo for the episode, which was included in the DVD box set for season 3. Damn! Rest of the scene has yet to resurface. So that rare promo, let's see it.
She's a beautiful country singer.
Hey, you said she was overweight.
He's a balding family man.
You're just a big sack of sugar.
Hey, you did say sugar, right?
This Thursday, their paths will cross.
I think I can come over. Let me ask my wife.
Jeez, okay.
It's a date.
And they'll both find out
What's wrong?
if Homer has
Ew.
a cheating heart.
I never thought I'd see another woman in Dad's life. What are you talking about? There's Sarah Lee, Aunt Jemima, Betty Crocker.
On an all-new Simpsons
So he's just naming food, I guess. That's pretty fuck up. Poor Marge. So, like...
It's a date.
And they'll both find out
What's wrong?
if Homer has a cheating heart.
I never thought I'd see another woman in Dad's life. What are you talking about? There's Sarah Lee, Aunt Jemima, Betty Crocker.
On an all
Okay, so that scene is lost. That's crazy! Damn! Italian. Why is Italian censored? Was included in a promo. Okay, so that has not resurfaced since. I appreciate the instant reaction to seeing Homer kissing someone being ew. Yeah. Well, not that. It's just like, brother, you're married. You have 3 kids. Like, fucking, don't do that. That's gross. Like, don't kiss someone who isn't your wife, really. Remember when The Simpsons aired on KIKU? KIT or Kiku? KITV? But I have no evidence to back it up, but I'm still oddly nostalgic about it. Interesting. Is that like a... I've never heard of that. Is that like a local affiliate from like where you grew up? Honey Love? For context, Homer didn't want the kiss. Okay. Okay, that's good to know, because I've never watched The Simpsons. getting all worked over these, like, fictional characters I've never watched. That's so 90s looking, dude. This specific frame right here is, like, the most 90s looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Extra footage. Okay, so separate vocations. Extra footage of Bart walking off with the skateboard as hall monitor was cut, but seen in promotional material. So this seems to be a running instance of circumstances with these missing scenes, I guess. So they've just cut, probably because, you know, they had to fit it into a specific runtime, I'm assuming. But I don't really know. I don't know. But, you know, yeah, that's what I'm assuming happened. I don't know. I meant to say the website is the list of all the banned episodes throughout the years. Oh, banned episodes. No, we're talking about a different beast entirely. The Simpsons. Wait. I meant to say The website is a list of all the banned episodes. Which website are we talking about? Surfer Night. Marge, have you kissed her? No. Marge, has she kissed you? A couple of times. Oh my god. Oh my god, poor Marge. So gross, so gross. I'm sorry, I just have a very distinct, very immediate taste for anything that like cheating and stuff like that. But just a one-off episode, whatever. He was so oblivious that she liked him that way. Oh really? Yeah, I've never seen The Simpsons. I don't know anything about that, anything about any of this. But Bart walked with a skateboard, lost scene.
Thursday, Bart Simpson on the side of law and order. The world gone topsy-turvy.
That's so 90s looking.
Oh, bub.
So this scene is lost, I guess.
I know what I want to be when I grow up. A cop. Your father wanted to be a policeman, but they said he was too heavy.
No, the police said I was too dumb.
And Lisa gets an attitude. What are you rebelling against?
What do you got?
What in the world is happening?
Do you need straight A's to be a cop?
The Simpsons.
Damn.
Thursday at 8 on Fox 29.
Alright. Interesting. Marge gets a job. Partially lost. In the initial airing of this episode, Miss Crabapple lists Tourette syndrome as one of the ailments Bart's faked, having to avoid doing his English test, to which Bart responds by barking, snarling, and muttering, "Shove it, witch," in an attempt to prove he still has it. This gag drew complaints from many viewers who felt that it was insensitive for the writers of the show to mock an actual condition. With a 13-year-old boy from Renton, Washington named Joshua Smith who suffers from Tourette syndrome, demanding that Fox not repeat the episode and have Bart Simpson befriend somebody with Tourette's on the show and include an apology from Bart at the end, or he would seek legal action. That's crazy. Threatening legal action if he doesn't do these specific things. In response, though, Simpsons executive producer Mike Reese apologized for the jokes, saying that "we kind of feel like we made a mistake this time. We feel bad about this." Additionally, the controversial line will be overdubbed in all future broadcasts and home media releases to replace the mention of Tourette's with rabies, with Bart's reaction remaining the same, though the original audio can be found online. Additionally, several seconds of animation from Smithers' dream sequence that featured Mr. Burns landing in a particular position on Smithers' anatomy, okay, was cut due to demands from Fox censors. To date, this footage hasn't surfaced. Okay, so we got the Smithers X Mr. Burns doomed Yowie cut, but yeah. It would have been really cool if they did actually make an episode where Bart befriends somebody with Tourette's, but I feel like I definitely understand this person, this kid from Renton, Washington, who was probably like really liked Bart as a character and probably felt really offended when he did that, I guess. That makes sense. But yeah. None of that had to do with Marge getting a job, by the way.
Unfortunate bout of Tourette's syndrome.
Well, I'm not sure I'm over it.
Bart, to avoid this test, you've had smallpox, the bends, and that unfortunate bout of Tourette's syndrome.
Well, I'm not sure I'm over it. Shove it, witch!
No more excuses.
Holy crap, okay. There is an episode of South Park where Cartman fakes Tourette's too, but I guess that was fine like years later, I don't know. We'll do one more, and then we'll move on. Secrets of a Successful Marriage. A scene of Marge talking to Patty and Selma in the kitchen was cut, but used in promotional material. This is not included in the Season 5 DVD. We'll do one more, because that one seems like it's kind of meaty. Let's see.
Thursday.
I've never seen Mom so mad at Homer before.
Move over, Tom and Roseanne.
Get out!
Homer and Marge are breaking up.
Oh, no.
The door blew shut.
Is Homer gone forever?
Admit it. You're happier without him. Well, the house is a lot less sticky.
It's the episode
Sticky?
you thought you'd never see.
Good news, Lisa. I don't need your mother anymore.
Don't miss the Simpsons season finale.
Damn, okay. Damn, they even erased him.
Central.
I think it's more that South Park has always been marketed as a show for adults, while The Simpsons is more safe for kids to watch. I guess that makes sense. Comedy Central wasn't a main cable network, like that was in the main strip. You know, back in the day with like cable channels, like the main strip of channels would be like NBC, CBS, Fox was in there, WB, so that makes sense. Comedy Central was more of a premium network, I believe, when this South Park was, especially when South Park first started, so it makes sense. It wasn't like, you know, right there in the forefront. It's tamer than South Park and Family Guy. Yeah. I can't seem to post any websites in chat, but just Google Simpsons banned episodes, and there's a few good sites like Simpsons Wiki or Collider to check out. We can definitely do that probably next stream, because I do have a lot of other requests I want to get through. Give everyone a chance. Well, the most people I can to give a chance, basically. But yeah, we'll read Team Homer and then we'll head out. I know there's a lot more. Like, The Simpsons has been going for a long time. But we'll just read Team Homer and then we'll call it for now for this specific topic. My voice gets very sore when I read these. Alright. But yeah, Frank the Movie Fan, it's a YouTube thing when you post links. Twitch doesn't care. But when you post links to, on YouTube, it usually deletes them. That's the case also with long form videos, like actual videos on YouTube. They'll just delete it. They don't like links there. So, I mean, if you're able to come up on Twitch and post a link, I can check it out real quick. I can like save it for later. But yeah, unfortunately on YouTube, they don't take kindly to links, unfortunately. I don't know what their problem is. But yeah. Team Homer was found. Okay, so we can end it on a good note. Found media, let's go. But yeah. In one Team Homer. Oh no! What did I do? Whoops, hang on. Okay, Team Homer, status found. In one scene from this episode, Homer complains that due to Mr. Burns' poor bowling ability, the Pin Pals, it's such a good name, dude, will lose the championship, meaning that the trophy case he had built was for nothing. With the scene then cutting to a trophy case containing a stolen Academy Award. What? Brother, why do you have an Academy Award? In the initial airing of the episode, the name inscribed on the Academy Award was Cambodian-American actor Hang S. Ngor. I'm not even going to attempt that. Who had won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor in his role in the 1984 drama The Killing Fields. However, shortly after the episode's initial broadcast on January 7th, 1996, Ngor... Oh! Oh! What? What? Thank you, Frank. What? Brother was just straight. Oh my god. I didn't know what. Oh, that's so messed up, dude. Holy shit. The Simpsons do predict a lot of things. That's fucked up. I don't know if they predicted anything here, actually. They just named him. That's so fucked up! Oh my god! I didn't think it would take such a twist! Anyways, yeah, that was unfortunate. When was this found? I'll let you know. I think it aired, and then people found the airing. God, that's unfortunate. Thank you, Frank, though. I'll add this. Hang on. Two. I'll take a peek, or I might save it. We're probably not going to go very deep into it because I want to move on to the other suggestions. All right. Holy shit! Rest in peace. That's horrible. That's horrible. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Shortly after the episode's initial broadcast on January 7th, 1996. This actor would be murdered in a robbery outside his Los Angeles home, with Simpsons producers subsequently demanding that the gag be changed due to the unintended implication that Homer had murdered this person, hiring to steal his award. As a result, in the version of the episode shown in reruns and on the Season 7 DVD, the name inscribed on the award was changed to Don Ameche, an American actor who had won the Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor for his work on the 1985 sci-fi film Cocoon. Both versions of the gag can easily be found online, so I guess it just surfaced online, that's my assumption. That's so unfortunate, dude. It's all good. It's definitely just a show to check out and enjoy. Yeah, no, there's a lot that Is there a Simpsons like lost media iceberg? Because if there isn't, that's like free real estate, dude, to anyone who wants to do it. God, I have a friend in the lost media community who loves The Simpsons. That'd be right up his alley, dude. Not funny, Homer, yeah. Alright, so here's the clip.
Oh, Marge, we were so close to winning the championship. Now, thanks to Burns, it's never gonna happen. And I spent so much time building that trophy case.
Oh, that's fucked. That's so fucked, but it wasn't intentional, so whatever, right? Right? Dang! Dang shot. That's fucked up. Rest in peace. What's the guy's name? We'll stop it here with this specific article, but we can come back to it later if there's more demand later. What's the guy's name? God, that's so unfortunate. I'm gonna look at it off screen though, because I don't want to I don't know what's gonna come up. Yep, that's yeah. Wow, that's pretty messed up. That's so sad, dude. That's so sad. What a crazy what a crazy thing in relation to Simpsons lost media, dude. Anyways. Yeah, so I guess there's some banned Simpsons episodes too. I didn't know that. So here we go. Wiki Simpsons. Thank you again to Frank the Movie Fan for showing me this link. Stark Raving Dad, worldwide ban in March 2019 following the allegations against Michael Jackson that publicly came to light. And Leaving Neverland, the producers of the show decided to pull Stark Raving Dad from syndication. That's the episode that Michael Jackson voiced a character in, right? When he's in, like, prison? Yeah, this guy right here, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember this episode. That's interesting. So it got banned way later. Cape Fear. In Germany, it was banned due to the scenes of violence against a child and a character having the rank of something I can't pronounce in German. It's against the law to make Nazi references or use symbols unless for educational purposes. Okay, that makes absolute sense. That's super valid. We got Blame It on Lisa. Look out, blame it on George. Due to portrayal of the country and Rio de Janeiro after protests in the city, it was banned in Brazil. Started airing uncensored in 2012. Okay. That's insane. I never thought I'd see those words put together. I never thought I'd see that being a thing. That's pretty wild. Let's see. Worldwide, the city of New York versus Homer Simpson. Yeah, that makes sense. Due to the 9/11 attacks and the prominent presence of the World Trade Center in the episode was pulled and censored many times, especially the scenes of the towers and the phrase, they stick all the jerks in Tower 1. Was removed altogether until the Disney Plus release. That's... Holy shit, okay. Okay, I didn't know. I'm learning so much. What else? Japan? Treehouse of Horror 27 was banned in Japan due to violent scenes involving children. Okay, I didn't know The Simpsons still aired in Japan. What else we got? United Kingdom. That's crazy. Japan again. 30 Minutes Over Tokyo and Little Big Mom were banned in Japan due to scenes depicting content offensive to their culture. For example, the Hello Kitty factory and the battling seizure robots. That makes sense because it's making fun of the Pokemon shock incident. So that's not good. due to leprosy subplot and the segregation element, which are sensitive topics in Japan. That would make sense too. That makes sense too. That's crazy. So a lot of banned episodes. Well, you know, a decent amount. Yeah. And this one's probably the most recent, I'm assuming. What Ingrid Lisa, when did this air? 2022. So the last banned episode was 2022. A lot of history here. Bitcoin mines. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so these were all banned for, like, legitimate reasons, obviously. Like, not lots of media, but yeah, no, all this is, you know, there's some really, you know, genuinely offensive stuff here for certain cultures and, like, in general in certain cases. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's all valid. That's all valid. George is not taking responsibility this time. Nope, nope. We ain't up blaming our George right now with those ones. Myanmar's banned episode is the most unusual. Really? I didn't catch that one, but yeah. I think 30 Minutes Over Tokyo was banned mostly for the portrayal of Homer throwing the Emperor of Japan into a pile of sumo thongs. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. There was one Treehouse of Horror episode that had gone controversial for its extreme violence. Extreme violence, interesting. I didn't even know that the Partridge Family episode existed until I watched a video about censored Simpsons stuff. Interesting. Blame It on Lisa's a crazy rebrand for him. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That's like, they make an episode where Lisa becomes like a lost media YouTuber or something. I don't know. Imagine. That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy reference, guys. Crazy reference. But yeah, this has been enlightening. This has been enlightening. Yeah. Thank you, Jade Boy Simpson. Thank you. I believe you're Homer. Homer in the chat if wondering. I'm not gonna confirm or deny, but I have a hunch that this is Homer. Based on, like, you know, interactions on Twitter. But either way, thank you very much to Jade Boy Simpson. I appreciate it very much. And if it is Homer, thank you very much, Homer. That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say. I think it's Homer, yeah. No, I you know. But yeah. I am going to take a bathroom break because I've been at it for 2.5 hours. And I need to use the bathroom. But after that, we're going to talk about, I'll reveal the next topic. I'll reveal the next topic before I go. I don't know why my dog's barking in the hallway also. I need to figure out what his problem is. Let's see. That's not what we're going to talk about next. That's something else. There's something else I wanted to talk about. Where is it? There was a Reddit post I wanted to talk about. Open a... Oops, that's something else. Sun Valley Olympiad and Gammon the Nobolkan English dub. That one's interesting. We'll probably check out that one in a minute. There's a lot of really cool ones. This one's cool, and I remember this one vaguely. Let me see. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to discuss. There was one, Orange Lounge is one people talk about a lot with me. They suggest a lot. This is a really cool mystery that Detective Melon had recommended. And I love this mystery. I think it's so fascinating, so we'll probably talk about this one in a little bit. This one's a bit of a long one, but yeah, we're gonna read this one too. But there's one I'm looking for. Harmony Gold, there it is. This one I think is so interesting. I'm gonna zoom in on it a bit. I don't think you guys can see it. There we go. From Plastic Missile on Reddit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I'll be right back, and then we'll get into it. I knew you would have my suggestion. No, I love that. I love the Wang video. I love Wang's video on that. We might watch a little bit of that because I watched that when I was in Japan. That's when that video dropped. I was in Japan when that dropped. And I remember sitting, I was in Japan. I just sat there and I was watching it on the train. It was such a surreal feeling. You know, because Uruseigatsu anime. But yeah, let me use the bathroom. Robotech takes me back. Right. I mean, I'm not old enough to remember that, but yeah. Anyways. Bathroom time, bathroom time. I'm gonna keep the music on, but I'm gonna mute the mic. Be right back. Be right back. back. I'm back. I saw you guys talking about Iron Mouse. What's going on? Something happened? Hello, Skylar. I went to the bathroom, but then I wanted a snack, so I went to got a little Greek yogurt snack. And it turned into quite the detour, because then I also decided it's based off Mousy streaming right now. Oh, nice. That's cool. She streams for a long time. She streams for like hours, and you didn't bring sex. I'm sorry. I can't carry very much. I'm very small. I got very small hands and can't grab a lot. Yumi called Doki Doki Panic? Nani? The thing that turned into Mario 2 in the West? She takes the grind seriously. No, genuinely? Yeah, no, so like... we're talking about war. Okay, there's a lot going on. King K. Rool has been featured in Mario Galaxy movie promotional art too. Is it true? No, it's Wart. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And Birdo's in it too. So that would make sense that Wart would be in it. I haven't seen it yet, by the way. I haven't had a chance to. I'm sorry. But yeah, Greek yogurt's next. So, I wanted to get Greek yogurt. I got these little Chobani Greek yogurt cups, right? They're good on their own. 0 sugar. I'm trying to cut out sugar, because I feel like I'd be a lot healthier and, drop some pounds if I, just stopped eating the sugar. Feel a lot better about myself. So Mouser 2, that's cool. And yeah, I don't know how she does it. Jeremiah. I don't question it. But yeah, I added, so the Greek yogurt's fine on its own. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna grab one of these. But I got a little pro tip for y'all if you're trying to eat good, but you're also, trying to eat good, but you're craving something sweet. Well, I got a hell of a pro tip for you, gang. Hell of a pro tip. How do I click off the requests? Hang on, I'm trying to move this a little bit. There we go. So yeah, I got a hell of a pro tip for you. So you get your Greek yogurt. You can get Chobani, Oikos, whatever sugar free. Just grab some Greek yogurt. I mean, it doesn't have to be sugar free. Just get some Greek yogurt. That's somewhat healthy with not a lot shit ton of sugar in it, right? Because a lot of yogurt can have sugar in it, and that's where the issue lies, usually. But yeah, you grab your Greek yogurt, and then you grab those sugar-free Jello pudding mixes, right? They look like this. If you're in America, they look like this. I don't know if the packaging is different elsewhere, but... let me see. Sugar-free Jello. So you grab your sugar-free Jello mix. It looks like this. It says sugar-free on the top left. They have a ton of flavors. They got butterscotch. They got banana cream. They got pistachio. I love the pistachio, man. Being real with you, I love pistachio. But yeah, I have cheesecake. I have chocolate, and I think I have vanilla. On my person right now downstairs in my kitchen. But yeah. So instead of making pudding, what you can do is you can add a little milk to the Greek yogurt. Put it in like a mug. Add a little milk. I use almond milk just to keep calories low. And I have cheesecake flavored Chobani sugar-free Greek yogurt. I added some milk, some almond milk. I added some Greek yogurt. I put the cup in there. And then you put a couple tablespoons of the cheesecake. Well, I did. I put 2 tablespoons full of the cheesecake flavored sugar-free Jello mix. And what that does is it creates, like, there's protein in it. It's a protein dense kind of Jello pudding. I mean, you can still taste the Greek yogurt, but it's pretty protein dense. It's pretty good. What about making 10 gallons worth of pudding and eating it in one sitting, bro? I don't think I can do that. But yeah, no, if you want something that tastes like cheesecake that has like the thickness of it, just put some sugar-free cheesecake. And you're trying to watch what you eat, of course. I'm not gonna tell people what to eat. That's, whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. But I've been trying to cut out sugar, and yeah. Okay, Beerus. I get it. And yeah, I put some sugar-free Jello, mixed the cheesecake one into the cheesecake flavored sugar-free Chobani, mixed it up, added a little milk so it doesn't get super thick because sometimes it can over thicken. because you know it's pudding mix. And yeah, it tastes really good. It tastes really good. You just gotta kind of whisk it until the clumps like dissolve from the mix. But yeah, add like a couple tablespoons. Thank you for the follow, Ready Steady Spaghetti. I appreciate it so much. Thank you very much. But yeah, no, it's really good, and like I crave sugar a lot, and I'm really trying to be better about that. So yeah, it's a pretty good substitute. I also got sugar-free Powerades, and you know, don't eat nothing but that. Don't eat nothing but that. I'm not saying you should eat nothing but like sugar-free alternative foods. Like eat well in addition to that. It's just like a little snack, and it helps me like not eat sugar. It helps me not eat like awful things that are not good for me, because I'm trying to eat better on account of my health too, you know. Sorry for the pog there, so I was drinking Powerade. I have sugar-free Powerade too. But yeah, no, I mean, primarily you should drink water, eat like whole foods, and all that kind of stuff. All our artificial sugar-free stuff, it's not good like all the time, but yeah. It's pretty nice for like a little snack. Anyways, move forward. There you go. There we go. I'm just putting my blanket on. Alright, we're back. We're back in business. So what's the next request? We already revealed it, but I already forgot it because I went on my little side quest. My molars are nothing but sugar teeth, so this sounds nice. Yeah, Bork, it's really good. Like, genuinely, like, you can't... It's not like how a lot of sugar-free stuff is where you can tell. Like, it's actually pretty good. Like, it tastes like cheesecake, and it's good. The sugar-free jellos are, like, genuinely such a cool hack. And they're really inexpensive, dude. They're like less than $1 each, if I recall. So, that's nice. The Simpsons is American slice of life. Yes, Rujik. Yeah, absolutely right there. Sorry. I just swallowed food at the same time as talking. Harmony Gold suffer with tech. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. It's right here. So let's read the request. In the 1980s, Harmony Gold... Let me make it bigger so I can read it better. Screw Harmony Gold and their iron grip armor cross. Yeah, they're still around. In LA. North LA. They're still around. Like, that sign's still there. I'm pretty sure, like, I've gone by it before. But yeah. In the 1980s, Harmony Gold, people behind Robotech, dubbed the anime TV special Kaite Daisenso I no 20,000 Miles, and retitled it Undersea Encounter. It aired in some stations, which is how I saw it, but was never released on VHS. And now there's no trace of it. YouTube had a version with a Russian overdub, but that has disappeared as well. Sorry, I missed what line I was on. Even I reached out to Harmony Gold, and they informed me that they don't have it in their archives. So, where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? So let's look into that, shall we? Let's look into that. Harmony Gold. Yeah, that's a big old oof. That's a big old oof game. Gang. I know Daisenso. Wait, no. Kaite Daisenso. I know 20,000 Miles. Let's start at the beginning. Was it Kaito Daisenso? I've already forgotten. Kaite Daisenso. I know what. Loves what? Loves 20,000 Miles is how it's called. Loves 20,000 Miles. That's it. Okay. Need juice. Miles. Wait, is that 200,000? Did I do a... Yeah. I got it here. So this is the anime. Avoid that. What can we read that's like decent? A decent, anime list. My anime list, yeah. That's good enough. Sure, I don't care. Whatever. Okay. So this is the anime. Let me zoom in a bit. And it's a dub of that by Harmony Gold that's lost. So, all the nations of Earth are crumbling before the might of Darius, ruler of Gabia Empire. Meanwhile, childhood friends Ben and Ricky are sailing on the ocean in search of the lost city of Atlantis. When their ship is sunk, they are saved by Captain Nemo in his submarine, Nautilus. So that's the anime. It's got a 5.24 on the anime list. People tend to be sticklers on this site. I tell ya. But yeah, it's an anime from what year? Oh, here. 1981. So it's an early 80s anime. Here they are. Here's them childhood friends. Friends the Lovers arc, I see. And yeah. Of course it's Captain Nemo, yeah. Thank God I never created a Mal. Oh my God, I have one. I have one. You guys want to see it before we move on? It's not up to date. I can't remember to be completely honest. I can't remember the password. I can't remember the password. There's a lot of Sakura stars here. What the heck? Who is that? Who is this imposter? Anyways. So yeah. Last time I updated was in 2024. Well, in 9/11, unfortunately. It's been a while. I forgot the password, but yeah, I watched a lot of anime in my day. Even more. I haven't continued this yet. This bio I made like in 2016, I want to say too, by the way. Here's the anime. Top anime. I don't think it's accurate anymore. I should probably redo it. Yep. I've seen many anime. This isn't accurate anymore either. Yeah, I'd love to redo it. But, yeah. I don't remember the login. I gotta figure that out. But yeah. I've seen many anime. 122 days worth, apparently. So that's cool. But yeah, no, I will eventually. It's just, you know. Sometime in the future. Anyways, what is the dub called again? Let me see if I can find anything on it. Undersea Encounter. That's pretty fitting. Undersea Encounter. Alright. I'm just gonna try Harmony dub first. Harmony Gold dub. Sorry, my bad. Dubbing wiki, okay. Undersea Encounter was a TV special produced by Tatsunoko Productions for TV Nippon TV in 1981. In the United States, the film was distributed by Harmony Gold, reducing the original 90-minute film to 71 minutes. Oh my goodness! But retaining the original soundtrack, so that's cool. Notes: the English dub of the film only ever aired on various TV stations around the United States and was never released on VHS afterwards. Currently, the only no taping is from a Russian airing with a Russian voiceover on top of the English dub. So that checks out from the that checks out from what the suggester said. The person who said, and we read this, didn't we? No. We already read this, yeah. It's the same synopsis, basically. 2,000 Leagues of Love, that's so, oh my god. Oh my god. Or only the sea 2,000 Leagues of Love. Okay! Yeah, no, so the anime itself isn't lost, it's just the dub, the Harmony Gold dub, unfortunately. Let me find more on it. I wish there was an LMW article. There should be. And this is another reason why I want to just make LMW articles. I just cannot find the time. And I need to have special, like, privileges to do that. I need to be, be able to, like, you know, write articles. I don't think I have that power. I'm a collaborator, but I'm not, like, you know, that high up. Oh, thank you. What's this? VK.com video. The love boat. Kinda. It's the love submarine. Cut out all the fun bits. Is it really Smith Zero? Is there like spicy scenes in this? Is that what happened? What is this? Are we pirating? I see Russian. I can't speak Russian. I can't speak Russian. I'm scared. Is it gonna put a virus in my computer? English subtitles. This is the Russian one. Okay. Doesn't look like anything crazy, but yeah. I'll go to the very end to avoid spoilers in case anyone's interested, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, very early 80s looking. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Frank. This is interesting. BK is just Russian Facebook. Okay, thank you. I didn't know that. Nadia, the Secret of Blue Water. I mean, Nadia, the Secret of Blue Water is based on similar material. So I see that. But that's an early Gynax work, so I don't really see the connection in, like, art style-wise. By the way, Nadia is great. I watched it a few years back. Hang on. My, headphones were stuck under my chair. There we go. But yeah. Let's see if we can find... I wish there's a Lost Media article. This Lost Media wiki. Hang on. And it's also in general for media. You can literally find any movie or show out there for free in VK. Really? I didn't know that. I am learning. I'm learning things. Nadia is literally a 10 out of 10 until it gets to the island, then it becomes a 7 out of 10. Then it has the run of 2 out of 10 episodes for ending with 10 out of 10 episodes. Insane ride. Ignore the sequel film. It's bad. I've never seen the sequel film, so I can't talk about that, but I agree. Granted, I watched that, I want to say, gosh. I was really into the opening. I thought the opening was such a banger. And I want to say it was around like 2017 I watched it. So I can't really tell you what I think episode per episode, but I do agree that it kind of... Female Shinji, no, Nadia's... Nadia's, not quite Shinji. She's a little more independent. A little more free thinking. A little less... depression. Why does that sound like a sadder game, you know? If you told me out of context there was a sadder game about surrounding Nadia, Secret of Blue Water, I'd probably believe you. Let's fact check that. I mean, not really fact check that, but it does. Let's see if that's a thing, really, rather. Yeah. I would believe that's it. I think is there a game? I don't know. I don't see anything, so I don't know. But yeah, it's a decent anime. It's based on 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Just like this other anime we were looking at is based on. It's good. The opening is such a slapper. I'd love to show it to you, but I'm afraid of the stream getting taken down because copyright and Japanese copyright is a little wacky. But oh my gosh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. It's kind of like Atlantis, like the Lost Empire, the Disney movie, but animeified. But yeah, it's pretty good. I highly recommend it if you want, you know, an anime to watch. It's from the 90s. It's a 90s anime. I think early 90s, 92, if I recall. She looks familiar. Yeah, she's a very early Gynax character. 39 episodes. We're gonna ignore that AI thing, but yes, it is 39 episodes. And yeah, it's really good. It's really good. The art's great. 1990. It's very early. Yeah, very, very early. Predates Evangelion. Very early Gynax. The series' origins date to the mid-70s when Hayao Miyazaki hired Toho to develop a television series. Interesting. One of these concepts was Around the World in 80 Days by C, adapted from Jules Verne's 1870 novel, 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas, which two orphan children pursued by villains team up with Captain Nemo and the Nautilus. It was never produced. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's a good anime. It's a good anime. I like it. Yeah, one of Hideaki Anno's finest works. I agree. What was it? Anno's first work, Gunbuster. Yeah, that was 89. Gunbuster was 89. It's a very early Gainax work, but not the first. Gunbuster, I'm pretty sure, was 89. Here. I don't know why it's caps locked. Hang on. Gunbuster. 1988. I stand corrected, but yeah. I believe this was the first one. The anime to popularize boob physics in the opening and other scenes. I think it's like one of the first anime that had like really distinct boob physics, and that kind of took Japan by storm back then. Sorry, I'm just stirring my cheesecake yogurt thing I created. And you want to go more obscure, you can go with Daikon 3. Daikon 3, yeah. I mean, those aren't actual anime series, so I'm not, like, considering those as the first Gainax works, but yeah. Daikon's great. I love how they just use an ELO song in Daikon 4, I believe, is it? Really random nudity, you're absolutely right, Roderick. But yeah, it's very, very interesting. Yeah, if it's like a music video. It's a very early AMV almost. Speaking of, the first AMVs actually like date back to the 80s. There's a guy who's like credited for making the very first AMV. I talked about this in a video. My Nico Nico Dolka video, but if you want to know about it. We're getting so off topic again. You know. The first AMV ever, 1982. So yeah, James Capostas, I think, I'm sorry. Recently, James Capostas, who created the first ever AMV in 1982 by using a pair of VCRs to sync up the Beatles song All You Need Is Love to footage of the anime Space Battleship Yamato, had passed away. Unfortunately, rest in peace. He ran a YouTube channel in which he posted his AMVs, including a second version of the first AMV ever created. That is still up, albeit with the audio removed. However, the actual first AMV ever made, that being the first version, is nowhere to be found on his channel or anywhere else I've looked. Is anyone aware? Oh my god, okay, so the first AMV's lost media, I guess. This is a redo from 1984. The original was damaged. I plan to redo the original in the near future. Okay, so interesting. Looks like they did the original as a 40th anniversary, and I got blocked. Fantastic! Another YouTube dub. Hey Sakura. Hi Chameleon. How are you doing? Another Japanese lost media piece of interest would be Plupsy soundtrack. Loving the stream. Thank you, Chameleon. I appreciate that. I've never heard of that. Plupsy soundtrack. Plusby. Soundtrack. I'll keep that written down. Plusby. Oh, and there's cars. There's cars and stuff. What the frick? Go accelerate. This is interesting. I've never heard of that. This thing. I've never heard about this. The Plusby. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. And I'll try and find more on this Harmony Gold dub, but I'm not seeing much of it. Is Plusby like a movie? I'm assuming it's this, right? Screw yeah, YouTube Plusby by Plopcat. Is it lost? I'm seeing the full thing, but let me know. Why am I not hearing anything? Interesting. Oh, the movie's lost? Let me see. What did Chameleon originally say? Oh, there we go. There's the sound. The movie's lost. Yeah, okay. So the movie's lost. There are many reloads of the soundtrack on YouTube. The creator is unknown, and the full cut is lost. Interesting. I've never heard of this. I've never heard of this. This could easily be, if there's enough, meat on its bones for a YouTube video. That'd be a pretty cool YouTube video, or if not, then maybe another Japanese lost media video. This is interesting. Look, Rose drifting. This is some Initial D shit. Go Accelerate has uploaded the music. Okay, cool. That is unfortunate. So it's a movie? Don't mind me eating my pudding. No worries, Skylar. Okay. And what year was this? 1987? That's cool. I love stuff like this. It's such a cool time capsule. Is bro on Mount Akina? God, this is so Initial D. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Was the movie that first showed drifting in Japanese media where it originated. Oh, that's so cool. Bro, this is the Tokyo Drift, man. Sakura is officially eating pudding at 3 a.m. I mean, for me, it's 7 p.m. That's cool. I'll look into it more. I'll absolutely look into this more. I'm very curious. That's just straight Initial D, dude. That's just Initial D. that's him. That's the Initial D. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. Yeah, no, I'll definitely look into it. Let me I'm gonna favorite it. Is there like here? There we go. Here's some info, I'm assuming. In 1987, several popular car magazines and tuning garages agreed to produce a video of Tsuchiya's drifting skills. The video, known as Plus B, became a hit and inspired many of the professional drifting drivers on the circuits today. Nice, nice, nice. Makes it look so easy. It does. I could never, dude. That's crazy, dude. That's so cool. Put Eurobeat on this? Absolutely, absolutely. So it's Lost Media, the movie Plus B? I'll look into this more later. That's so fascinating, though. Alright. Let's try more, find out more info on this. So here's the original post we were looking at. This is courtesy of Plastic Missile, by the way, on Reddit. In the 1980s Harmony Gold, the people behind Robotech dubbed the anime TV special Kaite Daisenso Aino 20,000 miles. Yeah, that says miles. And retitled it Undersea Encounter. It aired in some stations, which is how I saw it, but it has never released on VHS, and now there's no trace of it. YouTube had a version with a Russian overdub, but that has disappeared as well. But yeah, we saw that on Russian Facebook a little earlier, so that's cool. I even reached out to Harmony Gold, and they informed me that they don't have it in their archives. So that's great. Okechi Tsuchiya, there's a tank driver and girls and Panzer named after him. She drifts a tiger. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy, Smith. The soundtrack artist or band is completely unknown, too. In addition to that, oh my god, this is... This will make a great video. This will make a great video. I'll do some research at the very least. Hi Guthra, how you doing? Wait, Golthra, how you doing? How you doing, friend? I'm doing good. We're having a chill night talking about lost media. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll look into that more. I've always been fascinated by the Japanese, like, car culture. I've always wanted to, like, make a video on that, but I had no idea where to really start. So, this is interesting. This is interesting. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see, though. Let's see. Let's look more into this. Undersea Encounter, Harmony Gold. Let's try that. We already looked at that. Really see next stuff. We know we're gonna avoid the AI stuff though. How about crystal acids? Does that tell us much? I don't even know what the site is. Alright, let's switch. This is the site I'm looking at. Harmony Gold. Non-union, okay. Director Bird Elman. Dub was released in 1983. Heritage Auctions, okay. So there's cells. Okay, there's cells. Undersea Encounter, Ricky, Ben, Sophia, and Emperor Dalius. Production cells setup with production background, group of 5. Interesting. So the cells went up for auction. What do they say? Harmony Gold? Production Co. Ltd. Tatsumo. No, it's yeah, these are just the original production cells. The art's pretty sick, I will say. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the dub, though. Let's see. An astonishing group of 5 original production cells, each paired with production backgrounds from the incredibly rare 1981 animated TV special Undersea Encounter, or Kaitei Daisanto Aino, 20,000 miles, is relatively unknown. This relatively unknown Tatsunoko special loosely adapted Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Seas. It even received a broadcast exclusive English dub distributed by Harmony Gold for the US networks in 1983. Though this version has now effectively become lost media. Damn, lost media. There it is, right here in the auction. Each setup offered here has been trimmed to an overall size of approximately 10 by 8. Unbelievably rare. Wait, hold up. Compare with hand-painted gouache production background believed from the special. The cells feature large hand-painted images of Ricky, voiced by Bryan Cranston. Voiced by Bryan Cranston. We got fucking Walter White. Walter White voiced Ricky, gang. And I didn't know before this, by the way, that Bryan Cranston has voiced anime characters in the past. Bryan Cranston. I'm assuming this is Ricky. I don't know. Voiced the Harmony Gold anime boy. You know, we gotta find this. We gotta find it. We gotta find it. It needs to be found. It needs to be found. Voiced by Bryan Cranston, so that's Sophia, Ben, and even Emperor Dylus, who was cut by Harmony Gold. So Emperor Dylus was cut from the Harmony Gold dub. The lost close-up images of Ricky and Sophia are presented in narrow mats with blah 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 blah. It's just about the cells. Painted adhesion, rare feature in good to very good condition. Yep. Yeah, the thing with cells, is that a fucking Ghibli cell? That's crazy. That's gonna be like at least $2,000. Damn, that's insane. So yeah, the cells of this, and then this character, I'm assuming one of these guys, I think it's this guy right here, he was cut from the Harmony Gold dub. That's unrelated though. We're trying to find info on it. I'm trying to find a very specific animated movie from 1981. Okay, let's learn more. Or no way you're kidding. How did they not notice that? Bryan Cranston? What are we talking about? He was also in Robotech? Bryan Cranston in Robotech? That's crazy! I didn't know that. more mysterious than Racer X. Alright. So yeah, I'm looking for it. Yeah, this is 2 years ago. I'm looking for a very specific anime movie from 1981. Just got 2 likes, so not very promising, unfortunately. Hi everyone, I had the chance to watch a movie when I was younger that I had been looking for my whole life. This is not the same person who requested the piece from me. I am especially trying to find the music from the end credits of this movie. The song seems to be stuck in my head and actually pops up at the most unexpected moments. After many hours of looking, it took me about 14 years to figure out the movie it might be. The name of the movie is Undersea Encounter. It was in English. The original is actually titled Under War, the Sea, 20,000 Leagues of Love. I've been looking for the song that plays during the end credits of the movie. It starts with the words, Under the Sea. During this part of the music, 2 seagulls can be seen flying across the screen. These are the only 2 things I can actually remember very vividly. The words after this are kinda lost to memory. When it was released in 1981, it was dubbed into many languages. And as the languages changed, the soundtrack got changed as well. The version I'm looking for is held by an American company called Harmony Gold, and the other person who suggested this said they contacted Harmony Gold, and Harmony Gold no longer has it, so that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I was able to find the Japanese, Latino, and French versions of the movie, so this person has been able to find more than just the Russian version online on YouTube. But the music I'm looking for isn't on them. The 2 seagulls are there, but the music is very different. If anyone finds a song somewhere, I'd be happy to hear it. Thank you. From dubbing.com, dubbing fandom, Undersea Encounter. The English dub of the film only aired on various TV stations. I wonder what TV stations. I wonder what TV stations. No one ever specifies what TV stations they aired on. That's fascinating. The English dub of the film has only aired on various TV stations around the United States and was never released on VHS afterwards. Currently, the only known taping of it was from a Russian airing with a Russian voiceover on top of the English dub. Sorry, man. Forgot to say that according to the same source, the English dub kept the original soundtrack, and this is the original ED Atlantis by Inoue Junichi. That's the last one at the beginning of the movie. That's the one at the beginning of the movie. The one at the end is very different. Thank you for the information and trying to help. Harmony Gold. They get it. They get it. They get it. This dude gets it. Porpoise of life. They get it. They get it. Oh no. Oh no. Insert Knuckles. Oh no. Sound effect. Oh no. That might be a problem then. Harmony Gold is notorious for curb stomping on anyone or anything that might interfere with their properties. So even if a scrap of what they outright own the rights to gets published in any format, that doesn't involve them getting a massive cut of the profits, they will nuke it from orbit. Trust me, we Macross fans have had to deal with this for over 20 years. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. You better bet would be to check your better bet would be to check out the old school way. Do deep dives into IRC channels or a certain torrent site that the Moz wouldn't let me mention my name. You're going to have to dig really hard for this one, as 40-year-old media isn't something that is commonly seeded. But it is bound to be out there somewhere. Good luck. Harmony Gold. I didn't know they were this shitty, dude. I didn't know they were this shitty. How did they not notice that I'm learning so much? I know, I always learn so much in these streams. I love it. I love these streams. I love holding these streams so much because I'm always learning so much cool shit. Anyways. I know the Dragon Ball one was shown on Philadelphia or Pennsylvania station. Yeah, that's right. That's another thing Jorge talked about a long time ago. His first Lost Media Files video. But yeah, hang on. So I'm just trying to get my protein in. I met Tony Oliver, who wrote... I met Tony Oliver, who voiced Rick Hunter on Robotech at a con years ago. Saw him in both the Robotech panel and Power Rangers panel because he worked as a producer on that when it got started. That's cool. That's really, really cool. I think the coolest people I've met at cons, I haven't been to a lot of cons. Arlo, the YouTuber, the Nintendo YouTuber, then I met Kid and Krista. Well, I didn't meet them. I just kind of was at a panel with them. So I can't say I've met a lot of people. Like at cons. But yeah, anyways, what was that thing Jeremiah said? Don't forget to watch Otaku no Video, one of Guy Nexus' most underrated pieces of work. There was something else Jeremiah said. Oh. About Harmony Gold. That makes a lot of sense now that I read all that. Something about Macross fans hating Harmony Gold. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's all. That's my only really my only point. There are actually a number of complicated reasons Macross is difficult to come by in North America. Harmony Gold doesn't always help, but they're not quite the boogeyman they get made out to be sometimes. Interesting. Yeah, no. I think it's, you know, partly the people who have the rights to it in the West, and then partly who have the rights to it in Japan, and them interacting and making it work. That's probably, I don't know. Hang on, I'm trying to look for my chapstick. That's my take. I don't know though. I'm not super into the Macross fandom. I watched the original Macross years and years ago. It's been a minute. I don't really know much about it. I just know Mari Iijima has some really banger music, and she voiced Mean Mei. How are you pronouncing it? It's been years. It's been just as long. I watched Nadia around the same time I watched Macross. That was when I was like watching a lot of anime, just rapid fire watching anime all day, every day. So, you know, I'm not really an expert on this. But anyways, yeah, that's crazy. It sounds like this is going to be a hard one to come by, but maybe a VHS rip will pop up. At least they don't do a Robotech dub for you, for Do You Remember Love? Thank God, yeah. I remember looking up synopsises of like the Robotech stuff, and I didn't realize they mash up multiple series. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't realize they did that. Anyways. Let me see. I'm gonna... There we go. Ooh, alright. Let's power through some more suggestions, and by like 8 o'clock I'd like to play a little Pokopia. So let's do it. Let's do it to it. I don't think we can find any more on this though, unfortunately. Tatsunoko Production is the production company. We saw these cells. Harmony Gold is some type of Captain Nemo story that clearly anime produced in Japan, only caught a little bit once. I don't have a Facebook, so I've kind of nuked all. Okay, we're good. I've kind of nuked all my Facebook, so I'm glad I didn't have to do anything. Let's see. Solved, kinda. I'm 95% sure it's Undersea Encounter, anime from 1981, but I can't find it streaming anywhere to confirm. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be streaming anywhere. Anime I saw on USA Network. There we go! There we go! We finally got a channel and a year. And even, okay, so USA Network, Sunday morning, 1987. If I make a Lost Media Wiki article, if anyone's so kind to do so, this is key information. It supposedly aired on USA Network on a Sunday morning in 1987. That's huge. So USA Network in 1987. So I'm assuming the logo, hang on, USA Network. The network's still around. Okay, so they have Miami Vice. Some other stuff I don't know because I wasn't alive at this point in time. But let's see the logo. I just want to see the logo. So it looked like this. Looked like this. It was this channel. Okay. I'm picturing it. Alright, so is this channel? This is one of the confirmed ones, at least. Who knows what? A morning broadcast, I guess? Sunday morning. That makes sense for a cartoon. Makes sense, USA Cartoon Express. Yeah, Cartoon Express is what it was called. The, like, cartoon. Yeah, there we go, Cartoon Express. Oh, this thing, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, so it's this segment. What comes to mind when thinking of USA Cartoon Express? Are we on a roll here? I don't think so, but we might be. New Fred and Barney show as well as Clue Club. Pebbles and Bam Bam show. Okay. Oh yeah, that's when they're like adults, right? It's like a Huckleberry Hound show, some Hanna-Barbera stuff. Let's see. Alright, so they did do some Hanna-Barbera stuff. Okay. Okay, so USA Cartoon Express. So it probably aired on this, I'm assuming. The Cartoon Express. So, okay. That's cool. We narrowed it down a little bit. They also had real Ghostbusters. Oh, cool. I thought that was a Fox thing. TMNT. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't alive at this point in time, so I didn't know that was a thing. Hang on. Okay. So let's read this real quick. Anime is on USA Network Sunday morning, 1987, so it was already old, like 1982, 1983. And so it was in syndication for, I'm assuming, a few years, so a VHS rip might very well exist. I like to go to garage sales and look for old VHS tapes and buy them. People usually don't really give a shit about them. They're like, oh yeah, you could just take those. They don't really see any use in them. But when they're recorded over television programming, it's great. It's great. And if I ever find one that says USA 1987, USA Network 1987, or USA like Cartoon Train or whatever the fuck that was called, what was it? Cartoon Express. Oh, you know, I'm snagging that. That's potential lost media right there. Anyways, so already old, 82 to 83, so it was about like 4 or 5 years old. An anime version of Captain Nemo that had nothing whatsoever to do with the novel. In this version, the world had been conquered by some empire called Gabrielians. All human or civilization lived underwater in these undersea domes. Captain Nemo and his stupendous submarine is the only rebel force attempting to fight the truth and justice against this empire, which has enslaved humanity. It's crazy. Except the movie goes on. It turns out Nemo used to be the Gabrielian head scientist who gave them technology to conquer the world. Very Godzilla-esque, I guess, like where that in the original Godzilla movie where the guy, had the power to kill Godzilla. Or no, I forgot what happened there. It was something where the guy regretted it. It had something to do with like nuclear bombs, I believe. He left the Empire when they killed his wife. Fantastic. The third act of the movie is a race to Atlantis. Nemo's submarine is damaged and is being chased by a fleet of evil submarines, blasting him to pieces. If he can get to Atlantis, he can recharge his submarine and save the world. Only I had to leave before it was over, so I don't know how it ended. I know for a positive fact I saw this in the spring of 1987. So few things on Google. So the first few things on Google are all 1989 and later and not it. So what were they looking at? To be on USA at that time was probably 82, 83. Web search is no help. Must be extremely rare. Yes it is. Harmony Gold, man. Hi Clobbering Time, how you doing, friend? We're looking at a Lost Harmony Gold dub of this like Captain Nemo anime, this really obscure anime. And there's only like bits and pieces online of it. It's very interesting. But we found out that it likely aired on USA Network on a Sunday morning in 1987. So that's a confirmed thing. The dub itself was produced in 82 or 83. I think 83 was when it was confirmed to be produced, if I recall. It's not that Maximilian. It's not that. Ow, Undersea Encounter. Super hard to find this one. And Facebook refreshed my feed, so I had to search for this post. Looks incredibly hard to find. Yeah, it's. Yeah. Oh, that is. But, yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's called Undersea Encounter. Very lost media. Very, very lost media. That's crazy work. Yeah, I think we've hit a dead end. Let's anime. Let's try this one real quick, and then we'll call it with this one. Let's see. There's no undersea encounter in this. Lies! Wait, what's this? Tatsunoko made it in Japan. So I think they're referring to this? So yeah, Tatsunoko. But see, here's the thing. Nice Pinocchio underwater, it's so odd. Here's the thing. Holy crap, that's uncanny. Here's the thing. The Japanese dub is not lost. It's not lost. It's the English Harmony Gold dub. Super, super lost. For the specific anime. And I don't see it in this little graphic here. So. Alright. Yeah, very fascinating, very fascinating. I remember Nickelodeon had Unico. The unicorn? Unico? That Osamu Tezuka Sanrio thing? We talking about this? You talking about this boy? This was on Nickelodeon? That is very interesting. I didn't know that. That's so crazy. He's just a silly little guy. He's just a silly little... Look at that. That's so wholesome. They did the Macross dub too, right? Yep. And I guess Macross fans are not a fan of Harmony Gold. Harmony Gold is very, stingy, from what I'm hearing. This is so cute, man. I've never seen this anime, but every time I see, like... Whoops. Every time I see, like, photos of it, stills of it, I'm like, oh, that's cute. That's nice. I like that. But yeah, very interesting. He's just a little guy. You should even have a manga now. I saw some at Target. Nani? Wait, remember there was a little demon. That's it. Early in the morning. Really? This is on Nickelodeon, huh? There's plushies. Oh, I like them. Very, very vintage. Anyways. Unico Nickelodeon. Is this another Lost Media piece? Nickelodeon. Interesting. Well, that's unrelated. That's cool, though. That's cool. I didn't know they aired that on Nickelodeon, of all things. Very interesting. Anyways. He also has a very cute voice. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. We got... I just realized we got Scooby-Doo and all these Hanna-Barbera characters, and then fucking Pac-Man's just up in here for some reason. Oh, and Mr. T in this one. Oh, we got the Dragon's Lair guy. What the heck? And Mr. T's like right there next to Dragon's Lair guy. Let me move chat. That's so odd in like retrospect years later. But yeah, Mr. T was a huge, very popular dude. Anyways, Hanna-Barbera did the Dragon's Lair animation. Is that what you're saying? Pac-Man had a Hanna-Barbera cartoon in the 80s. Interesting. This is before my time. Alright, guys. Next request. I don't think we're gonna find anything else on Undersea Encounter, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you very much to Plastic Missile for recommending this topic to us. It's really interesting, like, for real. I have, We know it probably aired on the USA Cartoon Express, at least in 1987, so that's cool. That's cool. There should be a Lost Media Wiki article on this. There's a lot of things there should be a Lost Media Wiki article on. I just, I don't think I personally have the time to make those articles, but maybe someday. Bathing my dog was a struggle, oof, yeah. Bathing my dogs. There's one that I won't attempt. He goes to the, oh hey Stairvoid, how you doing? How you doing, friend? Yeah, and Step It Up, how you doing? I didn't notice you. I was on my little tangent about Unico and, Harmony Gold, this Harmony Gold anime we were looking into. My bad. But yeah, welcome guys, welcome. Doing well? That's good. I'm doing well myself. Just hanging out. Just talking about some Lost Media. We went through some recommendations, already. This Harmony Gold anime dub, that's just nowhere to be found. Nowhere. It did air, which is really cool. So it's like, this is genuine Lost Media in its truest form, in that it did air. And, it's just gone. So there could be VHS rips. This somewhere, anywhere. USA VHS rips. We gotta look into those. We gotta find some old VHS tapes that recorded USA broadcasts on Sunday mornings in 1987. And maybe they'll have some Lost Media. I got wrapped up in it too. That's good. I'm glad my stuff's at least entertaining to, some people. Sometimes I wonder if my ramblings are, entertaining. Anyways, sorry, I just had to drink something. My throat gets a little sore doing these reads. But, next suggestion. Again, I've said this before, but it's hard to get through everything at once in one go, because we always go on segues and look into a lot of different things. But I'll get through as many as I can. And then things that didn't make it will go on the backlog. So don't worry if I didn't read your request. There was a Mermaid Melody one, though, that I was going to read from, I believe, Skylar, right? I think Skylar suggested it. So let's go find that. Let me go find it real quick. I'm just gonna, let's see, request. Sorry, I'm just looking for it in my... There we go. Alright, we're gonna close this. I'm gonna find the next request. Just gotta search for it. There's a cool one. I'll read that one after that. And then at some point, I want to say at like 8 o'clock, we're gonna play Pokopia. Let's see. Let's find it. Oh, and there's another one. I don't know why people kept downvoting this one, because I looked into it, and it's genuine Lost Media. I don't know what people's problem is. If anyone could elaborate on this, let me show it real quick. Can you please cover Right Hand Guy? Hang on. It needs a lot more attention, and it's a really interesting topic. I made a few posts about it, but not a lot has been found. It's a Disney XD pilot about a boy with a talking right hand. That's crazy. But yeah, this got a ton of downvotes. It's got a ton of downvotes. I do not know why. It was at the bottom. It seems legit. Is this just a forbidden topic in the community? Can anyone... Thank you, Clobbering Time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can anyone enlighten me on why this was downvoted so much? Does anyone know? Because I personally don't. But yeah, I'll keep going. Disney's Parasite, that's so vile, that's so devious, that's so bad. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it kinda is. Alright, I'm trying to find... Oh, this one's good. I don't know if Ludacris is in the stream tonight, but he gave me a suggestion in chat last time I did a Lost Media stream. Or maybe during my Nuzlocke stream? I don't remember, but he gave me a really good one that I'll give to. Borkbean has one too that I might be able to get to. It's Puyo Puyo stuff, which I love Puyo Puyo. We'll see if we can get to it. I'm trying to get through as much as I can. Let's see. I'm sorry, but Red Hand Guy sounds like some Republican cartoon. Oh no, it's Right Hand. It's Right Hand Guy, I think. Not Red Hand Guy. Red Hand kind of sounds like red-handed to me, like a perpetrator. But yeah, the Puyo Puyo one's interesting. There's a lot to read, so we'll see. My voice gets kind of short towards the end of this. But I'm trying to find Skylar's, because Skylar brought it up earlier, and I was like, oh yeah! So let's read that one next. I'm pretty sure it was Skylar. If it was someone else, I apologize. There we go, I found it, Alright. It's really large, but we can scroll. Alright. Alright, y'all ready for this? Okay. Next suggestion. Thank you to Skylar Rainbow Edits. Right hand guy also sounds like a Republican, I guess. Yeah. I guess. Is it political? Did they think it was an innuendo? Did they think it was a troll? That's what I thought. I thought it was some kind of weird troll, but and then I googled it, and there were other posts. There was like articles on it. Not articles, but like posts regarding it and discussion. And I was like, what is with Reddit? Sometimes they just downvote things that don't need to be downvoted. So, I don't know, man. Anyways. Thank you again to Skylar Rainbow Edits. Or Skylar Rainbow. Thank you very much, friend. And yeah. The title isn't a political thing, it's a Disney XD show, but we'll get into that in a moment. Anyways. The two lost dubs of Mermaid Melody. And Mermaid Melody is an anime and manga. I was a big fan of it back in middle school. I still like it. I haven't revisited it in a minute. One was made by ADV, which did a lot of dubbing back in the day, a lot of anime dubs, and the whole series was dubbed. It wasn't released because they couldn't find a broadcaster, and the dub is now with the original production studio of the anime. Whoops. There's a trailer for it on YouTube, and it contains part of the opening song. The French dub and possibly the Spanish dub too are based on the English dub, so there might be scripts of footage of it in their dubbing studios, maybe. Hamtaro did that too. There was a piece of Hamtaro Lost Media that was kind of deciphered through that. Lucy Christian was going to be the voice of Lucia, and all the songs were dubbed. Also, early Spanish broadcasts were rumored to have used the English version of the opening instead of their own. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the follow, Mr. Hydrate Man. You have reminded me to hydrate. I need to hydrate so I can power through all these reads. Pigpen has won the jump catch game. Congratulations, Pigpen. Yes, hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you, Mr. Hydrate Man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the follow very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Literally just hydrated. Here's some little ASMR. There you go. There's your proof of hydration. Malaysia, what? More healthy than Pepsi, man. Yes. The arch nemesis of Pepsi, man. Also, early Spanish broadcasts are rumored to have used the English version of the opening instead of their own Spanish one, but I'm not sure if this is true. The other one was made in Malaysia. Oh, my silly ass. I saw this and thought it was a comment. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. The other one was made in Malaysia and aired there. And maybe in Singapore. It's also lost, so there's 2 English dubs. That makes sense. It might be an Animax dub. It's also lost, and it's not known how many episodes were dubbed. There's a ton of Animax dubs, like a ton. It was released unlike the ADV dub. There are also some voice actors known too. It doesn't have any footage available. Some fan-made videos claiming to be it, or a Singaporean English dub are fake. Interesting. And then the next part, it was a 2-parter. Another request is the lost 4.3 version of the short Ami's First Love. Most footage is in... Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Nef... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nefi Gonzal. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nefi Gonzal. Thank you very, very much, friend. I appreciate the follow very much. But yeah. The 4.3 version of the short Ami's First Love. Most footage is in 16.9, but a 4.3 version of it exists, but it's lost. Interesting. I don't know if we can get to that today. However, we'll check this out. Okay, Mermaid Melody English dub. Let's start with this. I love Mermaid Melody, dude. And there's a trailer, right? There we go. Alright, let's read the wiki now. Time to go to the wiki. Woo! Alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. Whoops. Mermaid Melody Peachy Peachy Peach. Partially found English dub of anime series 2004. Mermaid Melody Peachy Peachy Peach is a show. Peachy Peachy Peach. Some people think the Malaysian English dub isn't real for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, no. It's probably an Animax dub if I were to just guess off the top of my head, knowing no prior knowledge of it. Just because when I was researching anime dubs, lost dubs, a lot of them were just Animax or Cartoon Network Malaysia or Cartoon Network. Stuff like that. It's Neffy Gonzalez. Oh! Okay, cool. No worries, Neffy Gonzalez. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. But I'll do my best. Neffy Gonzalez, or if you want me to just call you Neffy, that's cool too. But thank you again, friend. But yeah, I don't know. Just off the top of my head, that's just speculating. Just speculating. Just Google image Mermaid Melody because I've never heard of it. Funny how you can tell what girls are serious ones and who are the goofy ones. Yeah, it's definitely like I like to describe it because it's true as Sailor Moon but mermaids. It's very like the art style wise, it's more akin to like the original Tokyo Mew Mew. But yeah, I say that. Anyways. Very magical girl, but just mermaid magical girl. Based on a manga by Michiko Yokote that originally ran its first season in Japan from April 5th, 2003 to March 27th, 2004, revolving around a mermaid princess of the North Pacific Ocean who sets out to find the boy she saved during a tsunami. In June 2004, ADV Films announced their acquisition of the license for both the first season and at the time currently airing second hang on, I just kind of like it's fucking my brain rebooted. In June of 2004, ADV Films announced their acquisition of the license for both the first season and at the time currently airing the second season. Okay, I get it. Mermaid Melody Peachy Peach Pure, with the intention of turning the show into a popular children's franchise in North America. Due to a lack of financial backers, ADV dropped the license for Mermaid Melody Peachy Peachy Peach in 2005. Only clips of the English dub have since surfaced. Plot. Mermaid Melody Peachy Peachy Peach revolves around a character named Lucia, who is the princess of the North Pacific Ocean. One night, she saves a boy who falls overboard from a ship and entrusts him with her powerful pearl. Now Lucia must go to the human realm to reclaim her pearl. There's also a penguin in it. It's kind of like their Luna, and it's really cute. Let me try and find him. He has a silly name. I don't remember it though. I think there were a lot of fan dubs back in the day of this one too. I was hearing a lot about like Mermaid Melody fan dubs. He's a really funny looking guy. Look at this dude. And there's a girl one. Hippo and Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee's the girl. And he has a human form for some reason. Kind of like Teddy in Persona 4, I guess. He's just a silly little guy. He's a silly little guy. Look at that dude. Look at this dude. He has plushies too, apparently. He's a silly little guy. He's basically their Luna. He's just like a talking animal friend. But yeah, them big old eyes, yes. Is this Donkey Kong 64 music? Yeah, it might be. Let me check. Whoops. Amiibo settings. They never added the track listings for anything past this point, so I genuinely couldn't tell you, but it might be. I don't know. I'm sorry. Anyways. Yeah, background. In 2004, the now defunct anime distribution company ADV Films acquired the rights for Mermaid Melody Peachy Peachy Peach with the intention of bringing it to an English-speaking audience. ADV dubbed the entire first season of the show, pitching it to various children's networks, likely Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network, who ended up reevaluating the market and passing on the show, as ADV felt that releasing a 52-episode anime aimed at children without any sort of associated television deal wouldn't be profitable. They dropped the license due to a lack of financial backers and with no channel willing to take the dub. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because you know what? Tokyo Mew Mew Power. Did they pitch it to? I guess because it wasn't a 4Kids dub, probably. Because I feel like, you know, Fox Kids and all that, they probably prioritized the 4Kids stuff. Because Tokyo Mew Mew, I believe, was dubbed by 4Kids, so that was probably the issue. Availability. According to multiple sources, ADV's English dub is currently being held by TV Aichi, the original broadcaster for the anime in Japan. It is believed that both the Spanish and French dubs of Peachy Peachy Peach were based on the English dub. As such, it's likely that the dubbing companies in these countries hold copies of the English dub. That's cool. That's cool. The original broadcast of the Spanish dub actually used the English opening that ADV created for the series, so that's not lost. That's cool. Which is odd because the trailer mentioned 90 plus episodes. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. Or so, yeah, I don't know. Well, the English opening. Let's check out the opening. I don't know if I'm gonna get a claim, but let's risk it because it's, you know, it's important to our understanding of the topic. So, okay. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would have done very well in that market. Like Winx Club, Tokyo Mew Mew, Totally Spies. I don't know. There's a lot of girly things at that point in time that were doing really well. The English pitch trailer that ADV showed to kids' channels. Okay, so the pitch isn't lost either. Let's take a peek. It's 4 minutes, so. Let me know if you can hear it, by the way, because it's kind of dull for me.
And what if, when you saved his life, you gave away a little part of yourself?
Oh my god, that's so romantic, dude. I thought this was so fucking cute when I was like 13, 14 years old. I thought it was the cutest shit in the world.
That was when I fell in love for the first time.
You know, I would have watched. I mean, I read the manga when I was like the manga was obtainable, but anime would have been so good, dude.
Princess Lucia?
Lucia, okay. Yeah, Winx Club and Totally. Yeah, I didn't watch either of them really, but I do remember them. They were very prominent. This would have done well. I'm sorry, but I feel like a lot of people, like, in the business at that time were a little tone deaf on what kids would have thought, kids would have enjoyed. I don't know, that's just my opinion.
And I'd like to introduce you to the hit show from Japan, Mermaid Melody. It's a great show, if I do say so myself, and it's filled with lots of mermaid magic and my personal favorite, lots of cute boys.
Oh, damn! Yeah, they're all like cute surfer boys too. Like the main dude, he's like a surfer dude. And I was like, oh, Nelly, whoa there. I want to make Mermaid Sakura now. Look how cute those designs are, dude. They're so cute. It's very magical girl. It's kind of Shugo-chara too. If anyone's seen Shugo-chara. The penguin plushies would have gone hard. I feel like merch would have been pretty cool too, like the figurines or dolls or something, because they all got pretty hair. They're mermaids. I don't know if they made like Tokyo, like Mew Mew Power, Tokyo Mew Mew merch. I don't know about that, but it would have at least been, you know. Middle school, yes. A very awkward time. I like her human form a lot. I like her haircut there. It looked a lot like I had hair a lot like that. My hair was a lot like my hair in like IRL is naturally blonde. It was kind of this color when I was about the age of when I was like 13 reading this. And like, you know, I did find the anime subbed also in addition to that. It was kind of this color and it's kind of this length, so I kind of related. I related a little bit. I was like, "Oh my god, that's so me. That's so me, dude. That's so me." And she transforms into that. It's the same character. It's like her transformation. And they're at like a bathhouse, I believe, ran by another mermaid.
No worries, doll. If you're into me, babe, be at the surf meet here on this beach this Sunday. I'll be looking for you, cutie.
No. Brother, what? Okay, cool. Cool, that's a natural reaction to where the fuck that was. Damn, the way she said that was zazzy. Mermaid Melody. Damn, this is so for kidsy. Got into the groove. Damn, what a slapper. What a bop. Oh my god, yeah, merch was planned. That's interesting. Oh my god. Do you think they would change anything in the show? I don't know. Just localization. What? What? Oh my god, okay. Craziest thumbnails I see when I'm perusing the YouTubes. For some reason, it makes me want to watch dubbed Zatch Bill. Oh my god, I forgot about Zatch Bill. That was on all the freaking time on Cartoon Network, like, in, like, 2006. It was on so much, dude. It got to the point, like, I never watched it. It got to the point where I was like, oh my god, please. I just want to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Hello, Sakura, hope, and Bobobo. Anyone remember Bobobo? Bobobo? That's the weird fucking, the nose hair anime. But yeah, hi, Gran. How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing good. We're just checking out some Lost Medias. We checked out the Lost Mermaid Melody dub. One of them, at least. Oh! Clawmasher 6 has followed. Thank you very much for the follow, Clawmasher 6. I appreciate it very, very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, Bobobo was my fave. Bobobo was crazy, dude. Bobobo was crazy. Gasser, oh my god. The character grossed me out so much, dude. The character grossed me out so much. What an awful power to have. Shaolin Showdown, I do. Shaolin Showdown, Mucha Lucha. God, yeah, I remember all those. Seven bows. Okay, I'm glad you have the duration of bows, because I genuinely Bobo, wasn't that it? I believe that was it. But yeah. I remember reading the manga too, because it was at my like school library. And the first, like, the author's note in the beginning is like, oh, I'm a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was inspired to make a shonen anime. I was like, oh, well, this is very different from Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, no, it was very interesting. Yeah, Don Patch was cool. And that weird little gelatin dude, that, like, wiggly, like, blue jello dude. It was such a weird anime, but I loved it. I watched it with my grandma once, and she was so confused. She was like, oh, this is what my nightmares look like. I was like, oh, okay. Holy shit. This isn't exactly Lost Media, but I'm confident that Kraft made Tron macaroni and cheese. Million monsters. Don Patch, oh my gosh, yeah, steppin'. Yep. That little dude. Tron macaroni. We can look real quick. Are we talking Tron or Tron Legacy? Kraft dinner macaroni. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that exists. There it is. Don't see any photos. Don't see any photos. I just see a lot of Tron visuals. I still, I'm on the fence about seeing Tron Ares. I almost actually saw it in theaters. But, I mean, it got Morbius himself. Jelly Jiggler, that was his name. Don Patch with the sun guy. Yep. Tron Legacy? Okay. Fully Lost. There it is. There it is. Okay, Fully Lost. Tron Legacy, Kraft Dinner, Macaroni and Cheese, cross-promotion. Title says it all. My brother and I... Hang on. Hold on a gosh dang minute. There we go. Title says it all. My brother and I vividly remember eating Kraft Dinner with Tron-shaped noodles back around the time the sequel film was released. I also remember the product staying on store shelves for about 2 years after the film came out. What? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. This was predominantly at Walmart in the US. The box design has the Tron Legacy logo, and the main character on it was overall similar to the classic Kraft Dinner box, so like blue and the yellow logo and whatever. And the noodles were shaped after things like light cycles and the helmets and the characters wear in the films. My brother and I have tried searching for this product and cannot find any evidence online to suggest it actually existed, but we both swear we're not crazy. Any help will be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, so Million Monsters also backs this up. Yeah. Too many testimonies. This had to have existed. Morbius himself, yeah. Or remember that sold horribly? We talking about Tron? Oh, Tron Ares, yeah. Or the Tron macaroni. What are we talking about, Wajin? How long does the cheese powder last? Oh, I don't know. Probably a decent amount of time, but not like, you know. When did that movie come out? 2011? Not 15 years long. You're asking for the commercial. I can find it, but the food itself not lost since food isn't lost media. Okay, but there could have been promotions that are lost, bud. Like, come on. I was honestly just looking for a photo of the box just to prove it existed. I can't even find that. That's very interesting. You would think there's like some kind of... Because like, it's very easy to find other promotional things. Like, for example. Kraft macaroni. I think this is the one. I like Polyroll and shit. Yeah, this one with the Meowth. See, look how easy it was to find that. Look at all those. Why is there no Tron? I can't say I remember it, but I think I was just not really looking for it then. I was a little older. Why are they in fucking capsule? That's crazy, dude. Those are Diamond and Pearl ones, yeah. And these are older than the Tron ones. That's so interesting, dude. No one saved and managed, jeez. Why does he look like that? Yeah, see, so it's easy to find, like, at least commercials. I remember these very vividly. This commercial. But... alas. Oh, and the Scooby-Doo ones and the Blue's Clues ones. Yeah, here's a whole fucking arsenal. Here's a whole arsenal. R/Nostalgia got you. Here's a whole arsenal of, like, the early 2000s ones. Here's Blue's Clues. Pokemon, Scooby-Doo, Bugs Bunny, I don't know what that one is. Sports, Shrek. That's it. So it's easy to find these ones. I don't know why the Tron one's so hard to find. That's odd. Super Mario World 2, that's right. You're absolutely right, Wajin. I remember the SpongeBob. Yeah, the SpongeBob was sick. I think it's still around. I'm pretty sure there's still a SpongeBob one. Down low. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was only in certain territories? I don't know. I don't remember it personally, but I was also just like thinking about other stuff because I was a teenager and just, you know, not thinking about mac and cheese as much. Very interesting though, very interesting. Oh yeah, thank you for the recommendation. To Skylar Rainbow, thank you very much. Thank you. For recommending the Mermaid Melody English dub by EDV. That's totally Lost Mania. I didn't know about that. And as somebody who enjoyed the series myself as a youngin, that's fascinating. That's fascinating. But yeah, also in terms of mac and cheese, I also see a Madagascar one. I see a SpongeBob one. I see a Phineas and Ferb one. I see a Spider-Man one. Yeah, what the heck? And there's no Tron Legacy one. That's very interesting. Honestly liked it better when the Scooby-Doo crew were detectives. Now I've been turned into Ghost Adventures, basically. Kinda, yeah. But yeah, no, thank you for the Skylar. Let's go to the next topic. Oh, we were gonna talk about Cookie's Bustle too. Oh, it's 8. It's 8. Okay, I'll do another half hour of this before I go to Pokopia. But yeah. Let's just power through it. Udase Yatsa Italian opening. I think this was the next one I was gonna talk about. This one's cool. I like this one a lot. And I've been really wanting to talk about, internet mysteries, because I talk about Lost Media a lot, but I've been wanting to talk about silly internet mysteries for so long, like stuff like the Tape World Monster, Geetus, this silly stuff like that. I love that stuff, and I don't really see it around a whole lot. I love that kind of stuff. I love it. So let's talk about this. This has a connection to Code Lyoko, if anyone remembers Code Lyoko. Ooh, I didn't mean to close that. Hang on, let me pull it again. Let me pull it up again. Opening photos. Oh, Detective Velen also suggested the Muppet Japanese TV special, and I have heard of that. It's been ages since I've looked into it. That will probably be another episode, so I got a lot to get through. And I got one from Ludacris, so we'll probably do that, and talk about Cookie's Bustle, and then call it. I think that's the best. These take a minute to get through. Here it is. Okay, opening photos. But I will get through these eventually. I'm not just gonna like forget about them. They're on the list, and I just shuffle through the list gradually. Photos, and then we're gonna do a desktop capture of this. A desktop capture, window capture. What the heck? There we go. We're back. Oh, it's big. Sorry. Sorry for the scuff. Let me put this back a little bit. Alright, here we go. So, thank you again to Detective Melon 2514. I want to see you talk about the mystery of the Italian opening version of Urusei Yatsura. This is an interesting mystery. I like it. I like it a lot. Muguzi Cartoon Network block right. Yes. Yep. Pepperoni. Yep, that was the one. Doesn't Curry get media promotions like Mac in Japan? Yeah, it took me a minute to understand what you're saying, sorry. I had to click, but yeah, no, it does. I remember seeing, like, Pokemon promotions and stuff. Code Luke, oh my god, the stream is like a time capsule, yes, stepping it up. I remember Magoozy fondly. That Code Lyoko, man. Hello, Scuff. Okay, good to hear. Hey, you're literally smashing my profile pic in front of my face. I'm sorry. I apologize. Alright. But yeah, let's talk about it. Alright, let's just try Italian to say Yatsura. Lamu, yes. There's a good Wang video. We can check that out, but... yeah, this might be it. This might be a good recap. Yeah, okay. So, hi there. Wait. Udesayatsu's Italian opening has not been definitively solved. Hi there. If you're not familiar with the case, I might suggest Wang's recap for 2019. TLDR, the anime Udesayatsu had been imported in Italy in 1981, and since then had an original opening recorded in Italian. For 40 plus years, no one has been able to find who wrote, played, or sang the song. Nothing! An online search has been going on since 1998 on singletv.net or sigeltv.net forums, but ultimately fell apart due to internal fighting. What? That's crazy. Anyways, one major lead was uncovered in 2019 when it turned out it was one Frank Agrama who imported the anime in Italy via one of his companies, Film Association of Rome, before founding Harmony Gold in the US. Of course. It all comes back to Harmony Gold, doesn't it? It all comes back to Harmony Gold, doesn't it? Harmony Gold, my god. Okay. Now, you may know that at the time, Agrama used to count only on a certain circle of people when producing and distributing music for the series he was importing. These were none other than Haim Saban, Shuki Levy, among a few others. Saban and Levy at the time were much more active on the European and Italian market, and would usually refer to Nom Camille, Power Rangers theme song, and LA-based Ciro D'Amico for this purpose. Here's where it gets tricky. The internet collectively called the research off, as Mr. Camille acknowledged being one of the singers of the mysterious song, together with D'Amico, and the latter later confirming. Anyways, if you listen closely to the interviews in which they admit to writing the mysterious song, it's all very iffy. Anyway, wait, iffy. It might have been me. I think I remember. Or if Camille says it's me, then it's me, etc. Note that the TV version of the song was brutally cut midway. And to this day, no original version or credits ever came out, so there's no full version of the song, I guess, so that's lost. Today, in wake of the resolution of the most famous mysterious song case, I'd like to respectfully remind this lesser-known investigation to you all, because by all means, it has not been closed once and for all. Since the recording should have taken place in LA, it is possible that the solution of this case may lie somewhere in the US. I'm confused by what you're saying. 2 downvotes. I love Reddit, dude. He's not clearly reading between the lines here. Anyways, you were saying that the case is not closed. Yeah. So yeah, here's the origin, I guess. Or not. This is just the homepage. This is where it originated, I am assuming. But we can watch the Wang video. I think that's the best way to go about this one. We can just watch the Wang video. It gives a good recap. It gives a good recap on everything. Yeah, let's mute this. Nom Camille only worked on some of the Power Rangers theme songs from Samurai onwards. The bad ones. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. I was a little confused. Because I know Power Rangers have gone, they've had a number of they've had a number of different hands in the, different how do I word this? There's been different people working on Power Rangers because they were owned by Disney for a time, right? Well, I think they're still owned by Disney, right? It's an interesting one. There's a lot of people who have worked on Power Rangers in short, so I was a little confused. Like, I don't think there's someone who's worked on the entirety of Power Rangers because there's so many people who have worked on the different iterations over the years. So that was kind of, I don't know, I didn't get that completely myself. Wang's my half brother's favorite YouTuber. Nice. No, I watched a lot of Wang over the pandemic, and that's kind of what urged me to make Lost Media videos too. That was one of because Isaki Sanabashi videos. I was like, oh, what the heck? This is very fascinating. Have you seen the clip from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers with the giant Asian child holding the Megazord? I have not. That sounds crazy, though. I actually did not watch the Power Rangers growing up. I know, it's horrible, but I never watched the Power Rangers growing up. It's not my thing. Yeah, Wing's cool. I own some Wing merch. I own a Wing Gang sweatshirt that I bought. It has like it's like an 80s font. It's really cool. I got it during the pandemic. Sorry, just drinking. Clearing my throat. This will give me a chance to rest my throat too while we watch this. Saban owned it first, then Disney, then Saban again, and currently Hasbro. Hasbro might be partnering with Disney for a reboot. I've heard that, yeah. My partner actually, he likes Power Rangers, so I've learned a lot about the Power Rangers from him. I didn't really watch it at all as a youngin', unfortunately. But let's watch this. Let's enjoy.
For whatever reason, I used to have this habit of downloading gigabytes upon gigabytes of TV and anime theme songs. And something that I found was often these shows had...
Hang on, I'm just getting captions.
Completely different theme songs in different foreign language markets. For example, a few months ago on Twitter, I was trying to find this old Italian theme song for Spider-Man. That is the Italian cartoon version, not the movie Italian Spider-Man, which I do plan on covering in the future. And actually, the existence of that movie made the search really hard, as well as the Spider-Man pizza meme. As it turned out, I was looking for the wrong series, and it was actually the 1981 Spider-Man cartoon. Amazing song, totally worth the night I spent searching for it. And apparently Spider-Man wasn't alone in having a really good Italian version of its song. Over the past few months, I had been receiving messages bringing my attention
Low volume?
to the Italian version of the Urusei...
On the video, right? There we go. Let me know if that's good.
Yatsura theme song. Another great Italian theme song, but there's one problem. Nobody knows who made it. So for this episode of Tales from the Internet, let's talk about the search for the Italian version of the Urusei Yatsura theme, or as they call it over there, L'Amour, La Ragazza dalla Spazia. This video is sponsored by Scentbird. Scentbird is a monthly subscription service that lets you sample from over 600 different fragrance brands. Scentbird lets you choose a different...
them before. They're a company.
Urusei Yatsura is, according to many, one of the most influential anime and manga series of all time. It tells the story of Lum, an invader from outer space, who believes she is now married to a human named Ataru after he accidentally proposes to her. With the manga beginning its run in 1979 and the anime series beginning its run in 1981, it really set the stage for a lot of magical girlfriend-type anime series. Yet in the US, it's only primarily known among hardcore anime enthusiasts. Although it was translated and released on VHS in the 90s, it never received the same kind of widespread airplay that a lot of other series did. It only aired in some markets that had the AZN television cable channel, but in Italy, where it's known as L'Amo, La Ragazza dalla Spazia, I think I pronounced that pretty well actually, or Lum, the Space Girl, it is, as I understand it, massively popular. People who grew up in Italy might know L'Amo in the way that people who grew up in the US, even if they're not hardcore anime fans, know Dragon Ball Z or Sailor Moon. And perhaps that's why, for nearly 40 years, people have been investigating one of this show's biggest mysteries. Who made the theme song?
Taking her top
you see, the
off?
Italian version of the show had its own theme song that was completely different from the Japanese one.
Why in her culture is taking her top off? Miko Takahashi works. I prefer
I think it's a really cool song, but no singer or songwriter was ever credited for it.
Top 3.
And unlike a lot of other series, it was never released on an album or a single. And what makes it even more maddening, listen to how the song fades out. You can tell that there's more to this song than what we actually hear, and this is pretty commonplace on TV shows. If you've ever gone to listen to something like the Power Rangers theme, or the Pokemon theme, or the Fresh Prince theme, you know that there's all these extra verses that you never hear in the opening. They just cut it down so it can fit in an intro. And that's actually where the first big wrinkle in the story comes from. In the early days of the online search for this song, people were looking for the full version of it. And that's when it happens. All of a sudden, a 3.5-minute full version of it pops up online. This one has
So
more
that's not lost,
verses and
okay.
it has a keyboard solo.
Keyboards, okay, okay.
So where did this
Cool,
come
that's
from?
pretty
Did
cool.
somebody find the original artist? Was it released on an album finally? Did someone at the studio leak it? Well, as it turns out, this was not
the
the
extended
real
Fresh
song.
Prince theme made really
Rather,
too.
the piece, including the original keyboard solo, was all put together by an internet user named KBL. And although throughout the years of the search, people will often come up with this theme and say, hey guys, I
French is such a
found
good
the
sitcom.
song,
I'm a big
it was
fan
never
of it.
KBL's
I think
intention
it's
to
every
deceive
episode,
anybody.
actually.
In fact, he was such a big fan that he would
I'd actually
create the
probably not a lot of the
KBL
later ones,
forums,
but
which
yeah.
was for TV shows, cartoon music,
The
and
ones
would
with
wind
Will
up
and
being a
Lisa, I
host of
wasn't,
one of the
like,
biggest
super
threads
big on when he,
investigating
like,
this
gets a
mystery.
girlfriend and,
KBL
like,
also had
it's
an
mostly
idea to
about their
potentially
shit. Like, I
solve
kinda
this
stopped
mystery.
being
Perhaps, if
super
he took his
interested, but the
version
early
of the
episodes are
song
such
and
bangers.
released it on a compilation of music, maybe then the creator of the song would come forward and try to claim it. However, this would not work, and he would not be the only person to attempt this method. One of the leads that people interested in this mystery would pursue was the SIAE, the Italian
anyone
Society
here
for
remember
Authors and Publishers.
That old
It was
deleted
thought that
critical commentary Nintendo YouTuber YouTube Dude 101. His channel was deleted around early 2019. Media Recovery Channel? I have never heard of that, and I watch a lot of Nintendo channels, and I've never even heard of that. YouTube Dude 101. I've never heard of him. What kind of videos did he make?
perhaps the song could be found by searching copyrighted
This is my
titles
lost
with
media
relevant
search.
names.
Interesting.
And during
If
the
you wanna
search, a
suggest it
lot of
on my,
songs did emerge with the title
YouTube,
Lamour.
my YouTube community. If you go to my posts under my channel, I made a community post asking for suggestions for my next, my Lost Media streams. When I do Lost Media Days, if you want to suggest that under that community post, I'll check it out next time I do a Lost Media stream. I'll look into it.
However, none of them were the right song, except for one of them, kind of. One copyright for Lamour was held by Mirko Fabbreschi of the band Raggi Fotonici. Raggi Fotonici is an Italian band that specializes in covers of cartoon theme songs. In 2007, they released an album called Gente di Cartunia. The fourth track on this album was a cover of Lamour's theme song. Like KBL before him, Mirko had hoped that laying claim to this song would cause its true creator to come out of hiding, but to no avail. But because of this, since 2007, many people have come out thinking that Mirko was the guy who performed in the original song. Then there's the case of Stefano Bersola. Stefano is another person who is sometimes claimed to be the original singer. This confusion comes from the fact that Stefano sang one of the later theme songs, and he actually was credited for his version. Ironically,
here, I'll just show you. I'll just show you real quick. If you want to you would make these types of retrospectives, also ironically criticizing Nintendo for companies' questionable decisions. But yeah, go over here. Go over to posts right here. And then go down. Go down. This one right here. It's that time again. Let me know what Lost Media, Lost Wave, and internet mystery topics you'd like me to discuss and look into on stream during my next Lost Media Day. Go ahead and comment that here, and I'll take a look. Media recovery. I'll go ahead and take a look. I just, I don't know if I'll remember all this information right now, and I got a lot of other requests, and I probably won't get to those even tonight, but, like, all of them, I mean. So yeah, just let me know in there, and I'd love to look into it. I'd love to look into it more. I think that's really, really interesting, and I love lost YouTube channels like that. There's a lot of obscure ones that really have gone under the radar, and I love to discuss that. Anyways, that's a little high. Okay.
Stefano would eventually cover the original theme song, and when he did, he had to credit Mirko Fabbreschi as the composer because As far as anyone knows legally, he is the de facto copyright holder. Stefano would also go on to do a live performance with Raji Fotonichi. Ultimately though, the copyright search would lead to no concrete progress. And some people proposed another theory.
Okay, cool. No
What
worries,
if
no
this
worries. Yeah, if
song
you do want me
wasn't
to discuss
even
that,
made as a theme
no
song to
pressure.
the
You
show?
can,
The
whatever
lyrics
you
don't
want to do.
necessarily
But
relate
if
to
you
the
do want me
plot
to
or the
discuss it and look into
characters.
it more, I'd love
Could the
to.
producers of the Italian
check it out
version
in
have
a
simply
future
picked
stream.
a nice song that already existed? One thing that
I'd
makes
love
me
to, like,
think that
ultimately
isn't
just give it more
so is the
attention.
existence
Because there
of
might
the
be
end
someone
theme.
out there, like, watching my stream and be like, oh my god, I remember that. I remember that guy.
The end theme is an
remember that
instrumental
YouTuber. I
version of
remember
the
videos
opening
from this
theme,
person.
which is
Like,
a pretty
I
common
think that'd be
trope in
cool.
cartoons.
I think that would help a lot.
Lots of cartoons from that
Just the
time period
exposure
did
alone,
that.
'cause I
I
think
would
with these
think
types
that
of
if they
searches,
wouldn't bother
getting the
making
word
an
out there and
original theme
exposure
song
is
for
really
the opening,
important.
they wouldn't bother making a pared down version for the ending.
Because,
But that's all just assumptions.
you
You
know,
know who would know for sure?
there
The
might be
companies
someone out there
involved
that
in the
has
translation
videos on
and the
their old
release in
PC,
Italy. The
right?
first to be examined is a company named
that's really
Telecapri.
important. So yeah, I'd be
Telecapri
happy
was a
to
TV
spread the word,
station
basically.
founded by brothers Claudio Federico and Constantino Federico,
Man,
who
this
was
guy
for a
is
time
awesome.
the
Oh,
mayor
yeah, I
of
love one of his
Capri.
videos. He has a
People
lot of really good
investigating
lost
this
media videos.
mystery would try
He
to
has some kid
contact
real, like, weird
anybody
internet
who was
videos.
associated with
He's
the
talked
company,
about-
but they
he's
rarely got
talked about a
any
lot of
sort
foul,
of response.
like, Reddit threads
And
and
when
shit,
they
too.
did, it was
Very
usually a
entertaining
refusal
stuff, I will
to
say.
comment on it, which is kind of reasonable considering that there may be legal issues surrounding a song that nobody knows the ownership of. In fact, Federico Constantino's lawyer got involved and said that the song was already a part of the show when they received it at the station.
Oh, is that
the
the real
search would
reason,
then go
Smith? I
to a
didn't
company
know. I
called
thought, like,
Rickman Sound.
from my recollection,
Rickman
it's been a
Sound
while for me,
appeared in
too.
the end credits
I
of the
was
show,
under
and it
the-
was possible
under
that
the
they were
impression
involved
that,
in the production of the song. The people who were searching for the song
It was,
contacted a number of musicians who had been connected to Rickman Sound.
that was
Many
a
of
mere
them
proposal
pointed
in
back
their
to someone at
culture,
the
and the
company
parents
named
said
Monica
that, if I recall,
Cadueri.
like, oh my God,
Unfortunately, she
she did
could
a-
not be
it's a
reached, and the
marriage
company is
proposal.
now
I didn't know she
defunct,
overheard
making
it and
it
wanted
somewhat
it.
of a dead end. And as with any search, this one was also
I didn't know
fraught
that
with
was part of it.
hoaxes. Take, for example,
I
the
do not
case
know,
of
though. It's been
Vincenzo
a very long
Spampanato.
time
He was one of the
since I
potential
watched it,
suspects,
and I
and a
watched the original
comment he
series.
made in a 2010 interview really got people interested in him. And now,
Oh,
keep
sorry,
in mind, this is
Stairboy. I
all
turned it
going
up a little
through
more so you
Google
guys can hear
Translate,
it.
so
My
any
bad.
grammatical errors that you see here, they're not the fault of the original author. In fact, Google Translate, as an aside, confused me the whole time I was working on this video, because apparently the Italian word for
Singaporean
theme
English dub of
song
Pretty
can
Cure and
also be the
Pretty Cure and
Italian
Max
word
Heart.
for
Yeah, if you want to leave
acronym.
that in the
So
post,
half the
I'll
articles
find
and
it.
posts
I
I'm
heart
reading
them,
through,
so I know
they're
I've
talking
seen
about
them
some
in that post, so I'll
acronym,
know.
and
I'll
I'm
know
like,
when
what
there's a new
acronym?
one.
Like VHS
If you want to like
or
leave another post,
what?
I don't mind. It's
Then
all
I remember
good.
that synonyms exist and they're different in other
Pretty
languages.
Cure's one I've
so
always
we
wanted to
got that
watch, and I've
anyway,
never seen.
Vincenzo Spampanato. On the internet, there is a lot of talk about the mystery of the theme song of Lamu, a Japanese cartoon from the 1980s. Even today, it is not known who sings it. Among the possible singers, your name is mentioned. What can you tell us? Since mysteries fascinate me, I want to cultivate this for a while longer. Will I be the one singing this song? I have decided that before 2012, I will say it. But I can reveal another thing to you. The acronym there we go with the acronym. He's talking about a theme song. Sorisi Superstar of the 80s TV commercials of Smiles and Songs was written by me,
Max,
together with
okay,
the
yeah,
great
no worries.
Maurizio
Yeah, just post it
Fabrizio.
and all. I
And
know.
to me, this immediately sounds like he was just making a joke
pronunciation's not
there,
that bad,
but a lot of
interesting.
people thought there was more to it.
I
And
did
on the
not know.
KBL forums that I mentioned earlier in the video, a
The current
user named
precursor
Master
sounds
Roshi
interesting,
got in
but I
touch
have,
with Vincenzo. He
but
spoke
have
to
I got
him on
time to add it to my
Facebook,
list?
and Vincenzo
understand
took
that.
credit.
That's such a
He
real-
was
that's
the
so
guy
real,
who
dude.
sang
That's
the
so real.
song. But then, it turned out to be a fake account and he deleted it. Then there was the case of
Great,
the Polish
fantastic.
version of Lamu. A different version of the show's credits made it to YouTube, allegedly from a TV station called Polonia 1 in Poland. This is a Polish TV station that was founded by Italians and often runs the Italian versions of anime. This purported Polish version of the show contained new credits, attributing the writing to Lorenzo Canovi and the singing to Romeo Corpetti. When contacted about this though, Kenobi said that he definitely did not write this song, and to him, the singer did not sound like Corpetti. Furthermore, anime fans from Poland said that the show never aired over there in any form, Italian or otherwise.
Okay.
One lead, however, that was a bit more promising was published by a website named Giornale Pop. This story claimed that Shuki Levy and Haim Saban, who you probably know from Power Rangers, were involved in the song. Shuki Levy and Haim Saban? A contact of mine who signs himself on the web, Gats76, regarding musical rights, quotes none other than Haim Saban and Shuki Levy, American entertainment entertainment giants. Does Power Rangers say anything to you? In circulation since the 70s, Levy has composed soundtracks and acronyms of many successful works, from He-Man to Mask. Saban Entertainment has often imported, adapted, and dubbed Japanese works for the American market, remaking the soundtrack. As well as with Deke Entertainment, he co-produced other cartoon series between France and Japan. And that lead in and of itself might not seem like all that much at first, but it is very strong corroborating evidence for what comes next. On January 19th, 2020, a Lamu fan named Franco Amoroso posted to the Facebook group
I love that art so
Fumetoso,
much. That
which is
specific
focused on
era,
Italian
with
comics
how
and
she art from, like, the
cartoons.
late
He
80s,
shared an
early 90s,
article
how
from
the characters
Sigla
were drawn like that. I
TV,
love
which
it. I love
documents
it.
much of the search, and he asked who people think the singer was. A user named Wally Rainbow replied, floating the idea that perhaps the person behind the song was a TV singer and songwriter named Noam Kaniel. Noam Kaniel has a very large resume, and Wally posted a few songs for comparison. One of them was the Italian Spider-Woman theme.
I didn't know there was a Spider-Woman cartoon. Sounds like
Another
him.
was
It
the
sounds
theme
like
for
him, right?
Heathcliff.
Right?
No one should terrify
Is it his
their
neighborhood?
To me, that
interesting.
sounds a
Yeah,
lot
I don't know about
like
that
the
one.
same guy, and if you're not sold, I found another example.
There it is! There's the good shit. Actually, it didn't really do very well. I tried to...
Furthermore, among Gnome's credits are several Power Rangers themed songs. You know what that means. Gnome, hailing from Israel, was a longtime collaborator of his countrymen, Haim Saban and Shuki Levy. He had even moved to LA in 1978 to work with them. He was a consistent collaborator of theirs throughout the 80s and still works with them to the present day. So there was just one thing left to do. Contact Gnome. Wally, however, had indicated that he had tried to message him on Facebook all the way back in 2018 with no reply. Franco decided that perhaps it was time to try again. He too received no response. But that wasn't the end of the trail, because in the meantime, Wally Rainbow claimed that he spoke to a collaborator of Gnome's who said that the singer in the Lamu theme was indeed him.
But I guess
of
they
course,
do.
without any kind of concrete proof, people were
I learned this
skeptical.
recently.
In the meantime, people didn't want to be bothering Gnome or
I need to
anyone
rewatch
involved
Code
in
Lyoko
this too
someday.
much as to
And
not scare
honestly,
them away, but Franco decided
rest in peace, Mel
maybe
Blanc, yeah.
he should just poke
Honestly,
Gnome
like,
one more time and
I
send him
tried
another
personally,
message.
I just couldn't.
Double texting,
It
that's
just
pretty
didn't-
ballsy.
It didn't sit.
And
it didn't feel. It didn't.
it worked.
didn't,
On January 24th,
like-
an Italian Facebook page named Il
It didn't
Mistro
age well
della
to me. It felt
Sigla
very, like,
di Lamu,
oh, this is
which had
silly.
been involved in the search for several years, published confirmation
But that's just
that
me.
Gnome
you know?
replied to
It just
Franco.
didn't, like,
Here
it,
is
it
his
wasn't
message.
as like
Hello,
good as I
Franco.
remembered it personally.
Thank you for
but
your
I don't know if
kind
that's
message.
That's subjective.
I remember
right?
seeing
That's
this
just my
song,
own
and I
personal
hear my
take on
voice
it.
clearly in it, but I'm not singing alone. It's more like a duet. Unfortunately, I do not recall at all the name of the singer it was so many years ago in Los Angeles. If the name comes back to me, I'll write you again. Thank you. So there you have it.
No, I
Noam
liked it.
Kaniel, in his own
I
words,
liked it a lot.
is one of
how,
the singers
I
who is in
remember
this
Miguzi
song.
so
A
fondly 'cause it
nearly
was on the Miguzi
40-year-old
on, Cartoon
mystery,
Network.
mostly solved. But I say
love
mostly
the later
because there
seasons
are still two questions
when,
left. Who is the other
there's a
singer?
character
Well,
stuck in the computer
hopefully
world
after
and she
thinking
gets
about it
out
for
of
a
the
while,
computer
no one
world
will
and I'm like,
remember.
oh, that's cool.
Two, where's the real
thought that was
rest
so
of that
cool, dude.
song? Hopefully someone somewhere has it. I mean, it seems like the TV industry
I'm
is
sure I've always
better at
wanted to not
preserving
rewatch
its
it, I never
stuff than the
actually
video
watched it,
game industry
but to watch in
is,
general
and
is
maybe the
Winx Club, but I
discovery
don't
of
know
the singer will
if
lead
it
to the
would
discovery of the entire song. But anyway, thanks for watching, and if you like this video, you'll
Entertain
probably also like my videos about
Because I'm
the
an
most
adult.
mysterious
I don't know if,
song
like,
on the internet.
there's no
Peace
nostalgia
out.
attached to it. I don't know if I'd enjoy it or not, I guess. So to recap.
Message. Hello, Franco. Thank you for your kind message. I remember singing this song, and I hear my voice clearly in it, but I'm not singing alone. It's more like a duet. Unfortunately, I do not recall at all the name of the singer it was so many years ago in Los Angeles. If the name comes back to me, I'll write you again. Thank you. So there you have it. Noam Kaniel, in his own words, is one of the singers who is in this song. A nearly 40-year-old mystery, mostly solved.
Yeah.
But I say mostly because there are still two questions left. Who is the other singer? Well, hopefully after thinking about it for a while, no one will remember. 2,
I don't think there was
where's
ever
the
an update to
real
this, by the
rest
way. I
of
don't know
that
if you
song?
remembered.
Hopefully someone somewhere has it. I mean, it seems like the TV industry is better at preserving its stuff than the video game industry is, and maybe the discovery of the singer will lead to the discovery of the entire song. But anyway, thanks for watching, and if you like this video, you'll probably also like my videos about the most mysterious song on the internet.
Yes, that
Peace
was
out.
solved. That was cool. Oh yeah. What the fuck? Mouse Miser impersonation scandal? That's crazy. I'll know nothing about that. Jesus. Anyway.
When Silent Hill first came out, I think a lot
Yeah,
of people...
basically, yeah, so it was pretty much solved, supposedly, if we're taking, Gnome Camille, I don't know how to pronounce his name completely, if we're taking his confirmation that he sang it, like, you know, like being like, oh yeah, 100%, like, you know, fully trusting that take. I think it sounds a lot like him. It's pretty. Tell us, Dr. Hugh face. That's I think that's pretty. You know, I believe it sounds like him. I don't know who the other vocalist is, but yeah, I don't know. People, you know, people love to speculate in addition to, you know, what people have said. Like, go beyond that, because a lot of people in the Lost Wave scene have said, hey, yeah, I sang this. Yeah, that was me. And then it didn't end up being them. The most mysterious song on the internet's a good example of that. I think Fawn My Mind had an that Lost Wave topic that had, that Lost Wave song had a situation like that. So it happens, But yeah, let's wrap it up though. Some other mysteries that we had on the back burner. Let's see, what was the other one I wanted to talk about? Let's see. But yeah, no, that's a cool mystery. Let's see. There's one. Let's see. Let's see, I'm just trying to go through these, see which one we can cover. Oh yeah, there was one more. It was from, it was a chat recommendation a couple streams ago, and I wrote it down, because it sounds very interesting. Let me just try and find it. We talked about quite a few, actually, going over these. This one's interesting, actually. We'll talk about this one real quick. Anyone remember Megas XLR on Cartoon Network? Anyone remember that show? It was kind of mech, but it wasn't like a Japanese production. It was like, it was an interesting one. Sorry. Let me move. All right, let me read this. I'll read this real quick. This is courtesy of Overhealth's 9674. One of my most recent hyperfixations is on a more obscure Cartoon Network series called Megas XLR, but it's not any sort of episode, clip, etc. that I'm looking for, but rather the band that produced its theme song, Ragtime Revolutionaries. Not much is known about the band besides the fact that they made the theme song for the show, titled Chicks Dig Giant Robots. The only other song by them that's currently available online is a song titled Judgment Day. So yeah, it's just a little rabbit hole. It's not true. It's not like cut and dry lost media, but there could be some lost media surrounding this band, Ragtime Revolutionaries. Steve Blum was in that show. Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Yes, okay, I'm really glad a lot of people remember Megas XLR. I'm glad. There's always a lot of love when that show's brought up, I noticed. It felt like such a fever dream, such a brief fever dream, but yeah, Megas XLR. And there's a lot of mech fans. I don't know how to word my post, just exactly what you told me. You could genuinely, Media Recovery, you could just copy and paste exactly what you told me in chat. Like, that's all you gotta do. Doesn't need to be fancy or anything. Yeah, here's the opening in question. Bro has mad Guy Fieri vibes, by the way. I've always thought that, the main dude with the blonde hair.
Fighting villains from afar. You gotta find first gear in your giant robot car. You dig giant robots. I dig giant robots. We dig giant robots. Just dig giant robots. Nice.
Yeah, no, I remember this being very beloved, like, in retrospect.
Coop, do you realize what we could do with this thing?
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
How did you get to be such a good pilot?
Well,
These guys get it.
Hey, Coop, she's jacking your ride.
Getting bashed by some evil planet-eating bad guy is one thing, but getting dings in a parking lot? That just ain't right. So crush him.
Damn.
Road test? Me? But I gotta go save the world.
If I start making exceptions, this whole place would fall apart.
How do you register that? How much would register to you on that, dude? Oh my god. Holy fuck, that's amazing. That is aged beautifully as an adult, man. That is aged beautifully as And cutaways like Family Guy, Alright, just cut away to just doing random shit.
So that little thing can take you anywhere?
It will as soon as we repair it.
Anywhere, huh?
Soup was my favorite. Why is there a baby there? I guess because it's easy as taking candy from a baby.
Ah, Coop. Yeah, it'll be just like that time at band camp when they brought in the pinata.
Damn! Just like that fucking band camp. A band camp reference. And this was in the early 2000s. That's so devious. That's so devious in a kid show.
My liver.
Damn,
That's
okay.
what I'm afraid of.
You have brought the Defiler to face the Metal Maiden.
How long did this show
Metal
last?
Maiden. That doesn't sound too bad.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's crazy work, crazy work. How long did the show last? I feel like 2 or 3 years. Yeah, it wasn't very long. Wasn't very long. Let's see. Let's see if there's any lost media surrounding it, just for funsies. Lost international dub, okay. The only home video release of Megas XLR. And it was on a video cartridge. That's diabolical. How they were done very... I don't even know what a juice box is, by the way. Like, could have it at least been Game Boy Video, dude? Couldn't it at least been Game Boy Video? What the fuck is a juice box? The juice box media player. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Anyway. History of Megas XLR video. There, my secret galaxy. That might be interesting. Megas XLR. Okay, so it lasted for 2 seasons. Only 26 gosh, only 26 episodes. Holy moly. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay. I thought it was at least 50. I thought it was at least 50. 2004 to 2005. Yep. That sounds about right. Man. There's the voices opening theme. These aren't clickable. We can type. We can. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's someone else who actually looked into it a bit. I'll read this real quick and then we'll move on to the next topic. Very loud music. Oops. Oopsie. Hang on. Sorry. All right, is that good? Yeah, you guys saw what I was looking at though. It was only 50 something episodes. No, it wasn't. It was only like 20 something episodes. That's devious. That's devious. For such a well-remembered show. I know there's always somebody that's like, "Oh my god, yeah, I remember that show." The voice is a little hard to hear. Did it fix 26? Thank you, Jean. Alright, so Lost Music from Ragtime Revolutionaries, the band that wrote the Megas XLR theme song, Chicks Dig Giant Robots. Megas XLR aired on Toonami from 2004 to 2005, and that soundtrack slapped. Perfect snot-nosed teenage dirtbag pop punk. Unfortunately, little is known about the composer's Ragtime Revolutionaries, also known as Death Wish IX. They played around Los Angeles or during the mid-2000s, but there's no recordings, and they never released an actual album. It's good? Okay. This is twice as long as a lot of great anime. That's true, Smith. That's true. That's true. Since you put it that way, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. All right. They have a now-defunct webpage that can be accessed on Wayback. I emailed the page owner, George Kautic, at imapunk.com, but the address doesn't exist anymore. As of now, I'm searching for this dude's username. Toonami staff from 2004 to 2005? And contacting other leads from the Tripod page. This is my first legit Lost Media hunt, so please be gentle. I gotta say, it's pretty addicting. Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Absolutely. 2D fruity. It's absolutely very addicting. I can tell you that. So yeah, this is like their only, like, the webpage is on the way back, I guess. I'm gonna have my finger on this in case something inappropriate comes up, but yeah, I guess it's just this. There we go. There we go. 2023 they uploaded something. Huh. This band has no site. These guys are from San Jose and have no site. But George Kautic, has had the opportunity to get drunk with the guys from Ginch at the Tank House Party. Ginch plays awesome, as they call it, noisecore. It's fast, and the vocals are very well done. They remind me of WXHXN. Quite the name. But much harsher vocals. At the time, they went on stage to cause mayhem. Those guys were drunk as fuck. I love how they somehow managed to make an opening for a Cartoon Network show somehow. Because they had been drinking from like 7 a.m. that day until 8 p.m. Jesus, the stamina. How are they not knocked out? That's the time they went on to play, and they sounded fucking sweet. Even though their bass player was passed out somewhere, not sure where. Whatever. So if you're ever in Echo Park, drop by In the Tank to kick it. Those guys don't discriminate at all. That's nice. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. You'll have a nice 211 waiting with your name on it. Hopefully Ginch will be there to play for you and your buddies. Okay, okay. Crazy intro. Crazy. And then, yeah, in 2023, they... Side updates. I don't know. View the fucking book. Sign the shit. I love it. View the fucking book. Sign the shit. Can I sign it still? Can I sign it? Bros know how to party. They got livers of steel, dude, if they're drinking from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. Holy shit. Oh. I don't know who this Lycos is, but it doesn't look like a guest book. I would have loved to sign it. Oh well, oh well. I hope they're partying hardy wherever they are now. Whatever they're doing. Yeah, but that's interesting. Not much going on. Good luck, keep us updated. There's a compilation online with a couple of Ragtime Revolutionary tracks. Bump, I'd love to find more of their music. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to find out more. They probably gave out CDs at their when they played live. I imagine that was, you know, parties like Death Clock. I don't know anything about that, but I'm sure it was pretty crazy. Let's see. That has nothing to do with that. What the frick? I hate these AI bot things. Okay, did Tutti Frutti ever find any updates? Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Spawning. I'm just going through it. I don't know how sussy this page is as far as, like, sensitive stuff, so I'm just going through it really quick. See if they... Ooh, okay. Yeah, good thing I didn't show it. Okay, there's some stuff on here, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. They're living their best life, I'll tell you that. I don't see anything about this. I don't see any updates. I see a lot of crazy shit. Creepy gaming. Interesting. I'm going to save that for later. Looks like a really cool backdrop. For a video. But yeah, no, I don't see anything. I don't see any updates. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is, gang. So let's keep on trucking. Let's keep on trucking. Anyways, you can look now. All the inappropriate stuff is covered. I just thought this looked cool for like video editing stuff later. Fun fact, the guy who sang Do the Sponge from SpongeBob because his band The Droves was extremely gross and all their album covers had nudity on thing. That sounds pretty accurate for like, you know, punk bands, honestly. And noise bands, stuff like that. And also, Ween, the Ocean Man band, I heard their music is pretty crazy, too. I mean, it's more adult-oriented at the very least. Oh, I'm sore. My upper body's so sore. I did a workout yesterday. I'm like, I can't lift my arms above my head. So I'm trying to get a lot of protein in. Anyways. I think Juicebox is even worse than the GBA on video. Oh my god, Borg, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I believe it, though. I believe it. I believe it, because I have never heard. I've heard a video now. I've heard a GBA video. The fuck is a juice box, man? Well, dude, what is a juice box? Like, if it's worse than GBA video, then holy moly, what the frick is a juice box? Anyways, one moment. So many cutaway gags, yes. It was like a video now player. Okay, Paprika, thank you. I didn't know. Was it like was it distributed in America? Like, I do not remember. I'm so curious now, Juicebox. How much do they go for? It's always like my first question. What do they look like? How much do they go for? $22. There's Yu-Gi-Oh! So there was Yu-Gi-Oh! More Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of this. What the frick? Okay. A video from 14 years ago of a kid showing it. Normally I keep this video private due to a large amount of dislikes and negative comments, but here it is. That's crazy. What the fuck was that, kid? Alright. Alright, that's what it looks like. You put the thing there, I guess. I can't even see what's playing on the screen, so that... I can't even see what's playing on the screen. So that's a great sign already. I can't even see. What is that? Is it Megas XLR? Oh, it's Candy. It's Kids Next Door. Alright. Neat. Discontinued in early 2005 after hitting shelves in November of 2004. It's very short-lived. Okay, that makes sense why I've never seen it in my life. Well, rest in peace to the Juicebox media player. Dang, pods have less crusty video about it. I play Pod of Greed, yes. Draw another card. Draw another Juicebox card. Anyways. Alright. It was made by Mattel. Alright, alright. Let's go to our final topic for the night, and then we'll go to Pokopia for a bit. Actually, give me a minute. But yeah, I've learned a lot this evening. I have definitely learned a lot. Oh, hi Genji, how are you? Genji, hello sir, how are you? My golden retriever. He's so friendly. He comes and checks on me like every half hour. Just comes here and stands awkwardly until I pet him. He's like, hello friend. I'm just here to check on you. Oh yeah, right-hand guy. What the fuck is a right-hand guy? Let's check that out real quick. Just really quick. Just really quick. I just, for the love of the game, for the love of the right-hand guy. Why was this disliked so much in my post? I need to know. I need to know. Alright, so. Can you please... Okay, Laser Maggie, thank you. I don't know why your post was disliked. I don't know. Can you please cover right-hand guy? It needs a lot more attention, and it's a really interesting topic. I've made a few posts about it, but not a lot has been found. It's a Disney XD pilot about a boy with a talking right hand. So we got Parasite, the anime Parasite. But child-friendly, I guess. My Twitter app has been a pain, which is both good because Twitter, but also I want to put good night and I can't. I feel that. I'm gonna do a little internet break tomorrow. A little break from social media. It's grinding my gears lately, and I've been kind of moody. I've been kind of moody and like disgruntled from like PMS stuff. I'm not gonna lie. So I need a break. I keep getting so irritated, so easily irritated about a lot of the stupid stuff on social media right now. I need a little break. Okay, so what was that? Right-hand guy. That's what it looks like. Unreleased media. I love when there is a post about it. Alright. I wish it was... Okay, whatever. Unreleased media. Disney Channel pilot, right-hand guy. I feel like I haven't seen anyone talk about this. But back in early 2017, 2 Disney Channel shows were announced. Andy Mack and Right-Hand Guy. Both were listed on the Wikipedia page at the time, and had casts announced for both shows. However, the show was never produced. Only Andy Mack was. So only Right-Hand Guy was... Right-Hand Guy was never produced, never promoted. Only Andy Mack was. Its fandom wiki page is still up, with outdated information on its release as fall of 2017. I currently can't find the date when the show was listed on the Wikipedia page. List of programs broadcasted by Disney Channel. So yeah, I currently can't find the date when the show was listed on the Wikipedia page. List of programs broadcast by Disney Channel, despite finding it again in the version history a few months ago. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong date. Someone else had also posted it here. Unreleased media, right-hand guy. And that's Laser Maggie. That's the person who recommended it. Here's the original post from them. A few years ago, I heard about this Disney Channel show called Right-Hand Guy being greenlit and set to air in 2016 or 2017. The premise of the show was that Jeff, a 13-year-old boy, whose 2 best friends are a girl named Katie and his talking right hand, that's gotta be crazy later in life, you know what I mean, and into adulthood, which has a mind of its own. Other than a few articles announcing that the show has been greenlit, a few actors being cast, a few YouTube auditions being posted for the role of Katie, the show being created by Dan Lagana and produced by It's Laugh Productions, and an IMDb page that I do not know if is accurate or not. I haven't been able to find any other information about this. The premise looks very intriguing, and I want to know more about this. I'm pretty sure that something has to be filmed for Disney to greenlight this, but I have no confirmation. The articles just say that the pilot will be filmed in September of 2016. The IMDb page says that it is a TV movie, but from the articles, they say that it is a series. Huh. Okay. I couldn't find anything on Internet Archive relating to this, other than a fandom wiki, which is what the other poster had referenced. And it seems like nothing was advertised beyond the articles announcing the show, so it was never even advertised on Disney. I was also not able to find a page on the Lost Media Wiki for the show. If anyone knows any information or tips on how to find this, please let me know. So yeah, I believe it's still pretty lost. Right Hand Boy, Jeff, 2017. Right Hand Guy Wiki. Is it Right Hand Guy or Right Handed Boy? Maybe nothing was showing up for Internet Archive because it was changed to a different name, and or maybe had an entirely different name. I don't know why it would say Right Hand Guy Wiki though, and then say Right Handed Boy. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Right Handed Boy was an early title. I don't know. That's an interesting one. No worries, Surfer Knight. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Have a good night. Glad to see you. Glad to see you here. Alright. Found videos on it. What is this? Oh, it's the auditions. Okay. So they went through auditions. They probably filmed something, right? It's just shame about this it's just shame this never got made, because it seemed like it would make great memes, like Crash and Bernstein. Yeah, I feel like the memes would go crazy. The memes would go ballistic on something with a talking right hand. But yeah, let's do our last topic for the night, and then we'll play a little Pokopia. I want to play Pokopia. I'm gonna play Pokopia. Anyways, mainstream. Okay, the last one was by, let me try and find it. Ludacris. So Ludacris had suggested this one. Who is a common chatter in my streams. I don't think he's here tonight, but here it is. I wrote it down on my notepad because he recommended it on stream, and then I just wrote it down when I had the chance. Because I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. I've never heard of it. So, the suggestion by Ludacris was Revenge of the Nerds 4 broadcast version. So we're gonna read about it on the wiki. The old wiki. I'm pretty sure there's an article on the wiki. So we're gonna read about that real quick, and then we'll play some Pokopia. Yay! Pokopia! Give me 1 minute to recalibrate. By recalibrating, I'm just checking my messages real quick. Alright. So, Revenge of the Nerds 4 broadcast version. If I recall, this one was interesting. It had, like, it had, like, 3D visuals on TV or something. I'm gonna type in Lost Media. Foxorama, that might be it. Let's try Lost Media. Let's see if there's an LMW article. Okay, TV pilot. Let's see if this reference is a lot. All right, we'll do the article. Give me a minute. Let me just check my phone real quick. All right. Almost done. I'm sorry. I'm almost done. All right. Alrighty. So this one is interesting. And yeah, there Ludacris had is here in the article. So yeah, they're the ones who suggested it to me. Hang on, I'm almost done. All right. So let's read this. Partially Lost. Revenge of the Nerds 4. By the way, I had no idea they made 4 Revenge of the Nerds films. That's kind of crazy. If you don't know, Revenge of the Nerds it was originally a popular 80s movie. It's interesting. It's very like 80s comedy, teen comedy stuff. Anyways, Revenge of the Nerds 4, Fox Orama, Al Bundy, interstitials. On May 8th, 1994, Fox would air Revenge of the Nerds 4 in 3D and Aroma Vision. What? What is Aroma Vision? Redditor Ludacris32 brought this up 4 years ago, and yeah, the movie isn't lost, but what they didn't mention is that the night was hosted by Al Bundy. Watch that promo here. There's even a 15-second clip of Al telling you the movie is coming and get your cards and glasses ready. The cards and glasses aren't lost media. You can buy them on eBay for like $15. But that's all there is out there I could find. I genuinely don't know if there's more segments, and if so, how many? But I feel like there has to be at least one more. It would be weird if there wasn't, right? Ted McGinley is in Revenge of the Nerds 4, and it seems crazy that Fox wouldn't do a joke about that. I don't understand the reference there, but do this. Oh, so there's like smell cards, like Scratch and Sniff. Revenge of the Nerds movies have aged really bad. Like really bad, yeah. Yeah. I've only seen the first one, but yeah. What the hell is wrong with Revision? Yeah, I was wondering that too, Zuriki. By the way, welcome. You joined us right before I'm about to play Pokopia. But yeah. I don't know what the hell. I guess Scratch and Sniff. You know, back in the 80s and 90s, there's these stickers, these Scratch and Sniff stickers. And yeah, they were something. They were something. You would scratch and smell like this really like weird off smell that's supposed to smell like something, basically. They're I don't want to say popular, but they were around. All right, what is here? Today I learned in 1994 Fox aired Revenge of the Nerds 4 in 3D smell-o-vision. So that's interesting. Yep, you had to go to 7-Eleven and buy a packet containing the 3D glasses and the Scratch and Sniff guard. It's important to note that neither the movies nor the shows were shot in 3D. The glasses simply had a dark tint over one eye. The effect of the tint was that it caused a slight delay before your eye saw the image, so with camera tricks like a horizontal pan, one eye could see the current frame at the same time the other saw the previous frame, like giving an illusion of 3D. It's called the Pulfrich effect, and aside from a few superfluous camera pans, you would have neither noticed anything different about the picture. TLDR, to get your copy of the movie, you'll watch it with the dark sunglasses covering one eye. Oh, dig out your copy of the movie and watch it with dark sunglasses covering one eye. It'll be as 3D as it ever was. That's interesting, okay. Yep, I remember in 7-Eleven had a shortage of the glasses when I was a kid, and we ended up only having one pair and took turns. Worst 3D experience ever. What a time to be alive, man. What a weird movie to be in 3D, by the way. I wonder if that effect will work on any movie. Like wearing one dark glass over one eye. Would that work on any movie, or would it have to be that specific movie because it was filmed that way? Yeah, weird to do with this with a comedy. Does anyone here remember those weird 2014 to 2015 Doritos commercials where they showed a black dog with a white sign? I don't remember that at all. Yeah, isn't the first movie kind of non-consensual? Yes, Bork. Yes, Bork. It was very uncomfortable. I remember watching it when I was like 14. And I felt very uncomfortable. The only reason I watched it is because they reference it in Family Guy. They reference like the talent show scene in an episode of Family Guy. I think it's the one where they go back in time, or they show like Peter's ancestors when they're like pilgrims or something. I don't remember, but maybe I can try and show y'all. No, it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah. Didn't age well. Now I want Doritos. Same. Starsart, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are talking about the partially lost Revenge of the Nerds 4 Foxorama Al Bundy interstitials. That's a mouthful. So here's the promo, by the way. Let me mute this. I'll check out Ludacris's actual post. That might be more enlightening, more lightness and more information. Oh my god. By the way, that's also, this guy's in Modern Family, too. He's married to, Sofia Vergara. If he looks familiar. He went on to be in Modern Family, and he's that guy. He's the dad that's married to Sofia Vergara. So that's interesting. Oh, dear, that's lovely. That's lovely. He's funny, yeah. Going to bed now. Good night, everyone. I had a good time. I'm glad, Skylar. I'm glad. Thank you for suggesting the Mermaid Melody dubs. That's really neat. I love Mermaid Melody. It was a fun read. It was a fun read. I didn't know about the dubs to that extent. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, Married with Children First, yeah. My mom told me about that sitcom, I believe. And I remember the theme song, that, like, love and marriage, whatever the fuck. I don't know why, but that scared me as a small child when it would come on. Like, the way the words would pop up on the screen, it would freak me out. I don't know, I was a weird kid. But yeah. And that show, Peg is also the voice of Layla off of Futurama. Really? Is that Peg the wife with the red hair? That's cool, I didn't know that. Anyways, oh, these are all so cute. I don't think they're royalty free, but they're very cute. Look at this. Wow. Hello, everyone. Look how cute. Welcome. Anyways, yeah. Let's see that last post. Basically, there really is all there is to it. I'm not sure what's really lost, the interstitials. So, like, where, Yep, the redhead. That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know she was also a voice actor. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. So I guess these, like, segments with Al Bundy are what's primarily lost. These nerds. I love when Japanese people in, like, media back then just wore these fucking headbands for no reason. Just to show that they were really Japanese, I guess. But yeah. Let's continue. Oh wait, another video. Foxorama. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. What are you smelling, dude? What are you smelling? Do I want to know what you're smelling? Do the cards say what you're smelling? Is the broadcast that shows like pop-ups of what the smell is that lost? Hang on, hang on. I'm a little confused still. Is the broadcast version lost? Would this count as lost media? The movie itself isn't lost, but there exists a slightly different version, which is from its original broadcast on Fox. This version was a promotional gimmick that included 3D glasses and scratch and sniff cards, and has on-screen prompts for when to use them. As far as I know, this version doesn't exist on home video of any kind, and hasn't been rebroadcast on TV that I know of. What time frame was this in? 1994. We're sold by local merchants, so 7-Eleven had them. We already saw that in the other post. Reminds you of with Earthbound Page and the Nintendo Power with the scratch and snips. Yeah, the
says,
Power
what
Guide.
is your so far favorite piece of lost media you've searched for /TalkTBT?
Oh, that's a big question. Hang on, I want to see. I'll answer in just a minute. I want to see. What do I look up? Foxorama, fucking. I just want to see if the scratch and sniffs, if there's a photo of them, so I can see what we were sniffing. What we sniffing? Is it something people wanted to sniff? There's the glasses. Okay. Scratch number 1 here, so it's kind of a mystery. Just has a photo of this dude. Alright, I don't know what we're smelling. I don't know what we're smelling. I don't know if it's good or bad. It's kind of a mystery, but those are the scratch and sniffs, I guess. That's what they look like. Are we sniffing the guy? That's what I was wondering, dude. Are we sniffing this dude? Do we want to sniff the guys? Like, I don't want that. The 3D is kind of neat, but why do we need 3D? What's this? Watch Batman. Aroma Vision. Oh, it's the back of them. They just had advertisements, I see. It provides everything you need to experience Foxorama. Don't just sit there. Very immersive, very immersive. What's that? Oh, did that guy pass away? Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't know that. Robert Carradine. Damn. Yeah, he passed away a couple of days ago. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Can we bring back Scratch and Sniff, but for like massive blockbuster films? Yeah. Scratch and Sniff like a 1950 to 40. Oh, that's unfortunate. So sad, so sad. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. The brother of David Carradine, interesting. Yeah, like a scratch and sniff for like, something pleasant, right? Okay, my favorite Lost Media topics though. Slamfest, Phantom Blood, are probably my 2 big grails, like my 2 big favorite searches. King Koopa's Cool Cartoons is another one I've been quite fond of in recent years. My 2 big searches I've contributed to the most over the years are the Akiba tape. I made the video on the Akiba tape. It's a popular Lost Wave topic. Here's the song itself. This is my video I made in 2021. Probably one of my first popular videos. This is the song. It's an unidentified Japanese song. I don't know if it counts as lost media technically, but yeah. David Carradine, the man who died in a really embarrassing way, really? Yeah, King Koopa's Cool Cartoons is one of my favorites. But yeah, Akiba tape is one of my grails. I'd love to see it identified someday. And we made a lot of progress. Here's my update videos if you're curious. I made this one in 2021. There was an update in 2023. A big update. And there was another update in 2025. There's actually been other updates since then. Nothing crazy, but pretty substantial stuff that I'd love to talk about. I want to do a full Akiba tape, like, stream one of these days and, like, update you all on it. Because the videos, you know, I think it'd be better just to stream it and then, you know, go through everything and discuss everything. I think that'd be a better approach. Oh, that's fucked up, Stars. That's fucked up. I know, where you live, kid, up your honest in your bathtub. Yes! The infamous threat episode that people... I can't believe that exists. I can't believe that was found. Can't believe that was found. It's crazy. It's such a crazy topic, dude. Anyways. Yeah. And this wasn't really a well-known topic when I discussed it back in 2021, so I'm proud of the ground we broke in the search. Anyways, the other one, in the distance. This is the other one I've been really involved in. So yeah, this is a lost Japanese single. Oh, that's my post. No, that was before I made videos. Where's the wiki article? I made a video on it too. Yeah, well, let's use my Twitter post. In the distance here, and this is like, it's one of my grails. And this is it. It was not, so, story goes, this idol. Okay, anyways, In the Distance is a lost city pop single by the late Yasuko Endo. She passed away at only 16 years old. All copies were ordered to be destroyed following Endo's sudden passing in 1986. With an online auction and multiple images on social media surfacing, it's safe to say that this single is very much still out there. So, it was believed before that all copies were destroyed after she passed. They ordered them all to be destroyed. They didn't want to release or distribute them. But this proves that they're still out there. With this like photo of the specific one out there. It was up for auction on Yahoo Japan Auctions a few years back too, and I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it. It sucked. It sucked. I didn't catch it though. But yeah, there's a lot to this. There's a lot to this one. This was the one probably the one I was super involved in first. And this exists. It's like a review copy. It's not a finalized copy. It's just a paper sleeve. It's not an actual like vinyl sleeve. Rivstar Records, the people who put it out, they were involved in a huge scandal in the early 90s, and they are all defunct. So who knows where the rights are with this? Who knows where the rights lie now? It's really unknown. It's a really crazy situation. The J-pop industry is awful, yeah. Remember there was a video about a Japanese idol that she likes so much about underground, I think. I'm not sure about that one, but yeah. Those are my topics I'd suggest. I've only really contributed like one search, but I contributed a ton. That's awesome. Even one's awesome. But yeah, those are my topics. Anyways, that's the Lost Media section for today. Let's play some Pokopia. This spell cards still work. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, and yes, the broadcast version of this movie is also going back to Revenge of the Nerds for Fox Orama Al Bundy interstitials. So Ludacris is here again. The broadcast version of this movie is also lost, so more Lost Media. I'm surprised there's not an LMW article on this, honestly. The movie was originally a part of something called Foxorama, and the gimmick for this movie was tie-in 3D glasses and scratch and sniff cards. There were on-screen prompts that told you when to use these. I don't think this version was meant for home video release, and the regular version is easy to find, so it's now lost. So that's crazy. That's crazy. This should be a Lost Media wiki article too. This should be a wiki article too. It's genuine Lost Media, dude. It was released. It was out there. Same with that Harmony Gold dub that aired. Like, was actually broadcast. Like, that's genuine Lost Media. It wasn't, like, unreleased. It's out there. It's out there, dude. I'm happy for Pokemon fans and Poketopia. Meanwhile, us Meme fans still waiting for Metopia. Listen. Tomodachi Life is in a month. And I cannot be happier. I cannot be happier. I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. But yeah. Let's play some Pokopia. Thank you so much for all these suggestions. I'll credit everyone who I got to read. In a minute. After the stream, of course. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll start gaming. I'll be back in a moment. I don't want to wait a month. I want it now. Insert that one gif. Yeah. No, I want it now. 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 But yeah, no, I agree. As well as us Wario Land fans too. Yeah. Yeah. I've been playing the Wario Land game on the GameCube on NSO. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I've never played it growing up. I will say all the NSO games, aside from, yeah, every single NSO game that's on NSO right now, I never played growing up, so they're not nostalgic to me. Pokemon XD will be the very first one to be released on NSO that I actually did play as a kid, and I didn't even finish it. I only played a little bit of it, so I'm really hoping for some of the games I played as a kid. Like Double Dash. Wario World was hilarious. Yeah, Wario's a wacky dude. Wario's a wacky dude. I'd love to see one with like Wario and Waluigi, like a partner, like a, you know, they team up or something. Oh, that'd be pretty. Pokemon XD Nuzlocke. I was thinking about that. I was talking about that with my boyfriend, and I don't think we could do it because it requires you to catch a lot of Pokemon and do certain things where I don't think a Nuzlocke would be doable with that game. I don't think we could, but I will absolutely play it on stream. Well, rest in peace to Wario Land fans. I think they actually died. Damn, yeah. Or like XD's nuts. Oh my god, did you really do that? Did you really do that, Stars? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoopsie. Oh my god. XD? Pokemon XD? More like these nuts. Oh, that's devious. That's devious. That's devious, Stars. That's devious. I didn't expect a D's nuts reference in my stream. In my stream of all places. Holy moly. But yeah. Wario Land fan, I'm never going to stop either. Yeah, no, I'm sure they'll do one eventually. I'm sure they'll do one eventually. We got a 3D Donkey Kong game. No one was expecting that. Oh, music, right. But yeah, I might use the bathroom real quick, and then it was a randomizer Nuzlocke. Oh, okay, that makes sense. If it's a randomizer, that makes sense. That seems doable. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna start Pokopia a bit. Well, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did start Pokopia a little bit, but I didn't really do much. But we're gonna play it. We'll play it a little bit. I'll get into it later. I just got past, like, the early, like, tutorial stuff. The really, really early stuff. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Literally played like 5 minutes of it. I'll be right back. My throat is going, dog. I saw someone say I want Fortnite too. Haven't they significantly updated Fortnite, like, a lot since it launched a while back, like, you know, in, like, 2018? Correct me if I'm wrong, I've never played Fortnite, but... Meanwhile, Xenoverse 3 rumors are popping up everywhere. Is that a new project was announced or leaked? Xenoverse. Interesting, I didn't know about that. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. I'd love to play that. But yeah. I've never touched Fortnite. Can I still get the Chun-Li skin in Fortnite? Can anyone answer that for me? Because that's like the only reason I'd want to play it. I know that's stupid, but I really like the Chun-Li skin. I finally get to see this game in action. I may consider buying it again when I get Tomodachi. Yeah, I was considering, like, oh my god, too many cozy games, because I'm also playing a game called Coraline Island, which is a farming game, and there's also a game called Paleo Pines that I got on Steam, and it's like a farming game with dinosaurs. All these games I've been wanting to play. Ow, my elbow. But yeah. Let's get it started, huh? Let's get it started in here. Okay, where's the game? Where's the game? Oh, it's red. It's red. What's red mean? Hang on. Let's get it started, huh? Let's get it started. Let's see. Let's see if it's working. If it's working. She's a shop skin, so she'll return to the shop one day. Okay, cool. Thank you, Smith. That's what I was hoping for. Maybe when she returns, I'll do a Fortnite stream. I don't know. Shay, no. No, I will not sing that version. I will not sing that rendition. Yeah, I think I gotta do a new game capture. That's the issue. Window capture is better. Oh wait, no. Video capture device. I stand corrected. Okay. We're on number 6 for some reason. Capture HD 60. Turn on the switch. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright. Now I just need to monitor audio. Do I have my controller? Yes. No, that's my PlayStation controller. It's not gonna be a Fortnite game. Yeah, just call me, maybe just like Ninja Gang. I don't know if Ninja was canceled for anything, but if so, then never mind. I stand corrected. That's not me, chat. That's not me. That's not me at all. Alright. Oh, did I get raided? Oh, I did. I did. Raptor raid. We were just talking about dinosaurs. About Paleo Pines. Which is kind of like talking about dinosaurs. It was just me yapping about it, but still. Mario Day! Wahoo! Yeah! It's not Mario Day yet, but let's stream Mario Galaxy on Mario Day. That'd be fun. Oh, you're talking about that in the background, yeah. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Velociraptor Twins. That's cool. That's cool. I like your Mudkip. That Mudkip's cute. I'm a big old fan of that Mudkip. He's a silly guy. He's a silly guy. Hang on, I'm just trying to move around my stuff. We're going to have to start Pokopia. So I'm just configuring stuff. Oh, let me turn that back on. I don't want to use my Joy-Cons, so let me go get my Pro Controller. There we go, there we go. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Siltoid Little Mac, welcome, welcome. The Raptor raid. Yeah, we're in the middle of the Raptor raid, gang. Also, let me turn back on emotes. Let me turn back on emotes. So I can be efficiently excited. We got a Raptor raid, gang! We got the Raptor raid! The Raptors be raiding us! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you very much. Let me go back to here. Clever girl. I get it. I get it. I get it. You talk about dinos, you summon them, yeah. Yeah, yes. I think it's Montypla. Someone mentioned Mini Manticore. We got some dinosaur names in here. Piranha Plants. That's Mario, but you know. Sorry, my keyboard is screen. No worries. What great timing. If you're into manga, guys, because I know you got dinosaur themed names. There's a manga someone showed me recently. I think it was Montypla. It was one of my viewers. Called Dinosaur Sanctuary. Let me go here. Sorry about the black screen. I was trying to start my Switch and my capture card. It's a manga called Dinosaur Sanctuary, and it's about people who are, they're like zookeepers, but it's like a zoo for dinosaurs, and it's like slice of life stuff. So if y'all are into that, if you like dinosaurs, I've been wanting to read more of this. It's enjoying it so far. I started a little bit of it, but yeah. Very and they're all like true like dinosaurs. They're not like cutesy dinosaurs. They all look how people imagine they looked, right? So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and they have like a lot of really obscure dinosaur species in here. It's cool. It's cool. So it's Jurassic Park but safer. Absolutely, Willow. Absolutely. Yep. That's that's a good way of describing it. It's just basically slice of life. Jurassic Park where the dinosaurs aren't attacking you. They're just chill dudes. They're just chill dudes and they're in a zoo. And it's cool. It's cool. The art's really good. And I think they're trying to make it an anime, which would be really neat. So yeah, there's my recommendation for all the dinosaur lovers. If anyone's into manga or anime who just popped in, I recommend it. But yeah, let's turn on the Switch. They're playing Pokopia now. Let me adjust my Switch settings too. I'm gonna use my Joy-Cons for now, actually. Alright. There we go. Hello, Beppy. How are you, dear? Oh, Willow Winter, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright. I'm gonna change it to Pokopia now. Pokopia. There we go. Done. Alright, and let me switch it up on over here. Gaming. I love gaming. That's my favorite. Manage. I don't think I actually can on here. I'm trying to change it on YouTube, but I don't think it'll let me. Ah, well. Oh, there we go. Edit. Customization. Sorry, I'll be with you in just a minute. Just a minute. I actually don't think it'll let me. Oh, there we go. There we go. Pokopia. Sorry, I do multi-streaming, so it takes a minute to configure everything. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Alrighty. Oh, thank you. Who followed? Chaotic Wolf 94 is followed. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. All these follows, y'all are amazing. I think I'm almost at 1,000 follows. I'm almost there, 979. I'm in the home stretch. Y'all. Thank you so much. It's amazing how much support I've gotten in such a short time. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you. And on Tuesday, Mario Clash and Mario Tennis. The Virtual Boy games? Are we talking about the Virtual Boy games? I didn't mean to cry there. You know what? This is so fascinating. I don't know why my brain. Oh, and Animetal 19 has one from the Jump Catch game. I have no idea what that means, but congratulations. I know it's the Avatar thing. I just don't know what that entails yet for Mario Day. We'll play Mario Galaxy. How about that? We'll play Mario Galaxy, but I don't know about I don't know about Virtual Boy because I have to wear the goofy headset and then I can't move my head and it wouldn't be very fun for y'all. So I don't know about that. Alright, how's the music's probably fucking crazy loud, so I'm sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Leon, I'm sorry. Hi, Leon, I'm sorry, I didn't notice you pop in, by the way. I'm sorry about that, too. I love that Ditto, he's funny. He's funny little guy. Let me know if that music's better, audio's better. I need to monitor it. So let me do that. I did play a little bit, I'm gonna be honest, but I didn't play too much. But yeah, I'm so odd. I was actually kind of wanting to play the Virtual Boy. This morning when I woke up, I was like, you know what sounds fun? I want to play the Virtual Boy, dog. Because I got the NSO Virtual Boy, like that headset. It's genuinely just a Virtual Boy. It's cool, the menus in 3D and everything. It's really neat. It's really neat. But yeah. Let's see. Let's play some Pokopia, gamers. If you're just joining us, we just finished our Lost Media, a little Lost Media day. We did some suggestions from a big handful of people. It was fun. Alright, are we still listening to there? And then let me do the audio settings real quick. Monitor off. We're gonna do monitor and output. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Which one is this one? I don't hear it. I don't hear it. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Right. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good, Chaotic Wolf. I've been streaming, not gonna lie. I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Exactly 6 hours. So it's been a long day. And the day before, I streamed for about 7 hours. So it's been a long day. Been a long day, but I really enjoy streaming. Also, don't mind my dog's playing in the background if you hear him. Alright, let's go, let's go. I want a home. By the way, yeah, okay, so basically what happened is I got through the tutorial where it's like, you wake up, you select your character, you make your character, you know, all that. You talk to Professor Tangagrowth, he's back there, and he's like, whoa, I've never seen a Pokemon in years. Oh, how are you transforming into a human? Oh, that's interesting. And then Squirtle's there. And you learn, I believe, Water Gun or something like that. And you revive Squirtle, and then you get that move from Squirtle, the water move, and you water the plants. That's pretty much where we are. We're very, very early in the game. And we got Bulbasaur too, so I believe I just got Vine Whip actually also. Oops, it's nearly 6 a.m. Oh my god, Smit! Smit Zero! Is it Zero? Go to bed right now! Go to bed right now! You need sleep! God, you're worse! Gosh, you are worse than me when it comes to getting sleep. Oh my god. Holy moly. Get some sleep, bud. Get some sleep. I do, genuinely, I appreciate it so much that you join me and stay up so late watching my streams. But yeah, please get some sleep. You need it. It's good for you. Sleep is important. Really, really important. You need to get your rest. But yeah, thank you for joining me, and have a good night, and sleep well. Or have a good day. It's night where I am. But yeah, have a good day. Where you are. Get sleep. 7 a.m. here. Damn, Shay, I hope you got sleep. I hope you got sleep. Wait, is this the Animal Crossing Pokemon Edition? Yeah, basically. The reviews are crazy, dude. The reviews are crazy. The reviews are, like, insane. Crazy across the board, dude. They're amazing. Someone keeps streaming late at night. Time to snooze. I'm sorry. I started my stream at like 3 p.m., dude. Dog, I've been streaming since 3 p.m. It's 9:44 now where I am, but yeah. But yeah. Tall Grass Bulbasaur lives in. Sure looks nice. Kinda jealous. Hang on, let me move out of the way so you can read the text. Make myself a little smaller. By the way, guys, if you're a Pokemon fan, I do Nuzlocks. I'm on part 2 of my Nuzlocke. We're only in Mount Moon in Pokemon Fire Red version, which is, oh, I only got my first badge. It's very early on in the game. So I do Nuzlocks too, so keep an eye out for that if you like Nuzlocks. It's my very first Nuzlocke. I'm doing pretty good, if I do say so myself. I've only lost 1 Pokemon. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. I mean, Animal Crossing meets Pokemon mechanics sounds like an awesome game. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Pretty much. Not cut and dry that, but it's pretty... It's like that. I'm gonna make the avatars a little smaller too, just for the sake of... so you can read it. There we go. There we go. I think that's fine. I can still see who's who. If only there was one more tall grass habitat like that. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's do it. And what does this Bulbasaur need? Anything? So I only got Bulbasaur and Squirtle to recap. I drank too much water, and now it's all sloshy in my tummy. Don't you hate that? And that and Water Brush. Water Brush ain't good. I'm editing my Blue Eyes deck. Very nice. I like that Umbreon emote, by the way. I'm an Espeon fan myself, but that is so cute, dude. Yeah, Blue Eyes decks are cool. I have a Blue Eyes deck in Master Duel. I don't really know how to use it, but I did buy the Blue Eyes deck in Master Duel, so I'll eventually use it. I've been more into Magic the Gathering lately. I want to open some packs in a future stream. So I'll get into that at some point later. But yeah. Damn, I'm sorry. Look at this. Damn, that sucks. Look at this. What am I showing him? A carrot? What is that? What's this? A present for me? It's for you. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Maybe food will help your stomach. Personally, I love Sylveon, but all the evolutions have something great about them. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I love all the evolutions in different ways. I love Jolteon. My favorite as a kid was Vaporeon, I want to say. Espeon definitely, like, once I got into Gen 2, I was like, oh, Espeon. Espeon sweeps for me. I love Sylveon too, though. I was really happy when Sylveon dropped. But yeah. Love all of them. They're all great. Jolteon's great. But Espeon's probably my favorite. It seems Squirtle would like a home here. You think you can use your moves to make another grass habitat? Yes, I can. Yes, sir. What are we doing? What are we doing? 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot. A perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. Alright, alright. Let me turn my preamp a little bit. There we go. Umbreon, my fave. Training Eevee at night was fun. Yes. Oh my god. I love the friendship mechanics. Sylveon's an interesting one because it was through Pokemon and me initially, and now they changed it, I believe, to friendship, right? In like later games. Let's see. How do I do surf again? Oh, ZR. So we just keep doing this. I don't know what that means. Am I hungry? I need to eat food. I think I need to eat food. Got like a Lepa berry. Got it. That's perfect. Nom nom nom. I feel like they took a lot of the survival mechanics, the crafting mechanics, and like building your own like base. I think they took a lot of that from Pal World too. I've heard people talking about that. I wonder if Krokorok is in this game. There's actually quite the variety of Pokemon from what I've seen. A lot more than what they've been showing. I'll say that. We need 4 tufts of grass, right? I don't think we do anything about that yet. I think you need to learn cut. That's just an assumption, though. Can I headbutt this and get more food? Yeah, I can. Nice. It's very chill. A lot to do, but it's very, very chill. Alright. Whoa there. Awfully far away. A little more time getting used to this place. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Man, this game is reminding me a bit of my Sims. My Sims. Oh my god, that's right. It's been a minute since I thought about my Sims. Holy moly. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, genuinely. I've never played it, by the way. I've never played it. I just know about it from the Wii. The Nintendo Wii, right? It's the Wii game. I will say, this might be a hot take. Maybe it's just a dumb take, a silly take. I tried playing The Sims. I downloaded and everything. I cannot figure out what to do. I start my Sims. They start doing stuff. They start eating. I know I have to, like, you know, keep them occupied. You know, help them, like, live. Sims Kingdom. Yes, I remember that cover art so vividly when I would go to, like, the store with my family and, like, see it behind the glass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. But yeah, no. I couldn't get into The Sims. I couldn't figure out where to go, what to do, how to make it like worthwhile. And I love Tomodachi Life and stuff like that. I love simulation games. So I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. I don't know what I couldn't get into, man. I don't know. Bulbasaur's tall grass is so nice. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Let me find. I'm sorry. I'm just looking for it. Inspect. What's this? What could this be? Can I do something with it? Can I headbutt it? Can I water it? Can I Vine Whip it? How do I switch? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's very Animal Crossing coded. Interesting. Not doing nothing. Not doing a dang thing. Alright, cool. Well, let's find 4 tall grasses. Oh, I think it was leafage, actually. Oh, they're talking. That's so cute. Oh, that's so cute, dude. That's so cute. Like herbs on the DS. Oh, I'm like that Ratatouille meme. Like the dude who tastes the food and he's back as a kid. He's just a kid again. That's me. I didn't play herbs. To be clear, I didn't play herbs. I'm sorry. But yeah. That's, I remember that game. Okay, I think I'm a bit... Leafage. Let's try leafage. I think this is... Yeah, we just make grass. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so silly, guys. Here, Squirtle. I'm sorry for the delay. I just forgot what Vine Whip did. I'm gonna Vine Whip leafage. I don't know why it's not called Vine Whip. It's literally just Vine Whip. Workbean. I know I said this, but the plot and resident requirements. This is actually This is actually very Viva Pinata coded, but for some reason I doubt this also has a food chain and breeding minigame. Breeding minigame sounds diabolical, dude, out of context. Breeding minigame, dog. Holy shucks. A breeding minigame! What does that look like? What does that look like? I've never seen Viva Pinata. I gotta look at clips of this game later. I really do. I really gotta look up clips because breeding minigame, what the heck? Food chain I can see, but breeding minigame. Breeding minigame. Anyways, you're welcome, Squirtle. I think you said thank you here. I don't like how it's uneven. So, here. Oh, what? I'm sorry, a what minigame? Right? I'm sure it's very like, you know how the Chows breed in the Sonic Adventure games? I'm sure it's something like that. That's what I'm assuming, at least. There we go. I think that's a good point to... There we go. Alright. Pretend I didn't hear that minigame, yeah. Now it's called Romance Dance, which also sounds dirty, but no, out of context, yeah. Like, hey, you want to do the, like, it's like the horizontal tango, like, hey, lady, hey, what's up? You wanna do the romance dance with me? Like some dude trying to hit on you, but being really cringe. Think it'd be okay for me to live here and talk? Oh yeah, absolutely, go for it. I want you to feel comfortable. Look at him. Thank you. No worries. I'm glad you're comfortable. Look at all, they're so cute just hanging out in there. Alright, what's next? Gamers? That's crazy though. Honestly, the Tamagotchis too do that. They do a little dance, and in some iterations it goes dark and there's fireworks, which is a little more suggestive. So, you know, I can't say that isn't the first time that's happened, you know? So, yeah. Yep. Oops, wrong one. That's happened before, and a lot of different games, you know, find creative ways to show that mechanism, if you catch my drift. Are we doing... Oh, whoopsie, okay. I'm sorry. Are there a dance really like doing Charlie Brown? Yeah, like how they, like, do that, like, face-up thing. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't fully turn my head up like they do. Whoopsie! Yeah, I catch your drift, definitely. Alright, I wanted to light... Oh, I'm hungry again. There we go. I'll see the other one. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Lil Mac. Can I, like, put this away? Yeah, okay. Let's keep watering. I hope I can upgrade this where I cover more ground eventually, because it's, a little tedious, but not awful. It's very like Harvest Moon where you water your crops. Just, like, very monotonous, but calming in a way. Oh my goodness, I don't know! There's no distinct block! Come on, man. I'm just trying to help here. Richmond was my favorite on the Super Nintendo. Richmond. Oh, Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was kind of brutal on the Super NES. The very first Harvest Moon, the day and night cycle is so quick. I want to say the Harvest Moon game I played the most is probably Animal Parade, which is basically Tree of Tranquility but updated a little bit. It was on the Wii. I also played some of the DS ones. I can't offhand remember what they're called. Tale of Two Towns was another banger. It was on the 3DS. But yeah, the first one I have played. That one's kind of brutal. Not gonna lie. That one's pretty brutal for me. Alright. Dumb autospell gotta learn to adapt. Yeah, that's me too. gets me all the dang time, dude. A lot of the words I say are just made up slang, so I gotta like constantly autocorrect it. I was kind of hoping, cause like the life of a streamer and VTuber, you gotta drop your Twitch link a lot when you're live. Like when you go live on your socials, you say, "Oh hey, I'm live now, twitch.tv/SoccerVTuber." I want to put my link as a word in my like dictionary on my phone. That would make it so much easier. Have you played Graveyard Keeper before? No, I've never played that. I've never played that. I don't even. I think I might have heard of it. It doesn't ring a bell though, honestly. Can I water the rocks? Does that do anything? There's something going on there. I see it. I see water. Can I go up to it? Oh, I can water the walls. Yeah, no, but what, Gene? I loved Richmond on the SNES, dude. Good game, good game. Gripping gameplay, right? Oh, are they trying to talk to me? I'm sorry. Oh, they're just happy. Here, I didn't give you a present yet, Squirtle. You want a stick? Here's a stick. What's that you got? It's for you. I can have this, thank you. Instead of farm. Oh, Graveyard Keeper is Harvest Moon, except you maintain and run a graveyard instead of a farm. That's interesting. I've never heard of that. Like, are there ghosts and stuff? Is there like a paranormal element? Like, there's spirits and like, you know, otherworldly things, rather? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I've never heard of it. I just get along with Bulbasaur for some reason. Nice, nice, nice. I'm happy for you. Cool, you could be a crypt keeper and make funny puns. Yeah, I could. That'd be cool. That and, what was that game? George Horror? What was that game you were looking at earlier that had like lost media tied to it? I don't remember what it was called. I'm sorry. Gregory Horror Show, is that it? That'd be fun to play too. That'd be fun to play too if I can get my hands on a copy. I don't know what to do here. I don't think I'm there yet. Gregory Horror Show, that's it, yep. I can't believe I've never heard of that. Yeah, Gregory. George Horror Show, like the mess. Just gonna keep watering. Just gonna keep watering. I'm gonna move the screen so it's a little more comfortable. There we go. Just gonna keep watering. Is he gonna tell me to leave? No. Not Gregory the Cricket on King Kai Planet, yeah. I love George Horror Show. That's the unreleased sequel to Gregory Horror Show. What do you mean? You never heard of that? You've never heard of that? Oh my god, I'm perplexed. I'm baffled even. I can't believe you've never heard about George Horror Show on the Sony PS3. Got a copy? There's a funny way to stay. That's a funny way to say play on emulator. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't want to directly say that on stream. I feel like, I don't know what it is. I just feel like, I feel restraint. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I'm streaming to like a number of people, right? Tenchi Muyo RPG? Wait, I didn't see that. Where is it? Where is it? Bampresso also did a Tenchi Muyo RPG. That's interesting. I've never heard of that. Bampresso has done a lot of very interesting things. They've also made a lot of plushies that are very cute. A lot of, you know, UFO catcher style plushies. Alright, time to eat again. This is what I'm supposed to be doing, right? I think this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure. It looks like a fun game, right? We looked at it earlier. In my opinion, it kind of has vibes like Cubivore almost. Like the character designs, they're very very square. Can I get this yet? No. It won't let me. It won't let me. I don't know if I can go over there yet. What about this? Some worn lumber. Is there a move that could be used to cut it? Is there a move that could be used to cut it? I wonder. Can I use a move to cut it? Yeah, no. We'll probably get cut at some point. I think I can go over here. I don't think anyone's telling me not to. There's another Greg too. He's a Grim Reaper from Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's crazy. Conker is a game I always saw at like Blockbuster and stuff as a kid. And I just knew it was not a game I was allowed to play. I was like, oh, that's a grown-up game. Because I saw the lady and he was holding a pint of beer or whatever. Beer jug, beer glass. It's like, oh, I'm not allowed to play this probably. I just never touched it. I saw, you know, the rabbit lady with the big jugs. I saw the squirrel holding the beer. I was like, oh, okay. Understood. Have a nice day. Mind you, I was like 5. I was like 5 or 6. 5, 6, 7, 8 probably in that age range. So, you know. Conker is the forbidden game. Yeah, the first like mature game I've ever like interacted with in some way, like seen in the wild, right? That was before I was familiar with like GTA and stuff like that. There we go. But, you know, mature games have existed for years and years. There's like, you know, Leisure Suit Larry. What's that game? That, sussy Atari 2600 game. What's it called? What's it called? Custer's Revenge. That's it. I'm not gonna tell you to look it up. It's pretty, like, obvious what's going on in that game, but it's fucking ridiculous how... It's an Atari 2600 game, and to put that in perspective, the graphics are worse looking than the NES. It's not even 8-bit, dude. It's not even 8-bit, but you can, gosh, you can, you'll be damn, you can see, those pixels are doing the work. You can tell what's going on, and it's crazy. So, yeah. AVGN did talk about that once. Yes, yep, Baroni. That's probably how I know about it. Oh yeah, the flower buoys and the pitchfork hanging probably made it clear that wasn't kid friendly. Yes. Can I eat the leaf? No, I need to go headbutt a tree. I wish life was this easy. You just headbutt a tree and it's free food. Sturdy stick. I don't need that. I need fruit. Dang it, I'm hungry. Doing a lot of work here. Oh, Custard's Revenge and beat him and eat him, I know. What's beat him and eat him? Oh, do I want to know what beat him and eat him is? What the heck is that? Holy moly, what is beat him and eat him? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't need to know. I'm good. ABGN, yeah, that's probably how I know about the other one though. And then there's did I get food? I don't see it. That's also how I know about Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, which I would love to play on stream with you all. They did do a remastered Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, so I thought that'd be absolutely delightful to play with you all at some point. Just absolutely wonderful. And if you don't know what Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is, that's probably my favorite ABGN episode. It's just so baffling. So baffling. Amazing that exists on the Atari 2600. Absolutely. So early on in the gaming industry. People found a way, dude. People found a way. But yeah, no, that's just my general point there is that, like, mature games have existed long before Conker's Bad Fur Day. Long before. There's Leisure Suit Larry, which is a famous, like, oop, I forgot 8. A famous, like, you know, visual novel type series. Point and click, rather. That's a better way to describe it. And dude was just a sleazebag. That was the plot mainly. think the publisher was called Sierra Games. I'm not sure if they're still around. They might have gone under. I don't remember. Why is a panda driving a car? Yes, yes! I watched an episode very young. Oh, Zuriki. Zuriki! I was like 14 when I watched it, so I was old enough to like not... Like, you know... I wasn't the demographic, per se, but I still watched it. I still watched it. Then the Sega CD one. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I probably, yeah, but I loved... I had watched AVGN ever since... Back when I started watching AVGN, I'll put it this way. He wasn't on... He didn't upload his videos directly to YouTube. You would have to go to cinemassacre.com and watch the new upload there, because it was before YouTube had monetizable content. That's how far back I go with the AVGN, man. I don't go back to all the way to the very, very beginning, but yeah, I go pretty far back. You had to go to cinemassacre.com and you had to watch the video there, and then like 2 weeks later, a whole 2 weeks later, it would be on YouTube. And this was long before YouTube was monetizable. It was back when people did YouTube just for the love of the game, man. Just for the love of the game. But yeah, I mean, YouTube, me and YouTube too, but me and AVGN go way back. Not literally, but like watching his content, of course. Screw Attack. Oh my god. Ugh. I haven't thought about Screw Attack in years, man. Oh my god. And Normal Boots. And Machinima. Oh man. Oh, it's been ages. Game trailers. Game trailers. Oh. Oh, I'm that Matt Damon. I'm that Matt Damon gif, just aging in real time, dude. That's me right now. That's me right now, dude. That is absolutely me right now, dude. Oh, it hurts. It hurts, man. I'm not that old, but you know, it hurts. It hurts. But yeah, I was like 14-year-old. I was like 14 when I started watching AVGN. Maybe 13, I don't remember. It was very early on. Action 52 is so good. That's such a good episode, dude. I love it. Brings a tear to my eye, man. Brings a tear to my eye. I love the Action 52 series. It's so good. The Sega CD one is another one of my favorites. There's a few others. The Sega CD one, when he plays the Zelda CDI games. So good. So classic. There's a few. The Seaman episode. College Humor. Oh, Nelly. I never watched College Humor, but there's a few of them I didn't watch in that list. But yeah, I remember them all. What's this? Oh, okay, cool. I just picked up a rock. How much more of this do I have to do? Is there a menu? No. Oh, requests. Let's see. Lepa berries. Complete. Pick up a Lepa berry and give it a Squirtle and Bulbasaur. Oh, we already did that. Okay. So I just gotta keep watering, I guess. They did Dinosaur Office from the 3DS video, yes! Is that lost media? I feel like it would be lost media. Dinosaur Office. Man, all of that takes me back so far back to the past. We're Samurai Jack up in here, fam. We are fam. Oh my god, I feel so old. I feel so out of touch. We are back to the past like Samurai Jack here, with all these old references back in my day, man. Back in my day. Back in my day. Man. Oh, it's all good though. I have obtained knowledge. I am wise in my unk status. Alright, let's keep watering. I'm pretty sure that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? Oh, were you a Bennett the Sage fan? You had to have been? I actually don't know what that is. Bennett the Sage. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, we should play Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on stream. I'm pretty sure it's on Steam. I'm pretty sure. Because it's on the frickin' Switch. And if it's not on Steam, it's on the Switch. And we're gonna buy it on the gosh dang Switch. I'm like, it's pretty inexpensive. But it's such a weird game, dude. My favorite episode is definitely that episode of AVGN. That and the Sega CD one, like I said. But it's so jarring, dude. I remember pausing that video just to crack up laughing when I first saw it when I was like 14. I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. It was so off. It was so random. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was a time to be alive, man. It was a great time to be alive. It was, man. Brings a tear to my eye, man. Brings a tear to my eye. But yeah. It's on Switch, alright. Yeah, why is it on Switch? How did they make that happen? That's the last thing I'd ever expect to be fucking on. To have like a remaster. Like they remastered Night Trap too, which I get, whatever. Plumbers don't wear ties. By the way, that was on the 3DO. The 3DO. It's probably limited run. Oh, that makes sense. Limited run does a lot of weird stuff like that. A lot of very limited run. Limited run things. if you get my drift. You would say it was a limited run. I'm trying to wink. Well, you could say it was a limited run. But yeah. Alright, let's continue on, gamers. Let's continue on. I want to get a little far in the game. I'm getting sleepy, but is he gonna... Well, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, cool, we're good. Okay, finally, man. Finally. I have a present for you. Okay, let's see what it is. Bennett the Sage, he was an old school reviewer, like Nostalgia Critic, except he reviews old obscure anime from the 90s and 2000s. No, I don't remember him. You know, the only anime reviewer I knew of back in the day, we're not going to talk about Mr. Anime. We're going to admit that. Good thing I never watched him, thank God. Was Glass Reflection, is that his name? Glass Reflection, is he still around? Glass Reflection, does anyone know who I'm talking about? He reviewed anime and he would like cosplay in his reviews and stuff. That's the only anime reviewer I was familiar with back in the day. As if we're like modern anime-tubers and stuff. Okay, yeah, don't say you're welcome. As a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! What is that? My bag's too little. Bag's too little. Oh ho! This isn't the type of thing you can carry around in your bag. I love Squirtle running around the background. It's called a chair, quote unquote. Humans used to sit on these when they were tired. Since you've been running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it'd be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long, long time ago. That's actually sad. It's actually sad. It's like what happened to him, man? What happened to him? Like, what? It's like, cause like, what happened to the humans? Is it like Adventure Time where it's like humans are long gone, but it's like really cute? Is it that kind of stuff? Very interesting. No, no one knows about Glass Reflection. Sorry, went too far. No, it's fine. I don't remember Bennett the Sage. I'll have to look into that later. Maybe it'll ring some bells when I look at like his like videos. I'll check it out later for sure. You stockpile. You swallow the log chair. What? 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 Why did you swallow the chair? Why? 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 Oh man, okay. So that's why they swallow things like Kirby. They use stockpile. So you can store always, you can store items in your body. That seems like a mighty handy skill you have. Yeah, I'm sure you can call it that. Would you mind placing the chair down around here? Where are we putting it? Where are we putting it? Hang on, I'm gonna move that so I can see what it says. You gulp something, you can press A to spit it out when you want it. Alright, where are we putting it? Oh, sorry. I thought we could put it in the chair. I thought it would look nice there. My apologies. My apologies. I'm sorry. Damn. What do we press to spit it out? Hang on, let me move it down a little more. There we go. And press A. Okay. Let's put it... I'll put somewhere cute, man. Sing it! Let me put it by the flowers! Let me put it by the flowers! Okay, fine. There. You happy? You happy? I'm trying to spit it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now go ahead and sit on the chair. You know. I think I'll take a bit of a rest too. Alright. Let's sit. Plop. Pop, pop. It was through Bennett the Sage how I learned about the infamous hair grenades and got introduced to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Interesting. I got introduced through, what about Pikmin? I got into that Eva through just Adult Swim. It was on Adult Swim really late at night, and I watched through it. It was alright. I'm not a huge Eva fan, but it was decent enough. I'm not saying it's a bad anime, I just didn't really get super into it. Brr. It's a bit chilly now the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. It looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are transforming into a Pokemon. Maybe that means you're just as good as a human at making fancy tools too. The OG Neon holds a special place for me. Oh, Lost Relics of the Human World. That's true, YG. But again, like Pikmin, the latest Pikmin 4, it's like there's humanity is very present in it. And also, I'm gonna be real, hang on, give me a minute. Means you're just as good as human. Probably, I can try it. Whatever, I don't know, but I can try, you know? I can certainly try. Ho ho ho. If you could use that special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. Pikmin. So, fun fact. I wasn't really into Pikmin until Pikmin 4. I never really got into the series. I just couldn't latch on to it. But then came Pikmin 4. I thought the dog was cute. I played it and I got hooked. And that was like the first Pikmin game I got super into, and I loved it. I thought it was great. I love Pikmin 4. Probably my top game the year it came out. Probably. I don't know for sure. I'd have to look back on what came out that year. But yeah, I love Pikmin 4. I never played through the older ones. I tried. I just couldn't. Same thing with Fire Emblem. I'm a huge Fire Emblem fan now. Like, tremendously into Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem. But I didn't get into them until Fire Emblem Awakening came out. And I played the demo for Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS. And I love that you can create a character and you could ship the units together. And you can ship yourself with the units. I thought that was so cool. And then the My Unit thing, where you can, like, they can have kids together and the kids come from the future. Oh, it was so good. It was so good, dude. I loved it. I loved it. So Fire Emblem and Pikmin, I didn't get into, like, right away. Like, I tried to play Fire Emblem games earlier on, like with, what's that game? Radiant Dawn? Wait, Dawn, Path of Radiance, and then, yeah, Radiant Dawn, I had Shadow Dragon on the DS. I couldn't get into those games, unfortunately. Like, they were just, I don't know what it was. I just couldn't get into them in the moment. But then, a few years passed, Awakening came out, and I got really into Awakening. Dude. And then Fates came out. I was super into that, and the rest is history, I guess. The only one I didn't really get into was, that, like, weird first-person one on 3DS. I forgot what it's called. Couldn't get into that. Fire Emblem Echoes. That was it. Fire Emblem Echoes. I couldn't get into that one. I wasn't a fan. But same thing with Pikmin. Didn't get into it until Pikmin 4. It's interesting. I know. But yeah. So when you said that, when you said that humanity thing, like humanity, remnants of humanity, I didn't at first pick up on it, because Pikmin 4, like, humanity's still very present. Like the living room stage and all that. Very lived in. But yeah. Came at the right time. It came at the right time for me. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Lil Mac. Kind of missed it when Pikmin felt more post-apocalyptic. I don't know. I wasn't there for it, so I can't tell you. I did play Pikmin in, like, McDonald's play places and stuff. Like, back in the day, there were GameCubes on display. Like, they were, like, playable in, the McDonald's play places in my youth. And I played them for a little bit there, but I just couldn't get into it. Like, Pikmin and Pikmin 2. Nintendo Land? What? I had Nintendo Land, but I couldn't really play it because I didn't have anyone to play the multiplayer stuff with. It's kind of sad. Wasn't Pikmin secretly about a journey through the afterlife? I don't know about that. I've heard the same thing about Land Before Time, the movie with the dinosaurs. I've heard the first one was supposed to be about a journey into the afterlife, but I don't know how true that is. I couldn't tell you. It first started off as a Mario game demo. I didn't get into Pikmin until Nintendo World or whatever, that Wii U. Oh, Nintendo Land, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it just takes something. Just one little thing to get you into something. To get you hooked. Takes that little push. It just takes that little push. You know, sometimes. Excuse me, I had to drink some water. There's nothing like seeing someone's reaction to seeing the Pikmin die during the night. Oh yeah, that's so heartbreaking, dude. When they're like trying to run to the ship. They're trying to run to the ship and they're trying to get to you. And the ship takes off. And then they get eaten alive. Oh man, that breaks my heart, dude. I hate seeing that. I can't see it. I literally cannot see it. It's too rough. It's too rough for me, dude. Too much for me. That's a no for me, dog. I cannot do it. Genuinely cannot do it, dude. But, yeah. I like Pikmin, aside from that. Alright. I love how he hops. He looks like my Nuzlocke Bulbasaur. I mean, all Bulbasaurs, you know, kind of just look like Bulbasaur, but he's cute, and he reminds me of my Bulbasaur Yoshi and my Nuzlocke I'm doing. Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Oh, cool. Sounds cool. Follow me. Ho ho ho, what do you suppose Bulbasaur's found? Why not go along with them and see? You got it. Let's go. Oh my god, that's so cute! Where are we going? Are we opening this thing I tried to open 100 times? Oh, can he open it? Is that what's going on? Our Pikmin has like insane symbolism that tells an epic story outside the normal plot. That's interesting. That's interesting. I've never heard that. There's probably a video on it, right? I'd love to watch it. I don't know where. I don't know. There was this one guy that was freaking out about Mario World being a scary game. What? Stepping up. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's Pokopia? It's good. It's good. It's fine. I like it. It's very cozy. Very, very cozy. But yeah, Mario World's not scary, dude. What? It's a little brutal. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Very, 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 Animal Crossing. Very Animal Crossing. Try crafting something. Let's do it. Well, only the latest Animal Crossing game is crafting, but you get my point, right? See, I thought it was a chest. Oh, that surprised me. I guess it's not a napping bed after all. Huh, something stuck in there. I've heard this is the Hawk Tua game. What? Excuse me, sir? Ma'am? Friend? Excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck is Hawk Tua? No, we don't. No, it's actually the D's Nuts game. I can see where you get confused about that, but it's actually the D's Nuts game. No, I could be very wrong, but I've heard that the bosses are based on, like, Japanese yokai. Yokai. I know I said yokoi. Yokai. Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'd have to look into that. I'm sure that's correct. I've just never heard it. Never looked into it. You're not spitting on the floor? No, dog. Why would I want to ruin my pretty office? I've worked so hard to curate and make a comfy gaming space for gaming and streamings and stuff. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Try making something with the recipes you got. You got it. You got it, bud. Let's do it. Ah, that feels nice. God. I'm usually leaning forward. I had to fix myself a bit so I can sit back on my chair. That's nice. All right. Especially when he's freaking out about the bonsai bill coming straight at him. Yeah, there's gotta be some symbols in there. I don't know. I don't know. I believe it. I mean, there we go. Alright, let's do crafting. Get log table. Okay. Can I do it? I can't see. Hang on. I need a log. Let's go find that, I guess. Let's go find that. And a campfire, a sturdy stick, and a stone. Let's go find some sticks and stones. They will not break my bones, because I don't have bones. Because I'm a ditto. Because I'm a ditto. Alright. Here's a stick. Let's grab it. Here's a... I mean, not a stick, a stone. Here's a stone. Here's a stick! Not a stone. There you go. There's one thing that's kind of like, I'm not super into is like having to water all the little bits I miss. I wish it was more powerful. I bet you can like upgrade it. I've heard there's a lot more to this game than meets the eye. A lot to it. By the way, for the Pikmin theory, the infamous Water Wraith and the final boss from 3 are thought to be based on Ulibozu. The Water Wraith, I actually talked about this in a video. The Water Wraith is called Ulibozu in the Japanese version, so that absolutely makes sense. I hate the Water Wraiths, by the way. I hate them. They're so fucking scary, dude. They're so fucking scary. They freak me out. My first encounter with one of those things, oh my god. I was like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? It was not fun, dude. It was not fun. It's scary. It was fucking terrifying, dude. They constantly follow you. Oh my god. And I was trying to get all the treasure on that stage. Oh, it was scary, dude. I was not ready for that. I was not prepared for that. Not prepared at all, dude. I was not prepared at all. But yeah. Oh my god. Well, let's take the stick. Let's water a bit. There we go. You said I don't have to hop up here. That's nice. Especially when, oh yeah. Everything look pretty, guys. I'm so excited for Tomodachi Life. You guys don't even know, day one. I'm gonna be sitting here the second it drops. I'm gonna be waiting here live. We're gonna play it together. It's gonna be so good, dude. It's gonna be so good. You got no idea, dude, how excited I am for Tomodachi Life. I'm sorry for the random tangent, but oh, I'm so excited for Tomodachi Life. You have no idea, dude. You have no idea. I was a huge fan of the 3DS one. Huge fan. Huge fan. I played that game constantly. Constantly. It was like obsession, dude. I loved that game. And back then, I was like super sick. I didn't get out much, so I don't know. Kinda sad, but that's... I enjoyed like interacting with the Miis. I look forward to it every day. It kind of helped my... The depression I felt from being sick and isolated from the world at that point in time. I have a chronic illness. I have a neurological condition. For those who don't know, so it was nice. It was something to look forward to. And you know, when you're really sick and you can't really get out of bed and there's not much going on in your life, it's nice to have small things to look forward to. It really is. It really is. So Tomodachi Life has a special place in my heart. I really love that game. All hail the Virtual Boy. Yes, yes. I love that. I love that direct. I miss those days with Nintendo when they were super quirky and the people in charge were very present in the directs. I miss those days, man. I miss them. I miss Reggie, dude. I miss Reggie. He's a cool dude. I read his biography. He made a video called... not a video. He made a book. Even a biography. What's it called? Changing the Game, I think. And I read it. I also have an Iwata... It's not really a biography. But it's called Letters from Iwata. It's made by Shigesato Itoi, I think, wrote it. And it's basically a collection of letters over the years that Iwata wrote him, if I recall. It's been a while since I read it. But both of those books are amazing. The Reggie one's great. You learn about his upbringing and how hard he worked to like get to where he is. Really cool understanding the perspectives of those two guys. It's you know, understanding that era of Nintendo too better. Miss those days, yeah. Reggie was so goated. Can I like rest on the chair? And here, how many do I have? I think we're good, right? Yeah. I don't see any food. So we'll just craft real quick. Oh, here's some. Hang on, Bulbasaur. I'm just really hungry. I'm constantly hungry, dude. Constantly hungry. Alright. There we go. Just chomping. So we're gonna make a bonfire. Yes. Yepper. Yay! Now everyone can stay warm. And the chair. How many small logs do I need, dude? Why can't I do it yet? Hang on. Oh, a small log, not a stick. Okay, how do I do that? I think what's behind me is a small log. I need to figure out how to cut that. What is it? It's a fire, dude. Iwata was the best. We were truly blessed to have him. Yeah, one of my favorite Iwata stories to share with you was back when Pokemon Gold and Silver were in development. Iwata wasn't the president yet. He was a programmer. He was a programmer. They wanted to put Kanto in the game, and as people who have played that game know, Kanto is in the post game. After you finish Johto, you can go back to Kanto and earn the original Kanto gym badges and go through that, and then you challenge Red at the end. Iwata was responsible for programming Kanto in the game. He worked very hard, worked tirelessly, like all night and day, from what I've read. I mean, you know, I wasn't there, obviously. But he worked night and day, and I can't read that, gosh dang it, I gotta figure out where to put chat. He worked night and day, basically. And he made it work, and famously, Satoru Iwata, the former president of Nintendo, he is responsible for getting Kanto in Pokemon Gold and Silver. If it wasn't for all his hard work programming it into the game, it probably wouldn't have made it in there. And to this day, it is the only Pokemon game where you can go to more than one region, like literally the full map of each region. And it has that nice little time skip too. It's nice. And that's part of why I really love Johto. I really love, like, Johto games. You can go back to Kanto, and that's cool. No other post game has that. But yeah, he worked under Gunpei Okoi. That's correct. And Gunpei Okoi was responsible for the Game Boy, Super Mario Land games, the Virtual Boy, before he left and tried to make the Wondrous one before he, you know, tragically passed away. But yeah, Gunpei Okoi is another big one, another really cool dude. Do you think of a Professor? No. Yeah, Tangrowth seems really strong, and they're all tingly and messy like a professor. Okay, you know what a professor is, but you don't know what a campfire is. I'm a little confused, bud. I'm a little confused. Not gonna lie. I'm a little confused. The Game & Watch 2. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I looked into the first Pikmin game, and apparently it is secretly post-apocalyptic game about restoring the Earth. That's interesting. Very, very Wall-E coded. Very, I don't know. It's very unique. I didn't know that. That's cool. I love it. He likes the flowers. That's so adorable. Here, I'm gonna ask you what this bonfire is, even though I very obviously know what a campfire is. Excuse me. Thank you so much. Just as I'm starting to shiver. Yeah, I'll set it down right next to the chair. Here, warm up, King. Not gonna put it next to the grass. It's kind of dangerous. But yeah. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Oh. Wah. 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 Wario. Wario. They even implied the destruction of Earth was due to war. That's sad. That's sad, dude. That's really... Gosh, that's rough. Man, I didn't know the story was so... you know, so deep. I didn't know that. But I've never played the first Pikmin, like, enough to know that either, so that's cool. Thank you for letting me know. That's a really cool knowledge. Really glad I learned that, Little Mac. I learned so much during these streams, I swear. Hey, Professor, what is that thing? Bulbasaur, you know what a professor is? But you don't know what a campfire is! Brother! What? This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm. Brr! Huh, it's not very warm, is it? Oh, he's so goofy. Ultra Hand, Love Tester, Ultra Ball, and Game Boy in Animal Crossing. Or the baseball thrower thing, Gunpei created. Oh yeah, there's a lot of... I've really wanted to go... I still do. I still really want to go to the Nintendo Museum in Japan because they have a lot of that stuff on display. I'd love to see it firsthand. I think that'd be really, really fun. Really fun. And the original Nintendo headquarters in Kyoto, the original one, like back in the day. The original one. It's a hotel now. And I've always really wanted to stay there. It's a very small hotel. I'm sure it takes a while to get in. Very high demand. I've always wanted to go to that hotel and stay there for a bit and go to the Pokemon and go to the Nintendo Museum. I would love that. And Universal Studios and the Yoshi ride and what else? Oh, the Poke Park. So much cool stuff. None of that stuff existed when I went to Japan last. None of it. So, you know. But it could be a bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I know somebody could spit out the fire. I haven't seen them around here, though. You know a fire type with a literal flame on their tail. I know they're talking about Charmander. It's gotta be Charmander, dude. And they don't even know what a campfire is. Also, there's a weed treasure, and it's implied that Olimar smokes. I didn't know. That's crazy, dude. In Pikmin 2, then in Pikmin 2, you collect their junk like Duracell batteries because they're considered treasure for the Hokotations. Yes, I love the silly names they give for that stuff. Oh, you know, the plot of the the plot of the tall grass that Ditto made for me. It was like that. Say, don't you make another plot of tall grass like the Homie Bulbasaur? Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you knew. It's crazy. That's crazy to expect that. But sure, why not? Yes. Charmander. 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot. Perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. You got it. You got it, dude. You got it. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, I know. Let's go over here. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it! Where do we do it? How about over here? This nice little shady area. Yeah, that's fine. I want it to be symmetrical. Snoop approves. I know what I did, but I want it to look prettier. I'll do one more just for later, because I know I'm going to do another one. I know it, dude. I know it. Alright. Inspect. Do-do-do-do-do. Inspector Gadget. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Wow. What are the odds? What are the odds that Charmander just happened to be in that tall grass I made? Just out of nowhere. Just that Charmander nobody had seen around until now. That they were looking for and needed for the campfire. What are the odds? I wonder what are the odds. But yeah. Oh, careful around my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. My friend stepped on my tail once. I got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally. Poor dude. So his fault. He needs to be alive. Hang on, I'll read the Pokedex entry and move it. Whoops, wrong thing. That's the alerts. I didn't know where to put this. Jeez Louise. I guess this is good for now. Right. Make it smaller. Right. If Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. That's cool. In the original game, it says he'll die if it goes out, so that's fun. At least it's not raining. Yeah, like the episode with Ash's Charmander. That still breaks my freaking heart, dude. It still breaks my heart, man. It still breaks my heart. But yeah, I can yap about Pikmin all day, like the spider boss that wields a gun. What? What game is that? And I don't remember that at all. What? What? Sure thing. Stuff like that is no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine. He's so cute. I love him. He's so happy. He's so friendly. If you talk to a Pokemon and select follow me, that Pokemon will follow you around. Wow. It's just like described. You can also press up while standing next to a Pokemon and get them to follow you. Okay, perfect. Good to know. Itchy, hang on, my shoulder's itchy. Alright. There we go. Man, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I love it. I love it. Alright. Take me to that oh yeah, that's right, sorry. Follow me. Seems like Charmander is ready to follow you. Now head over to the campfire. Alright, you got it. You got it, dude. You got it. You got it. If you want a moment in front of the campfire, Charmander will light it for you. Nice. Alright, let's go over here. Let's light the campfire, Charmander. Here you go. Oh! Thank you. A raid! Mimi Scribbles has raided your channel. Thank you so much, Fred. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness! Look at Pokopia friendoid. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh, Pokopia friend! How are you enjoying the game? Oh my god, you guys are awesome. Oh my god, look at all the doggos! Look at all the doggos! I love it! I love it! I love it! I love it, man! I love it! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So I assume you guys are playing Pokopia, right? Pokopia. Why are you saying Pokopia? Pokopia. I'm absolutely loving it. Oh, awesome. Me too. Me too. I've barely played much, as you can see. You can probably tell where I am. I was doing some other stuff in my stream before this and actually just got to playing, and I'm probably not going to play a whole lot tonight because it's getting late. But yeah. Yeah. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very cute. It's a lot more in-depth than I expected. And I, like, you know, I was thinking, like, you know, I was only gonna get Tomodachi Life as my, like, casual game for right now. But that doesn't come out for another month, and then I heard all the reviews. Just straight hundreds across the board from a lot of, like, big review outlets. So that sold me, and I'm loving it so far. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad you enjoy it, too. Mimi. I was playing Rivals, but don't tell Mimi. I love Rivals too. I love Rivals too. I'm a Sue Storm main. Sue Storm main. So I feel ya. I'm also trying to get better at Squirrel Girl. It's been a minute since I've actually played it though. Why is Pikmin somewhat deep? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm glad you're loving it. I'm glad you're loving it. I love those dogs. I love those little bongo dogs. Those are so freaking cute, dude. So cute. My god, you guys are awesome. Thank you. Gosh, my chat is bigger than it's been in a while. Thank you. You're bringing a tear to my eye, man. You're bringing a tear to my eye. I'm like, I'm tearing up. Thank you guys. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Yeah, let's play some Pokopia. Let's play some Pokopia. Enough dilly-dally. I was born to dilly-dally, but I was forced to lock in, man. Let's lock in. How's that? I'll light the fire. Oh! Who followed? I'm trying to find it. Who followed? Just Mimi Scribbles, thank you! Oh, you're so nice. Thank you. I'll give you a follow too. Give me a second. Oh, what? What just happened? What was that noise? Where is it? I don't see it. Nutty. Thank you for the follow though. Oh! Thank you for the follow, Izzy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see it now. I see it now. I gotta change the font. I can't read it. I gotta look over on my stream dashboard. 980 follows! Almost at 1K. I am! Thank you! Oh my god, you guys are so nice! Oh my god, what a great night! Thought it'd just be a little chill night. Just kind of play a little Pokopia. Head to bed. Oh my god, you have made my night, guys. You genuinely made my night. Thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. Let me give you a follow, Mimi. But yeah, I'm almost at 1K. I'm really excited. I'm very, very excited. Let's see. Making late night snackies? Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I had some snackies earlier. I made some Greek yogurt. I mixed cheesecake jello pudding mixed with Greek yogurt. It came out really good. A bit with a cold Sprite calls my name. Sprite sounds so good right now. Let's see. Let me follow Mimi real quick, and then I'll get back to gaming. There we are. Yay! Thank you again. Yeah, almost at 1,000. Almost at 1,000 followers. BLT. Ooh, that sounds good. Been a minute since I've had a BLT. Oh, I know. Oh no, I dropped my Joy-Con. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Alrighty. No worries, Mimi. It's only fair, and you're so nice. You're so nice. She'll be lurking. No worries. No worries. I'm only gonna stream for a bit longer. I've been streaming for 7 hours, but I wanted to play some Pokopia because I haven't had a chance to play much of it yet. And it's really fun so far. It's really fun. How's that? I lit the fire for you. Thank you for the follow, stepping up. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Alright, the fire was lit. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for your help, everyone, truly. What a day it's been for Professor Tangrowth here. Brother has seen nothing, been in this barren wasteland for who knows how long. And then everyone just comes out of the fucking woodwork, literally. And, yeah. Yeah, it's been a day. Now he has people. He has, like, it's been populated. This town has been somewhat populated, just me and the boys. And by the way, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? That's sad, man. That's so sad. Man. Yeah. I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with, beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Where are they now? I don't know. But I do have a theory. You've started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. Pokemon, and as a result, coming back here, right? I'd wager that it'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world grows beautiful again, like it has back then, I expect humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. I mean, you know, now that we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. You know, this reminds me a bit of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like how there's villages with just Pokemon, and they reference humans, like they are aware of like humans. Especially in, I think, Explorers of the Sky, the one with the Grovyle, however you pronounce that. There's humans present, definitely. It kind of has that vibe, so I'm very curious as to how, like, these Pokemon civilizations exist and intertwine with humans. Especially this one. I'm excited to find out what's going on here. Where are the humans? But yeah, stories of the old days. Oh, he turned into Ditto! Oh, he's sleeping. Damn, poor Tangrowth. Back when I was a child, and the humans, then Pokemon was such a help. Damn. No, oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel so bad. Poor Tangrowth. He's been so alone all this time. Makes me sad, man. Feels bad, man. Poor dude. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's so cute. Well, we healed. That's cool. And back to work. Back on the grind. Back on that grind. Alright. You're awake! Did you know you slept for an entire day? That's crazy. Oh yeah, it's the same time. I slept for a full 24 hours. That's crazy. I wish I could sleep that long, man. I've not been sleeping well lately. I've not been getting good sleep. Today I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to the humans. Meeting you has stirred up hope in this old heart. There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. Yes, hello everyone. Oh, Charmander's out. That's so cute. I'll leave you be. How are you guys doing? I don't know why, but I feel like I've known you forever. Ooh. Weird. Interesting. You think there's a reason for that? Is this foreshadowing? We'll find out. No way, I've been feeling the No way, I've been feeling the same way. What kind of place did you live in before coming here? I used to live in a pond. Had a lot of tall grass growing around it. Oh, whoa! There's a pond by the tall grass I lived in too. You know, maybe we actually we're living pretty close to each other. I bet that's it. And oh, and did you used to see lots of humans around too? I did. I see them fishing in the pond or playing with bug Pokemon in the tall grass. Yeah, they were pretty noisy, but they were really lively and fun too. Where did all those humans go anyways? Good question. I really don't have a clue. But Professor Tangrowth says they all come... But Professor Tangrowth says they'll all come back someday. When they do, I bet this whole area will become a lot more lively. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it will. Can't wait. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's head about this. We're gonna need food later. I know that for sure. Press and open the Pokédex to see the specialties of each Pokemon. Oh, thank you. Hello, hello. Whoops. I'll go to Tangrowth in a moment. Just getting some food. Imagine they had a Pokemon horror spin-off that would be pretty, that would be cool. Like if they created an Eldritch version of each Pokemon that comes in from this ancient lab. That would be cool. Imagine Pokemon Dark Souls, like a Souls-like game of Pokemon. That'd be cool. But yeah, no, that's a cool idea. I don't know if the Pokemon Company would go that far, go that hard, you know? But it's an interesting thought. Let's see, RDO. Whoops, I'm silly. I'm silly. How do I switch again? There we go. Let's keep adding moisture to this world. Looks very drab. Hang on. Can I use like Vine Whip on this? I know I keep calling it Vine Whip, but no, I cannot. I gotta climb over. Alright, alright. Humans and Pokemon, that excludes the Pokemon Scalpers, definitely not wanted. Yeah, you're right there. Pokemon Scalpers are, not cool. I feel bad for the kids, like, trying to get into Pokemon nowadays. I feel bad for how hard it is for them to, like, find certain sets and just go to the store and buy Pokemon cards. Must suck, man. Because when I was, I know I sound like a broken record and I've said this before, but when I was a kid it was so easy to get Pokemon cards. During like the Gen 3 era and such, you just go to the store, pick up your Pokemon cards. No one was scalping them, no one was being weird, like no one was like, you know, ruining it for everyone. Even Team Rocket would be horrified. I feel like if there was an employee that was passionate enough and chose all the Pokemon horror stuff created by the internet, I feel like there could be a chance, yeah. I feel like Pokemon Company has to cooperate a little bit as well. I know the vending machines have put a limit on purchasing, but scalpers are so awful that they've found a way around that. I found a way around that, and they you know, they have they have found a way to basically soft reset these vending machines and continue buying past the limits they're giving. It's pretty sad. It's pretty sad. There was even a guy who like couldn't figure out how to glitch it and soft reset it, so they tried to go behind the machine, like crawl behind the machine and unplug it to like hard reset it. And there's a video of it, of course, because there's so many videos of these awful situations now. And you see him kind of stuck behind the machine, like on the floor, and the lady's yelling at him to like get out because she's trying to do her damn job and like get him out of there. And he's like, in a minute, I think he's stuck. But yeah, I don't know. It's a sorry state, and I wish they would stop doing that, but you know, greed and all that. Scalpers are awful, reminds me of the whole Hololive plushie debacle. I've never heard of that. What is that? What's that about? I mean, I know what Hololive is, but I don't know the details behind that. Wasn't Guarguda, wasn't she with Hololive before? I don't know. I'm not super fluent in VTuber stuff. Not yet, at least. Ironically, I know. Stuck under it. Yeah, well, stuck to the side, like to the left of it, like in between the other machines. And he's like trying to go, like, squeeze between it and like go under and put his hand under it and unplug it and plug it back in so we can buy more Pokemon cards. It's pretty sad. Pretty sad. But he's kind of half under it, like the way the machine's built. It's hard to explain without showing it, but it's a pretty sad video. You can find it on YouTube. Right, so this is a Pokemon Center. Or was. Oh dear. It looks so badly broken down, I don't even know where to begin. Oh! There's something I recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used. Yeah! Wah! 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 Rio. Beep beep beep. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. That's a very polite demand. What is this? The PC is talking! Did it make it angry? Please figure it out. Figure out what the PC wants. I'm pretty sure you just use the PC. Scanning surroundings. Scan complete. Displaying results. Environment level. Terrible. The environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live in. Hell, that sucks, damn. Yeah. On a funnier note, her Nuzlocke has Gary as Huge Ass. Yeah, chat named him. Chat named him Huge Ass. That's short for Huge Ass Man, by the way. So who knows if he has a huge ass or he's just a huge ass man. As in he's an ass man, you know? We don't know. His motives are unknown. His motives are truly unknown. But yeah. This was a pop-up in Japan. That's cute. Or are you talking about? Basically, if I remember correctly, Scalper's going into a Hololive pop shop that was selling Hololive merch and plushies, mass buying these plushies to them. Then do the ways of the Scalpers. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of Scalpers in terms of Japan-only products too, like Pokemon Center stuff. There's that like black and white Pikachu plush, that like Game Boy style Pikachu plush if you've seen it. It's a $20 plush in Japan. It's going for over $100 on like eBay and stuff now. The Scalpers. And it's sad because like the only way to get it if you're not in Japan is to cooperate with the Scalpers. It's sad. This was a pop-up in Japan, that makes sense. I remember there was a scalping situation with the Happy Meal toys. I think there was Pokemon Happy Meal toys. There were Chikawa Happy Meal toys. And the scalper situation was so bad, genuinely so bad, that they were buying a bunch of Happy Meals. They were throwing out the food, just wasting this food. It was disgusting, the waste of food like displayed during these these Happy Meal events, during these promotions. And they would just throw out the food and take the toys. So eventually McDonald's Japan had to cancel these Happy Meal distributions so they'd stop wasting food. It was sad, dude. It was sad. It was so sad. PlayStation 5 scalpers, I remember that. PlayStation's PS5s are going for over $1,000 during the pandemic. It was crazy work, dude. Crazy work. But yeah, now it's much easier to get one, which is nice. Alright, booting up Pokelife. Booting up Pokelife, the environment improvement app. I remember it got to the point where Callie said she would talk to management about the situation. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. The Callie Life app. My brain. The Callie Life app. That's Callie Mori something, right? I know what you're talking about. Anyways, she's the one who talked to the manager. No, that's V Shoujo. Never mind. Anyways, The PokeLife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by PokeLife, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenge menu. Also, why is Japan more prone to this problem more than other countries? I don't know. There's a lot of FOMO stuff over there. We've prepared a few goals for you. The first challenge should be fairly easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Now, go out and live your best Poke life. Has it finally calmed down? Oh my god, poor dude. I didn't understand a bit of what that PC was saying. Oh man. I hope it'll be useful to you. I love him. He's so endearing, dude. I love Professor Tangrowth. Alright. I love this derpy face too. It's like, bleh. Anyways. Yeah, what are the challenges? Let's take a look. Withered Wasteland. Oh, damn. We got some work to do. For sure. Challenges. Water trees. Gather 36. And something with Pokemon. Find new Pokemon. Okay. The Nook Miles. It for real looks like the Nook Miles PC. It does. Okay. Let's go a little longer. I'm getting sleepy though. Also, my model can yawn. It's very cute. Not like intentionally. I didn't like add it. It's not like an animation, but watch. I can yawn. Not a lot of models can do that. It's thanks to V-Bridger. But yeah. V-Bridger is a thing that makes my animations more fluid. Oh dear. What was that? A little dance? Oh, that's the follow me dance, I guess. Okay. That's water. I love the walking noises too, the little plop plops. All right. What did it want me to do? Water tree specifically or grass? I wasn't really paying. I'm just watering for the sake of watering because I don't like how it looks. It looks sad and dry and barren. Whoops. Oh, there's items over there. Water trees. Okay, we got one more tree. Got other sticks. And we gotta meet a Pokemon. Let's get some more grass. Oh, a gym environment. That's neat. Professor's Diary number 2 has been added to your human records. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. They seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokedexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity? Or is this little one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. Neato. I got one pile of toy blocks. I don't know what to do with that, but stacking toys that are fun to play with, discover all different combinations you can make. Oh, it's like it's a customization thing for decorating, I guess. Here's a shiny thing. Inspect. Found a trace of Pokemon. Okay. Is it okay? Is the Pokemon okay? A trace of Pokemon. When you touch it, a hint about a Pokemon habitat will be recorded in your Pokedex. Ooh. That's Scyther. Scyther! If my voice wasn't shot from talking all day. Scyther! Scyther! I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah. Right. So I can water this tree. And I'm pretty sure Scyther's up in here. Closely at the place where you found the trace and compare it to hints you'll receive. Think carefully about what kind of habitat you should make to meet a new Pokemon. Press the plus button to open the main menu and select Habitat Dex to view all the hints you've gathered. Cool, cool, cool. Remember that episode, the Pikachu and the Ketchup? Yes, Ketchup Pikachu. I remember that. They never did anything with that. After that, I miss old Pokemon because Pikachu had more personality in my general opinion. In my opinion, the first season of Pokemon, Pikachu had a very animated opinion. I mean, not opinion, a very animated personality, and he was a little feisty. He was a little feisty. He disagreed with things. He was silly boy. But in the later episodes, he was just like very, you know, pecan, like, oh, I'm Pikachu's my partner, and they just, you know, whatever. It's very like cut and dry, his personality. But I like in short, I like season 1 Pikachu a lot and the catch-up and all that. It's very cute. I wish they did that more. Alright. Let's add some tall grass. And let's see who's here. But first, we gotta water that. Alright. Whoa! Thank you for the follow, producer Senpi. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate it so much. We are on the road to 1,000 followers, and you helped so much. You helped so much to get us there. We're at 984 now. 984. Making a lot of progress today. I appreciate it so much. You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Shaded tall grass that stays cool even in the midday sun. Pokemon might stop to relax. Okay, okay. Tree shaded tall grass, so that is a variety. You've created another Pokemon habitat. New Pokemon will appear in the new habitat. So a specific one that can appear in. Have a good night, Sokka. No worries, little Mac. Thank you. Have a good night yourself. I'll be heading to bed shortly too myself. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. You guys are so sweet. You guys are amazing. Hello, been lurking. Still need to lurk. Am killing a spire right now. Also, you're just as amazing as the twins say. Oh my god, thank you! Oh, the twins are so nice. Thank you. Was that what was that? What was their names? It was a dinosaur. That wasn't Raptor Twins, was it? But no, they're the ones who rated me earlier, right? Thank you, Senpi. Thank you. You're very sweet. You're very, very sweet. I appreciate it so much. And thank you. Thank you for lurking. Baron Pekugram. Hello, friend. How are you? How are you tonight? It's the Raptor Twins. Okay, thank you, thank you. Lies, I am evil. Raptor Ride. Lies, I am evil. Dang. Raptor Raid. Yes, the Raptor Raid. Raptor Raid was cool. I like dinosaurs. I'll play Paleopines one of these days. It's a Dinosaur Harvest Moon that I've been wanting to play. I also got a game that's like dinosaurs with zoo. I'm on a dinosaur tangent again. I apologize. What is it? Prehistoric Kingdom. I just got a game called Prehistoric Kingdom, where it's like, I guess like, what's that game? Zoo Tycoon kinda, but you have a dinosaur's habitat. And yeah, and I also got Paleopines. Just some dinosaur coded games. I thought it'd be fun for later. I'm doing a game-a-thon for reference. I'm doing a game-a-thon. Since there's a lot of new people here, I haven't mentioned that in a minute since my previous streams, but I'm doing a game-a-thon sometime probably this month or the next month, where I just, every day I stream games, and I just go through my game log on my Switch and on my PC, and I just play a bunch of games, and I go through all the games, and I just play them, and for a straight week, like not constantly, of course, I'm gonna like take breaks, but every day for a week, I'm going to, or maybe longer, maybe like 10 days, just weekend to weekend. I'm going to just play a bunch of games, catch up all the games that I've gotten to play, and I just haven't had a chance to. I thought that'd be really fun. Ah, brother. Baron, yes, it's coming. I made a story on my YouTube channel, and it is coming. Yes. Darn dyslexia! I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I'm sure it's pretty obvious that I have lots of slip-ups on here. But yeah, anyways, rare Pokemon in particular may take a while to show up, so just let things take their course. There's no rush. No rush. Scyther! There he is. Scyther! That one was good. Swish! Okay, damn. Huh, what's up? You need something from me? Sorry, but it'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings in. Okay, well, you do you. You stay on that grind. Make that mindset into a grind set, my dude. Okay, okay. The disaster that never happened. Yeah. No, for reference, Wajin, I'm on my main channel. I'm making a deep dive on Japan during Y2K. It's like all the fads. It's called Tech and Trends of Y2K Japan. That's the title I'm probably gonna make it with. But here's the thing. The video's over an hour and a half long, so it's taking a minute. For reference, I can edit. I could have been editing for the past 7 hours in Adobe Premiere, right? You know how long I would get edited in that time frame? Probably about 5 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes. Editing is, and I'm not very fast at editing, mind you. Editing takes a lot of time, so you know. I don't want to just, you know, just keep editing constantly. It's nice to stream and take a little break, right? It's very it's not hard work, but it is very monotonous work. That's what I always say when I bring up editing. Well, not always, but that's always what that's my opinion on it. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to make a long video like that. Time for a little break. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. You want to follow me then? Scyther! The sharp scythes on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. I'm pretty sure he'll be able to cut through those logs. I remember my Sonic CD-ROM said Y2K proof. That's crazy. What? I didn't know games said that stuff. I remember PCs would say stuff like, oh, don't forget to turn off your PC during Y2K or else. I remember that. I mean, I was very young, but I didn't really realize, like, what the actual risk was, I guess. I don't know. But later on, when I researched it, I realized there was a risk with, like, computers, and how they are programmed in the banks and stuff. So, you know. It could have been a disaster, actually. But yeah. He can cut things. Scyther, get it? Scyther. I actually just realized, like, genuinely just now, I just realized why he's called Scyther. That's insane. That's insane. I can't believe I just realized that. Anyways, you got any? Got any what? What we got? What are we talking? Hey there, Ditto. Great timing. I'm looking for some sturdy sticks. Any chance you got 2 of them? I probably do. I probably do. I was late for so long, my moves really lost its edge. So everyone's been in a hibernation, I'm assuming. Like, they've all been hibernating, and that's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. Like, bring me some sturdy sticks and I'll show you my super sweet move. I'm assuming it's cut. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. But yeah. I just have a hunch. I just have a hunch that it's cut. But also, they seem to have all been hibernating and they don't really remember how they got here. So I'm wondering what that means. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, jeez. Look at that. Look at that angle. Oh, yeah. Let's give him some sticks. I think I have to. Here you go. The Sonic CD, Sonic R, and Sonic 3D Blast CD-ROM for Windows 95. Oh, really? Is that a 3-pack, or are you talking about all the separate ones have those like Y2K proof things on them? Thanks, Prowl. Alright, time to cut loose. Pun intended. Pun intended. Watch closely. Whoa, don't cut me, bruh. Bruh. Why'd you do that? You're lucky I'm made of gelatinous goo. Ah, yeah, it's all coming back to me. That move's called cut. No, wow. Really? Really? I had no idea. I had no idea. Oh, my goodness. The move's called cut. Think you can learn it? You bet. You betcha. I love this. It's so cute. Yeah, that's horrific. That's kind of horrifying. Separately, I remember it in Circuit City back in the day. Oh my gosh, Circuit City! Oh, it's... I remember Circuit City. I remember Circuit City. Yeah, I remember Circuit City. Rest in peace, Circuit City, but I remember Circuit City. You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and a clean path. Separate. By the way, a side note: if anyone else here remembers Circuit City and wondering what the heck happened in Circuit City, there's a really great video by Company Man on YouTube who explained why Circuit City failed and why it closed. But yeah. You can use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path. Not even logs stand a chance. Yeah, we can cut those logs now. Thank you, Scyther. Thank you so much. Best of luck in your training. Oh, he flies. That's cool. I'm not a huge fan of bug types, but I've always thought Scyther was so cool, dude. So cool. And Caesar's even cooler as evolution. Oh my gosh. Alright. Blech. Wait, I want the visual while I do that. Blech. Is there any fruits up here? No. Here, I'm just trying to make your habitat nice and pretty. Sorry, I didn't mean to water you, but you did cut me, so I guess it's valid. It's only fair. Alright. There you go. Wait. One more. Oh, one more. Sorry, my bad. My B. Unfortunately, nowadays that building has turned into a clinic, but that cube shape is still there, really. I remember the Blockbuster that was opened around me when I was a kid. It's now a bank. It's now a bank. So I feel that. Alright. There we go. There we go. Now let's pop on over here. Got one wooden plate. I don't know what the wooden plate does, but that's cool. Oh, a Pokemon habitat. Is this... I'm not sure what's going on here. We'll see later. Okay, Hitmonchan. Exercise resting spot. Okay, so it's not just tall grass. Not just tall grass, that's interesting. There's a last Blockbuster here in Bend, Oregon. Oh, you're in Oregon? Nice. Yeah, I've heard of the last Blockbuster. I've seen this, like, the movie on it. I think it's like a movie, like a documentary. A set of pinwheels, huh. I remember that last Blockbuster used to be an Airbnb too, where you can like spend the night. I don't think it is anymore, but that makes sense that it isn't anymore. Because I would imagine a lot of people would be very respectful on the last Blockbuster. And it probably just didn't work out well, but I don't know. But there's like very like 90s style, like the bed that was in the Blockbuster was really cool. It's really cool. I had wanted to go stay there, but that was like, I want to say almost 10 years ago now they did that. Pretty sure they don't have that Airbnb anymore. I'm glad they're still open though. That's really cool. Alright, eat the food. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay. okay. Think the PC has some rewards for me? Yeah, almost got. Need to get some more sticks. Get some more sticks. And I need to find a punching bag, I think. I think I saw one. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I can swallow this, right? Damn, okay. Dude, it was kind of scary. His strength, or her strength has no bounds, man. I'm actually pretty sure Ditto's genderless, right? It's still there. The Blockbuster is unfortunately... The Blockbuster, that is, unfortunately, they don't have the Pokemon Snap kiosk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all those are just not in Blockbuster at all. They left Blockbuster a long time ago. That's cool, though. That's probably a cool job they have nowadays. I'm sorry! I didn't know. There's a stick there. Let me grab that. What are these flowers? There we go. Saw a stick. There it is. Yay! I'll read that in a minute. Maybe I'll read that next time. My voice is a bit sore. I can't do all the voice work as much. Alright, where's that habitat? Not here. Where's that bench? It was near site there, wasn't it? Okay. I'm probably gonna get Hitmonlee and I'm probably just gonna call it a night. I'm very tired. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours now. It's been a night. It's been a night, man. But yeah, let me just figure out where he was. Where was he? That fountain there is not it? Where was he? I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. I'm losing my edge. I'm very tired. Alright, alright. That's neat. There's so many moves you can get to. That's cool. It's been a fun 8 hours. Oh, thank you, Leon. Thank you. I've had fun. I've had fun streaming. Got some bricks. Got some wood. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, I can probably make that table now, huh? Also, don't forget tomorrow is daylight savings. That's right. Ah. Losing an hour tonight. That's right. The days will be longer, but unfortunately... I don't like losing sleep. I like my sleep. I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna be later. I don't like that. I'm so glad I don't work weekends. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. You have the weekends for yourself. It's nice to having a job where you actually have the weekends for yourself. Cause my jobs, my previous jobs, my retail jobs, you know, I always had to be there during the weekends. I was like, when the managers had to be there on site, we had to be present because, you know, that was the busiest days for buying stuff. I'm trying to find Hitmonlee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Whoops, I didn't mean to cut that tree. I'm sorry. I should probably keep the tree. There's a Pokemon trace there. Where's Hitmonlee? I'm losing it, dog. I'm losing it. It has to be, does it have to just be a specific environment? I hated getting closing shifts, losing an hour of sleep to daylight savings, and getting an opening shift the next day. Oh my god! Oh, I feel that in my soul! I feel that in my soul, Leon. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. And like the whole legally, you can have a shift scheduled 8 hours after the previous one. Like, brother, that doesn't give me enough time to get home and sleep and come back. Oh, yeah, I remember those days. I remember those days well. Cut. Where is the... Oh, I'm so silly! I see water. Where? I'm so silly. Where is the Hitmonlee? Where was the trace? Am I just... It was the bench. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I'll water that later. I'm sleepy. Alright, so we're gonna put that there. Oops, wrong button. I think I'm gonna be falling asleep too. To Let's Read podcast on his true stories. Oh, Let's Read. Yeah. Let's Read's a cool dude. Let's see. Alright. Alright, let's place it here. And I think we will spawn a Hitmonlee now. You've restored an exercise ring. Blah, 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 blah. After a fierce training session, Pokemon can rest their tired bodies on this bench. Exercise. Bro likes to punch. Cool. Alright, let's get him. I think you just wait, right? In the meantime, I'll water this area, make it nice and cozy. Alright, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I hope that creepy reading is doing okay. I don't know. I haven't heard anything personally. I've heard, I mean, last I heard he was doing alright. I collabed with him on some stuff, and I've talked to him every now and then on like, you know, outside of like content. Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He seems to be doing well, but I don't know the details of any of that. It's not really my business, so I really don't know. Like a Discord server? I do, but it's for patrons. And really the reason for that is because I just don't have, I don't have the time to moderate. I don't want things to get crazy with like a public one. But I have been considering making a Discord server for, the VTuber. Oh, there he is! There he is! There he is! But yeah, that's something I've been thinking about. I just need the time to moderate. But, you know, right now I'm spending a lot of time opening my shop for my merch. But once I have that out of the way, I can probably figure out a Discord server. Discord server, not a channel. Man, look at him go! Look at him go! He's cool. This looks like a pretty nice home. I mean, he just gets... Oh, okay! Damn! Damn! Okay, what the hell is your problem, dude? What the heck? Trying to make my eye twitch. I can do it sometimes. What the heck, dude? Okay, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We can train later, okay? Ah, my ear itches. Hitmonchan. Fun fact, his naming is Hitmonchan after Jackie Chan, and then Hitmonlee, the other one, the kicky guy. That's Bruce Lee he's based on. His name's based on, rather. I think. Oh, it corners its foes with combo punches from both sides, then finishes them off in a single straight punch launched at over 300 miles per hour. That'll kill a man. That'll kill a man. Jeez Louise, bro has no chill. Bro has no chill. Holy moly. Deedle beep. Message from your Pokedex. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, too. Very nice. You got a recipe for a storage box. Nice. I need storage. I wish I had some. I don't know what you want, but I'm heading to bed, so we'll find that out later. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Want to know what Hitmonchan wants? Want to know what Pokemon is in that glowing piece right, that glowing little spot thing right there? Want to know more about where the heck the humans went? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Makes sense that Akira Toriyama was a fan of Jackie Chan. Nani? What does that have to do with Pokemon? Oh, you mean what I'm doing? Yeah, you're right, I guess. That's cool, that's cool. Rest in peace, Toriyama, man. Still feels surreal that he's gone. Same with Miura. And Kazuki Takahashi too, man. Man, it hurts. It feels bad, man. Man, let me save real quick and I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Maybe we can raid someone if you're cool with that. I'll raid someone. I'm probably not going to stick around because I'm very tired, but if you guys want to watch another Pokopia stream, I'll raid someone real quick. I have to end the YouTube stream though because raids don't work. There. How do I save? Turn home? Whoops, no. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Oh, save and quit. I see it. Yes. Whoops. Nice. Nice, nice. Very nice, too. Alright. Alright. That's been fun. It's been fun, gang. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me on this wonderful long stream. Talking about Lost Media. Playing some Pokopia. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been wonderful. I'm gonna do a raid. But I do have to turn off the YouTube stream because I don't think it's going to do nothing. Because it's YouTube, it's not Twitch. But yeah, it was really fun. Thank you so much to the people who suggested the Lost Media. If I didn't, thank you so much to the people who suggested the Lost Media topics to me earlier. I appreciate it so much. If you did not, if I didn't read your suggestion, your request, I will read it later on. Unless it was something inappropriate and I can't read it, then that's why. But, I will read most of them later on. I just didn't get to them all today. There was a lot of them. There was like over 30. But yeah, next Lost Media stream, we'll just keep going. And if you have a suggestion for me, leave it in my social media comments on my YouTube community, on my Twitter. I make posts asking for Lost Media. Just find the post. Even on Instagram, I think. Even on Instagram. Yeah. Instagram, TikTok, whatever works, whatever floats your boat, just send it over there. But yeah, thank you so much for the stream. I'm gonna raid someone. I'm probably not gonna stick around. Just let them know. I'm just seriously gonna go straight to sleep. I'm so tired, man. I'm so tired. So tired. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I love you. Record, Baron, Pecogram. Yeah, so Baron Pecogram, you can go on YouTube and go under the YouTube community for my VTuber channel, Second Star VTuber. Go under the community posts, and I have one saying like, oh, it's that time again. Suggest your Lost Media to me. You can also go to Twitter, and I have the same post there, and it's like a short video. Yeah, it's any of my socials. Just go over there, even on the YouTube community if you don't have social media. And it's a very recent post. Just scroll, and you'll find it from a few days, like last week. It's from last week. And just leave the comment there. And I'll know you left it because I like the ones that I already screenshotted and took. So, yep. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I love you all. Thank you. Thank you, Leon. Thank you for streaming. We appreciate you. Thank you, Leon. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. You're one of the OGs. You've been here for years, dude. For years. Back when I was just a cringy, like, anime review channel and didn't edit my shit. Didn't have a microphone, didn't have good voiceover, dude. You're a real one. You're a real one, for real. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. I appreciate all of you. Record One, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Baron Pecogram, appreciate you. Lodging, thank you so much for joining us again. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the facts and conversation. It was really fun. Enjoy your social media break. Thank you. Yeah, for those who don't know, I'm going to take a break off social media for tomorrow. I'm going to just limit my screen time severely. Like, I just want to, touch grass, relax, and not be affected by that stuff. Just take a little break. But thank you very much. But I'll be back on Monday. But yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you again. Thank you for the raids. Everyone, you are wonderful. I love you all. Thank you so much. You make me so happy. You made my night, really. You guys are amazing. But yeah,